Yo, get your week started off on the right foot. Check out New School Knicks Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. Come in, enjoy having that Knicks talk the way that you love to have that Knicks talk to you. Join your host, Mr. Rivera, Greeny from LI, the People's Champ, King and G, Sunday mornings at 9 a.m., New School Knicks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, that was fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Bim,
That
bim,
was
bim.
fire.
Yeah,
That
man.
was fire.
You got the call, Greeny?
And the West
I got the
Coast
call.
swing is tipped.
Yeah, I got the call.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Julius Randle came out and shot a brick, hit the left side of the rim. Vanderbilt at the line shooting 2. He's fouled by Hartenstein.
Already? Hartenstein with a foul?
Vanderbilt misses 1 at the line. That's exactly what we needed.
What's with these highlighter sneakers, bro?
Utah got the highlighted jerseys.
The Brunson, though, got the bright green.
Yeah, those are Kobe's. Those the shoes that Brunson got on, those are Grinch Kobe's.
Mm-hmm.
Knicks playing handoff basketball. Brunson running the pick and roll with Hartenstein. He gets in the paint. Nice floater over Conley. Doesn't get it to go. Hartenstein offensive rebound. Julius 3-pointer. Cash. Knicks take the first lead of the game. 3-0.
Our 2 power forwards are our best 3-point shooters.
Mike Conley, step back 3, doesn't take it. Olynyk tries to dump it off to Conley, but Conley doesn't grab it. Out of bounds, Conley. Nick Ball.
Damn, Vanderbilt missed both free throws.
Sure. RJ Barrett running a nice little handoff with Jalen Brunson. He spins one way, spins the other. Nice little floater in the rack. One-hand touch. RJ
Who had the floater?
5-0. RJ Barrett.
Nice.
5-0 Knicks. Clarkson working on Cam Reddish. He passes it to Olynyk. Jules on him. Jules shoots it. Jules does not contest Olynyk for a wide open 3. I don't know why he didn't do that. Olynyk is a shooter. 5-3. Knicks another handoff. RJ Barrett pick and roll Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Julius. Julius spins. Kicks it to Cam Reddish in the corner. Cam Reddish with a nice Euro step around marking him, but he misses.
The Jazz got a tall ass front line.
Yeah, they got a nice stretch, lengthy team. Clarkson with a 3, a nice off-ball screen. Marketing with a rebound over Brunson. Olynyk with a wide open 3, but he misses. Julius rebound. Kicks it to Brunson. Brunson kicks up the pace. Gets to the rack. Nice little float off marketing, and it's a good 7-3 Knicks. 9:30 remaining in the first quarter.
Oh, that Euro was so dirty by Cam, but he missed.
Mike Conley gets in the paint and misses a nice bunny. Nice little beginning starting game for this Knicks. RJ Barrett with a pull-up 3, misses badly.
Oh my God.
Olynyk
That's a
rebound.
put. That
Mike
marketing
Conley.
was a push off.
He has a wide open 3. Thought about it, forgot it. Takes Brunson right to the rack and easy layup. Excuse me. 7-5 Knicks. Brunson picks up his dribble, gets it back. Runs a pick and roll with Hartenstein. Now he's running the pick and roll kind of with Cam Reddish. Gets in the paint with Vanderbilt on him. Puts some nice footwork. Hands it up to Hartenstein. Hartenstein has to chuck it air ball. 24 shot clock violation for the Knicks. $7-5 Knicks, 8:40 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah. 20 seconds behind.
Mike Conley dishes it to Clarkson. Off-ball screen for marketing. He comes around the banana curl. Tries to get in the paint and throws it away, but the ref bails him out with a on-the-floor foul by Hartenstein. that I did not see. I don't know what glasses the ref was wearing that time. Sims early check-in. Oh man. Here comes Bunny Rabbit Jericho Sims. Harnstein sends down with 2 fouls.
With 2 fouls.
You jinxed it, man. Why do you want to say that?
No, man. The dude.
That's probably the worst called foul I've ever seen in the NBA. Honestly.
Yeah, that was a terrible foul.
How was that a foul?
Dude, literally, like when they say you coughed up the rock, that's what he did, right? He literally coughed up the rock. Like there was no. Thank you, good call, ref. Because I thought they was gonna call travel on Randall. Kelly Olynyk.
He was literally leaning.
Yeah, he coughed that up. That was the
And
definition of
he
coughed
fumbled.
Up the
He
ball.
fumbled,
yeah, he
bro.
coughed up. Yeah, he coughed it up. Literally. Brunson walks it over the half-court line. Sims, Barrett,
the Knicks covered that ball movement good. I mean, I'm at the 8-10 mark.
Misses. Sims, great effort for the offensive rebound. Goes up top and gets it. Clarkson deflects it out of bounds. Still Nick ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Jesus.
Come on, Knicks. Let's turn it up, man. Y'all playing good now. RJ Barrett on the inbound. Gives it to Brunson in the post. Conley on him. He's working on him. Fade. Butter. Can't stop it. 9-5.
Kelly Olynyk has beautiful hair.
Don't forget about Lloyd Martin.
I mean, I say that in the most masculine way possible.
he got the Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Kelly Olynyk to the rack and 1 bucket. Julius Randle on the foul. Come on, Jules. Accountability, man. Mr. Accountability. Kelly going to the line shooting 1.
Oh, that's
bottoms.
That's not a foul in the NBA, man. Apparently it is in today's NBA.
RJ gets downhill, but can't get it to go against Kelly Olynyk. That was great defense. Handoff of Cam Reddish, 3 ball, miss.
Bro, Olynyk leaned into him.
Jordan Clarkson coughs it up. Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, and Cam Reddish running a break. What are you doing, RJ Barrett, man? Sit down, bro. Sit down.
I'm way behind.
Bench, go sit down on the bench, RJ Barrett. Go sit down, bro.
RJ, go to the bench and put a seatbelt on.
Go sit down, bro.
Did you see that layup he missed at the rim? RJ Barrett, go to the bench.
Not even that. The decision he made on a fast break, go sit down. Matter of fact,
I saw it.
Go to the locker room. Just take your shoes off and go to the locker room.
He throwing passes behind Cam Reddish like he Vinny Testaverde or something.
Take your shoes off. Go to the locker room.
Why didn't he just throw it up like a lob?
You have two athletic finishers on the right and the left. You can't go wrong. Take your shoes off and go to the locker room.
Jeez. Somebody's wanting to blow it up already. Just talked about this on Coach's Corner.
Okay, Coach. We know the show was dope. All right. Damn.
I'm not.
Greeny.
You fell for the trap and you didn't even watch the show.
On the new hot YouTube show, Coach's Corner. I said
you've been talking to these negative Nancy's Knicks. It's just a turnover. You ain't gotta fire the dude.
No.
It was ugly as hell though.
That one, no, bro.
Yeah, it was stupid as hell.
No, bro. Unlace your shoes and go to the locker room. There's something not right now. You need to go. You need to go to the locker
Yeah,
room.
we're gonna put in Fournier.
No, go to the locker room and come back out and see if it clicks that time.
All right.
Do something. Something is wrong with you right now. There's something wrong with you.
I want to know where they went to dinner.
Arby's.
They went to Burger King.
Yeah, man.
You know they didn't have a drink because Utah's a dry state.
They
should have drank. They should drink. Maybe that's what they need.
Hey, Greeny, you think about trading Ezekiel Elliott?
Yeah,
he was trying to trade. He was trying to trade me.
Yeah.
Here we go, hating on Randall too. It's Randall's fault. RJ sucks. RJ Barrett's only making $10 million this year. He ain't overpaid.
Brunson 3-pointer, short. 9-8.
No pun intended.
9-8, nice pass from Kelly.
It's not RJ's fault. He's from Canada.
10-9 Jazz.
That's where basketball was invented.
Yep.
Not many people know that.
This is Jalen Brunson. Cam Reddish with Vanderbilt guarding him. Gets into the paint. Gets to the rack.
I might as well just listen to you at this point. I'm so behind.
I'm at 5:52.
I'm at commercial break.
Man.
I'm at 5:46. Yeah, 5:46.
5:40. Yeah. Jay Will sat at the table and quickly 9-10 Utah. The Knicks are looking bad for the last 2 games.
Cam got mugged. They didn't say nothing.
Yeah, they're not gonna call none. Then when we tapped them on their wrist, it's a foul.
Yeah.
Clarkson makes one or two at the line. Colin Sexton just checked in for the Jazz.
He about to give us 10 right now.
Bro, what is wrong with my service, bro?
Yeah, if Colin Sexton was going to come off in the bench in Utah, the Knicks should have just not gone ahead and just signed him. We would have been solid with Colin Sexton.
How you feeling about Utah uniforms?
It's just basic.
They look like a high-profile college.
Oh my God, Julius Randle tries to go to a rack, and I don't even know his name, but he punches Julius. Kessler punched Julius.
Oh, he good now. That dude, Walker Kessler, he gonna be a good defender in the NBA.
Walker Kessler just punched Julius.
Oh, Jordan Clarkson look like he should be in Bone Thugs and Harmony. Taking another shot, then I'm gonna pass the ball.
Come on, that's a skip pass.
Walker Kessler look like Chris Dudley reincarnated.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Session.
He look like
Cam Reddish with a great block on Laurie Marketing. 9-12, Jazz still up 3. 4:58 remaining in the first.
Oh God,
it's a great defense.
Greeny, would you trade IQ for Mike Conley
right now?
Yes.
What?
For what though? If we had a championship team, maybe. If we needed a backup guard, this is running.
What about Sexton?
Second unit. Sexton, hell yeah.
Man, has Emmanuel Quickly ever averaged 15 points a game? You talking about trading Quickly for a dude to average 20 points a game? Okay. Yeah, only a Knicks. Yeah, Knicks fans. That's how Knicks fans think.
We'll be
What
a
are y'all
draft,
doing on
a
the
draft
fast
picker too.
break? I'm literally about to throw all my Knicks stuff in the garbage and just throw it in the ocean with cinder blocks in it. What are y'all doing on a fast break, y'all?
I would throw all my Knicks stuff in the trash, but there's too many Knicks players in there. I don't have enough room. It won't fit.
Oh my God, Cam, what are you doing?
That fast break was so ugly. Why didn't he just throw Cam the lob right there?
Why didn't IQ? IQ's got no vision.
You had two opportunities to throw Cam Reddish a lob, bro. You didn't. Cam Reddish to the rack layup. Should have been an N1. It's not.
Yeah.
11-12 Knicks.
And that's why IQ isn't a point guard, guys.
Should have been thrown up a lob. Should have been a lob. Marketing tries to get to the rack. Great defense from the Knicks. Rebound, IQ.
0 field goals in the last 3 minutes.
Oh my God. Jericho Sims is wide open. IQ is not a point guard. He has no eyeballs. Julius Randle with a big three. Yeah, IQ. Even me, I would have been like, yo, IQ, I'm wide open coming down the lane.
No IQ.
Yeah.
Dude did not even look for Jericho Sims at all. He was wide open, going right down the rack behind him. All he had to do was look. He would have known it. If he would have been a point guard, he would have known that he was coming.
Bro,
He's not a point guard, bro.
This is exactly what I said they should do with Cam, bro. Like when Cam's with the first unit, he's like one player, but then when he's with this group, he's the go-to guy. He needs to be. There you go, Bubble Jew.
Yeah. Malik Beasley comes in and hits a big three, 15-14, went off the tip when the Knicks just show a lack of effort. Julius Randle kicks the ball to Cam Reddish.
I mean, the first unit, I mean, they look sloppy offensively, but they actually covered the perimeter pretty good when they were in.
So y'all want to trade quickly for Mike Conley?
No, it defeats the purpose. So
Yeah.
Why are we going getting an older guy?
Because he's a better player?
Yeah, but
we're not. The only win now situation is if we get up like extreme upgrades.
That's why I said championship contender.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Offensive foul. Walker Kessler, I think he said his name is right. Walker Kessler.
Yep.
Obi Toppin ready to check in the game. 14-15, 254.
You're not asking if I thought Conley was better. No, yes, I think he's better, but doesn't mean
not for our timeline.
He's too old.
Yeah, not for our timeline.
So you would rather have a bust than Mike Conley?
No,
just because the bust is younger.
Mike Conley is we got Mike Conley on our team already. If Derrick Rose played more minutes, he'd be Mike Conley.
No, he wouldn't.
I mean, I'm talking about production wise.
Come on, coach, don't do that, man. First of all, Conley is a way better defender. It's like one old man play offense, one old man play defense, basically. Like with Rose, he's gonna come in and score.
I'm not saying they're the same player. I'm just saying like what they, give to the team as far as like leadership, some buckets.
No, but listen, you would trade to get Mike Conley so he can unlock Cam and Obi Toppin. You don't. I mean, or you can let all three of them just be busts.
Well, I'm saying if I'm gonna trade quickly, I need to get me a lengthy three, not another point guard.
Okay. I got you.
Well, you talking about getting rid of D Rose too? Then
no.
Well, that's all I'm saying. Like, is he gonna start ahead of Brunson?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. And we're trading one backup guard for another backup guard.
I'm sketchy about the Knicks this game, man.
I just think you're frustrated Greeny, and your patience is wearing thin with this team. So the second things go bad, you're going off the rails like everybody.
Right.
And I'm with you. I'm just
about the Knicks.
I just don't choose to verbalize and get myself all pissed off and worked up about it till the end of the game. That's all.
Yeah. And I get feelings about the Knicks, man. Them boys. They never
if I wasn't in the chat with y'all, I'd be MFing the screen when them dumb passes and stuff for sure. The F are you doing?
What are you doing out here?
What the hell's going on out here? Pastor Duggar, thank you for your generous contribution. Did Coach blame IQ? No. Just on that fast break.
Yeah.
Hey, I said I wouldn't trade him for Conley. That's a compliment. Who's a mid-20s, 6'7", 6'8" athletic small forward that's still kind of got to prove himself a little bit?
Brandon Ingram?
No, he's beyond
mid-20s.
No, I'm saying he's really good.
Walks into a 3, the Knicks are down.
That's actually tradable for like Fournier and IQ and D Rose kind of thing.
Malik Beasley gets in the paint and gets another layup to go.
How do you go, D Rose?
22-19, Utah.
22-19. Where the?
Yeah, they just went a little scoring run.
This is crazy. I'm so far behind.
IQ gets in the paint, sidesteps mid range. Oh, it goes in and out. It was halfway down. Tucker with RJ on him. Tries to bully him, but RJ stands tall. IQ. Beasley over the screen. Number 16, I don't know him. He couldn't handle the rebound, but he gets it back out to Colin Sexton.
Oh, we're gonna know 16 in a minute. You can hit a couple threes. Watch.
Who is
that? Dre.
Evening, gentlemen.
That's Jay.
Good evening.
Oh, Jay, what's up, bro?
What's going on, fellas?
With a 3, bricks. 1924 Utah. Colin Sexton getting downhill. And 1.
That's 26.
26-19.
Yep.
Colin Sexton shows IQ that he's a baby. The exact reason why I would trade for Colin Sexton.
No, Colin Sexton just showed IQ what it means to be a scoring point guard. Make up your mind and go.
Yep. Simone Fontecchio.
Maybe it's better we start like this because when we start off 48 points in the first quarter, we can't win. So maybe we got to start off this way this time.
RJ goes straight downhill at Colin Sexton and gets a foul call. RJ at the line shooting too.
For some reason, this group that's in right now is just like a turnover and bad shot waiting to happen.
Coach, say trash, bro. I want to say something positive, but I can't right now.
RJ Barrett at the line.
Maybe that meeting was about that. Hey guys, let's just pack it in. So Tibbs can get out of here and figure something out.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think RJ looks worse because he's looking a lot like Julius out there, and you have 2 of the same kind? Like, would RJ be more bearable if it's just him doing the same thing he does without Julius?
No, RJ Barrett is RJ Barrett, bro. What? You think? Oh wait, RJ Barrett's gonna turn into Anthony Edwards if we trade?
No, meaning though, just the way they play, man. It's just he hasn't been progressing at all. Oh my God, what a dunk!
Oh my Jesus, Sims just put his. Oh my!
Oh my God!
If that boy Sims don't start getting no more alley-oops at the rack, it's gonna be a problem in this building.
That has to be top 3 for tonight.
That's gonna be number 1 on ESPN for like 2
I
weeks.
know.
Look at this.
But you can't win games with 2 dunk contest participants.
That boy Jericho was in the air, boy. That boy said, "I'm Tarzan."
That one he had in the Thunder game was ridiculous.
Nah, that one just now.
This one's
ridiculous.
better.
Well, I'm not going to see it now. I know it's coming, but I'm 5 minutes behind y'all. Jesus.
That shit.
Good Lord.
Don't fall over, coach.
He said, "Good Lord."
Kessler made that face too because it was right over his head. Oh my God.
Wait till you see the other replay.
Look, I don't know what I'm talking about. That's them type of dunks that I have the opponent rattle for the
he
whole
actually
game. He
did the Dwight Howard like no dunk throwdown dunk, but he actually dunked doing it. Like the Blake Griffin thing, but he actually dunked it.
He's not gonna look.
Oh my God.
Box him out no more. Kessler is not gonna want to box him out.
Oh.
What's good, Shy?
Salute, gang.
Big
going on, Shy?
Shotgunner. Hey, turn the game off in the background, bro.
Yeah, turn it down.
Oh, turn it down. My bad, sorry.
Or if you wear earphones, you probably won't hear it.
My fault.
All right.
Now you Gucci.
I'm just here for like a quick second. We'll be back, at night. IQ should have been a starting point guard. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
IQ is dude. Dude missed 2 easy assists that he should have made back in high school.
Yeah, but that fast break on RJ Barrett, that was like the worst turnover like in NBA history. Now I'm just playing though. But yo, listen, IQ is definitely doing this thing. And Cam Reddish should get 3rd defensive all NBA this year, man. He's doing a great job on the defensive end, man. I mean, his little fumbling, mumbly though. He gotta work. He gotta work with like somebody on the offensive end. But other than that, man, he's a keeper, man. We need to pick up his option. Like
too late to pick up his option.
Anybody.
We didn't do it already.
Yeah, it's too late, bro.
We can't do it no more. We got
Now we gotta convince him and fight for him.
The day they listen to this, Shy. The day they could have signed him to the extension, the next day is when he had 22 against the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Fire Leon Rose right now. Nah, that was stupid. Oh, man, I didn't know that. I thought we could, because he was on our team. So now he can possibly walk for free.
Oh, yeah, he could definitely go another
Why
team.
would they resign him? We had Quentin Grimes.
Good pass,
Yeah, they believe in Quentin Ninakila.
Yeah, Uncle Freezy was always right about that kid, man. Oh my God!
3 long rebound.
I tried to believe in Grimes.
Yo, this guy number 16, bro. He reminds me of this dude from the Memphis when he killed us.
Bro, when you look at Utah, how is they good? I don't understand it.
They're just playing sound. They're playing team basketball. They're not forcing stuff.
Simone
Derrick Rose with a nice floater in the rack.
They're playing how we should be playing. If we played like they're playing, we have more talent. We would do better.
Yeah, we need. They do pass a lot though. I like the way they pass.
Yeah, but check it out. There's no real point guard on the court, and they all passing the ball, so they're all playing.
Yeah, I don't know how that's a foul. Dude is literally running to IQ.
Meanwhile, we don't have a point guard on the floor. We're still playing 1-on-1.
Yeah,
ain't no goddamn sense.
Yeah.
Greeny, you got terrible.
I told you 16 was gonna make something.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, they talking all over you though. They act like he ain't calling the game.
I'm trying.
Bro, you know how hard this is to like. I'm watching it live and I'm so far behind.
No, I'm letting y'all talk. That's why
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I'm letting y'all rock. You feel me?
No, go ahead.
Nah, yeah, go ahead. He TST at the line shooting 1 of 2 free throws. He makes both.
Oh my God! What about the travel before the foul?
Why is TST so terrible though? He sucks.
Yeah, did y'all just see Derrick Rose's face?
Yeah, RJ gets downhill and makes a nice layup. 27-32. Yeah, I seen D Rose face. He's on the bike back there.
Yeah, it look like this is about to implode soon, bro.
Nah, yeah, he's trying to keep that knee warm. Tyler Horton tries to get a nice. I think I said it right. Tries to get a nice pass, but IQ steps in the pass and steals it.
Okay.
Brunson kicks it corner to 3. Gets in a rack now on Sexton. Misses a nice money midi. Beasley walking down, gets it to Sexton. Sexton pull up 3.
Air ball.
Air. That boy shot an oxygen ball.
Air ball.
Jeez.
Who is this coach? He's doing a better job than Tibbs.
Will Hardy?
Will Hardy.
Yeah.
It helps when your players actually do what you're told.
IQ here with Horton on him. Gets it to Brunson. Brunson in the
Good
paint.
pass.
Gives it to Jericho. Jericho kicks it back to IQ for
That's
3.
a good pass, Sims.
Great. It was a good pick.
That's one thing I'll give credit for. IQ has played way better defense this year.
What?
Oh, gotta go.
Huh?
IQ passes it to Obi. Obi back.
You don't think IQ's played better defense?
No, I'm agreeing with you. No, I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, you saying what at the game?
Now, just imagine if he's getting like 33 minutes a game.
Yo, come
Knicks
on.
up,
Yo,
Knicks
come
down
on.
32-29. Timeout. Yeah, I can talk now.
Yeah, man.
Simple.
Damn.
9:42 remaining in the second quarter. 32-29 Jazz.
Man. We gotta step up, man. This is crazy. I thought we at least like they good though. Don't get me wrong, but
they're 10-6 in the West.
You gotta look at their team. They got a solid team, bro. You can't really complain about their team, bro. They have a solid team. It's not like they have trash players on their team, bro.
How you Leon Rose and you sit in James Dolan's office and you explain to him what's going on, and it's not like you're losing to the Warriors or like a top team. You're losing to Oklahoma and Utah. How do you explain that to him?
Utah's got a better record than
the
Warriors.
Oklahoma lost to Boston Celtics by like 2 or 3 points or 4 points, I think.
I know, but that's the whole point. You want to say you're competing, but every move you're doing, it's the wrong move.
No, they're definitely doing the wrong moves. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't trying to defend Leon Rosen. I'm just saying those teams are good teams. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, Utah's just got a better roster than the Knicks right now, bro.
Yeah, Utah got a good team.
So if you know all that,
I'm telling you, bro, they got a good team.
They're not. They're just playing it. They got a better scheme, bro.
Listen, I'm telling you guys.
Somebody.
Coach,
all right, look, Coach. This is what it is.
Hey, Greeny, hold on. Hey, Greeny, when the game come back on, make sure you let us know when you get ready to start.
I got you.
And then that way we can let you rock. You're not back from commercial yet, though, right?
No.
Okay. Hey, Coach, just to answer your question, man, they got a better record than us, bro.
Come on, Greeny, don't patronize me, bro.
No, that's
that was me.
Yeah, the record ain't. There's more to it than that. It ain't black and white like that, bro.
Listen, fellas. If there's ever a year to be bad, this is the year.
And the only stat that matters is wins and losses.
This is the year.
I understand, but
this is the year.
Their roster is not better, bro. I don't care what the record says.
Hey, game's on.
Then they're better than the Warriors with that mentality.
I
mean, their record's better.
They have the most wins in the West too, as well. Don't just look at the record.
You said the game back on?
Yes, game's back on.
Game is back.
Okay.
Game is back. John Stockton and Carmelo put in the NBA record of 1,412 games together as teammates. What pair of teammates are the active leaders?
Active?
Yeah. 1,412 games.
I would say Al Horford and Marcus Smart.
Nah, Horford ain't been there that long.
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
Think about it. You got to think about a player that's been on a team for a while.
Yeah, but it says active teammates.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's going to be guys that have been playing longer than that. Like Horford ain't been on the Celtics that long.
1,412 games is a lot. That's 1,412 games.
This is Horford's third contract with the Celtics. He's been there for a while.
Travel on Malik Beasley. Obi Toppin goes.
Yeah, but who on the? Nah, it can't be that.
It's trivia tonight, boys.
Okay.
You gonna find out?
Who are some other older players that are on teams right now that have been on for a while?
Brunson
That's a play, maybe.
IQ.
Oh yeah, maybe Stephen Clay.
Posting up Sexton.
Draymond.
Nice pass to Sims and dunks it home. 31-32. Knicks are down 1. 9 minutes remaining. That was a great point guard pass.
Oh, good deal, Obi.
Sexton tries to get downhill and great defense from Obi Toppin. Let's see if Quickly can make the right pass this time. But Brunson makes the right pass. He doesn't have to make it for IQ.
It might be Stephen Clay.
I'm trying to think right now too.
All right, Greeny, you still calling?
Yeah.
Greeny, you calling, or you want me to call it?
You can call it. Or you can do whatever. I can call it too. It doesn't
matter. Okay. All right,
Anybody can call it. Anybody can get in here. Knicks have the lead now, 33-32. 8:32 remaining. Brunson limping. This might be scary.
Oh boy.
Brunson is limping. Oh no, this is not good.
Oh, it's IQ time to shine.
Oh man.
It looked like he hit back of Jericho's foot.
Non-contact injury. That did not look good.
No, he hit the back of Jericho's foot.
Cam Reddish checks back into the game. That was a great call, Tibbs. Great job, man. You need to sign this brother. Reddish takes the seat. RJ Barrett takes the seat.
I hope he takes 2 seats.
Check out the line.
Miles McBride might get a run today then.
Brunson
that was not.
He's walking real slow.
Oh, come on, man.
IQ.
That was time for IQ to show what really the show should have been.
Gets to the rack easy. Ooh, number 16 with a nice
block. Oh, Brunson's already back in? No, he's fine.
Taylor
He's old school. He's tough.
Oh, God.
That was Quentin Grimes. He's done for the year.
Tucker goes straight at Sims' chest. And
did this kid just get drafted this year? Number 16?
Yeah, I think so. He has it.
It's a good find.
Unless he's undrafted. IQ up top, running a pick and roll with Sims.
Good move, IQ.
Side step, floater is good. That was a nice move by IQ. 35-36, Knicks down 1. 7:50 remaining on the clock. Tucker running a PG point forward. Tries to get past Brunson. Sims there. He makes a bad pass. Oh, that was no way off of the Knicks player. That was definitely off Vanderbilt's leg. But they call it still here just for the Jazz ball. But the other ref is thinking about calling the Knicks ball. Correction, Knicks ball. Going down.
Good job.
Great call, ref. Brunson inbounds at the IQ. I like this little backcourt of IQ Brunson. I like that. Two ball handlers. I like it. Maybe not efficient defensively, but offensively it's working right now. Sims hands off to IQ. They run the pick and roll. He tries to go for an alley, but ref calls a foul. It's a good call.
I like when IQ's in there with Brunson because he can keep him from getting too wild.
Sims got to be like that was a good jump for the ball, but he was not dunking that.
Imagine if Donovan Mitchell and IQ was in that backcourt.
But also that's a terrible pass by IQ.
You mean Brunson and Mitchell?
No, I mean Spider.
Cam Reddish.
You'd start IQ over Brunson? It's hilarious.
Sims and Brunson on the pick and roll. Brunson picking. Brunson
so smooth.
Cash 37-36. I don't know why Shotgun would put IQ over Brunson. I don't know why. Can't make a pass on a fast break. IQ would never do that move Brunson just did in his whole.
He can play defense though.
Brunson's a winner, man. Straight up.
Definitely a winner. Jericho Sims getting checked out by the medical staff. He looks like he has a cut on his left bicep.
Ooh, Brunson put Conley in the spin cycle.
Most field goals made 5 to 9 feet this season. Jalen Brunson is second in the category in the whole NBA.
Are the Knicks trolling Danny Ainge by not playing Grimes?
They trolling Knicks fans. who think that he was untouchable.
Brunson is second in the league with points in the paint 5 to 9 feet away from the rim at 26, only behind Jokic at 28.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very impressive. Number 16 tries to get in the paint and do something with Jericho Sims, but Jericho Sims shows him he's the Hulk and punches it.
Did they put that answer out about the minutes?
No, not yet. I'm still thinking about it, Coach.
It's probably going to come in like the third quarter.
What a weird group of names that is.
Obi Toppin with a nice lob to Jericho Sims. The Knicks have the lead 39-36 and won, I believe.
Obi's like, man, I can actually lob to someone that jumps higher than me. That's impossible.
Nah, this is what we should be seeing all day. We have athletes,
movement,
they don't have they don't.
Somebody's off of the floor and we're playing better.
Yeah, it should be all lobs. Cam Reddish should be getting in on the lobs. Even RJ Barrett should be getting lobs because he.
No, I said somebody off of the floor and we're playing way better.
Yeah.
What?
You're just playing good because we got them 2 ball handlers out there. I'm telling you. That boy right there with the sippy cup don't know how to act. He need to sit down. That's a fact.
We're also playing a team that's got no athletes.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, okay. Keep stretching. Stretch it out. Who's the athlete on that team?
Man, I hope he play Deuce, man. Deuce, this is a game. Deuce.
I'm telling you,
Vanderbilt's an athlete.
As much as you don't want to admit, bro, that Brunson and that IQ, them 2 guards that can run pick and rolls and throw lobs anytime and get in the paint and cause hazard, that is what is messing them up right now. I'm telling you.
This is the stuff. No, I'm saying this is the stuff I'm talking about with our roster right now.
If we can think about,
if you have a coach that. All right, never mind. Go ahead.
No, go.
I'm saying we have the kind of roster that we can, like, look at Utah. They got guys that are a little slew foot compared to some other teams we play. So we can out-athlete this team. So as a coach, that's the adjustment you need to make.
God, Julius.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm noticing Tibbs giving all the Fournier minutes to IQ, which is a great idea. If you notice, Fournier never came in the game yet.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't come in the game.
Marketing with a nice
coach's corner was tight.
40 all. What's up, Wiz?
Oh, thank you, brother. We miss you, Wiz. I haven't seen you in a minute, bro.
He follows his shot and gets it to go. 42-40, Knicks up.
What's up, good. 42-40, Knicks up. Okay.
42-40. No, Coach, I come in when you're not around. That's when I come in.
You got to fill the old man quota.
Man. Exactly. the big boy quota. The big boy.
Yeah.
Foul on IQ.
How about Julius with that
RJ
chase down pin?
Yeah, that was a nice block by Julius Randle. I was trying to call, but it was kind of a ball.
My bad. I'm behind.
Kelly Olynyk got the line shooting too.
Yo, Shaw. Who's that the game that you're talking about?
Oh, here comes RJ.
What you say, Wisdom?
That's it.
Who
Get it together, brother.
Who are you trying to do?
Hold on, I'm trying to hear what, y'all.
You can play better with somebody out of the game. Who are you talking about?
Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, y'all, hold on. Let Greeny call the game, and then when we get to breaks in the action, then we can chop it up.
RJ Barrett gets in the paint and throws up a terrible shot, but Brunson gets the rebound, kicks it to RJ in the corner for 3. RJ misses. Cam gets the rebound offensively, kicks it out to Julius. Julius for 3 now. Y'all are bricks. How about y'all go to the rack? Everybody
the New York bricks.
Oh boy.
Jericho Sims with a loose ball foul trying to get the offensive rebound. Go to the rack. Stop shooting threes.
Yo, I've been in the chat. I've been putting up. Julius has more threes than twos. I don't like when he does that.
Because he's made 2 of them. That's why I hate when he makes them too early sometimes. He starts shooting too much.
Utah in the bonus. Kelly Olynyk back at the line shooting 2. 42-41. Knicks up 1.
Oh, my God.
Kelly makes the first. Hartenstein checks back in the game for Jericho.
Oh, my God. Another brick.
That's probably about one of the best stretches for Jericho Sims' career As a Knick?
Yeah, that he was actually using his leaping ability on defense the right way for once.
He was timing his jumps. That's what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sims play like this, bro. Sims is something, bro. He's they can't do nothing with him on the
Cam Reddish gets downhill and one.
Good job, Cam.
Keep balling, bro. That Duke is coming out, baby.
He's a star.
That's my cousin. That's my nephew. That's my nephew.
Look at the body. Look at the body.
Cam's my nephew.
IQ and Cam are keepers.
IQ is doodle. I'd rather keep Obi Toppin before I keep
IQ's arrows pointing more up for me than it used to.
I'd rather keep Obi Toppin. His trajectory is better.
Obi and Cam. Those are my superstars.
Serious?
So the guy we turned down the option for is playing better than the guy that got paid $120. Only in Knicks land.
Carson with a 3.
109.
Utah takes the lead 46-45.
Oh,
Brunson walks across the half-court line, hands it off to Barrett. Barrett gets in the paint again, kicks it out to Reddish for 3.
And it's good.
That boy is cash. Locked and loaded.
He feeling it. Let's go.
Mike Conley, Cam Reddish, 8 points, 3 for 7 on the night. Mike Conley gets the marketing. RJ Gardner, power forward, power forward.
Can you actually buy the MSG Go app if you don't have MSG?
With another foul.
I see what you did there, Greeny.
Hartenstein with another foul.
I got to be a little human.
Hey, Coach.
What did you say, Coach?
Coach asked if you can buy the MSG app, MSG Go app.
I mean, you can download the app, Coach. Come on, man. I can link you in with that, man. Stop playing, man. Hit my line.
Coach, what cable provider you have, Coach?
Yeah,
I just want to be live. No, I'm down in Florida.
It doesn't matter because the list's gonna pop up for him, so he's gonna be able to pick which one.
Whenever you get the MSG app, all the cable providers will pop up, and you can just watch the game. It'll maybe be like 10 seconds behind.
That's what I'm saying. Just hit me up, Coach. You got my number. Just let me know. I got you.
I have the game. It's just and it's actually MSG. It's not like on the internet. Yeah, but
okay.
It's just
I got the same thing. Jay, you're right. It's 10 seconds behind though. That's what I was about to say. That's the only thing.
Knicks up 48-47. Marketing
right because I just seen because I'm watching it now.
Gets to the rack. He throws an alley-oop to Brunson Sims, but he doesn't even jump. Conley working the pick and roll with Olynyk. Dips it back to Olynyk. Oh, what a great stick. Wow, the ref literally took out off. Oh, man, it's tough. But it's an offensive foul on Olynyk, but Cam Reddish was in the passing lane. That was a wide open dunk for Cam Reddish. Wide open.
We actually shutting Olynyk down now.
He's getting to the free throw line at will right now.
Yeah.
He's getting to the free throw line at will.
Somebody got a game plan in the background?
Yeah, turn down just a tad.
Not me.
Nope, not me neither. Brunson with a nice in and out fake to the rack, and he misses it. Wow, in and out.
Oh, why didn't Sims jump?
I don't know.
Because he heard Greedy talk about him.
Offensive foul on marketing, trying to get offensive position on Brunson. Great defense, man. 2 offensive fouls back to back for Jalen Brunson. This dude works his tail off. That blue collar is definitely showing up.
Mm-hmm.
I like Brunson, man.
He's a great actor. He's a great actor. Great job, Brunson.
I like Brunson. He's good.
He's flashy.
He's key. He takes care of the ball. Like he doesn't turn it over that much. Mm-hmm. He doesn't take bad shots.
Oh, Cam time. Oh.
Cam making marketing dance. Gets in the rack. Ooh, marketing with a great block. That's just too much length there.
Can't be missing layup.
Pull up 3. Cash. Conley does not do that, man. He's not like that. Utah up 50-48. 2:24 remaining in the second. I got an hour left of work.
You got to go to
Cam
work?
Reddish. I said I got an hour left. Julius gets downhill, kicks it back out to Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish at the free throw line. Kicks it out to Brunson. No foul call. Mike Conley with a nice steal. Marketing, 3 ball, short. Mike Conley with an offensive rebound. Kicks it to Clarkson. Clarkson gets in the paint, shoots a floater, it's short. Jules with the rebound. He doesn't even look for Cam Reddish on the left-hand side and gets ripped from Jordan Clarkson. I don't know what's going on with Cam Reddish was wide open on the left-hand side. He just could have made an easy pass. Like, he was wide open. I seen it, so I know he had to see it.
If y'all didn't catch it, one time Sims caught a rebound and Julius was next to him clapping for the ball. Sims looked him off and gave it right away to a point guard and just put his head down and sprinted down the floor. He refused to give the ball to Julius.
Cam Reddish was wide open and Julius Randle did not pass the ball. He was literally wide open. You could see it on the commercial.
Hey, boys, man, don't worry. If y'all get upset after tonight's loss, just upload some Victor or Scoop highlights and y'all feel better.
We ain't gonna get that pick.
We ain't gonna get it. Exactly.
You better look at who the 10th ranked guy is, because that's who.
Let me feel good till then, coach.
Look up the 15th ranked guy in the draft, and that's who we're gonna pick ninth.
And we're exactly, coach. You read my mind.
We'll pick 10th, and we have all stars 1 through 9.
When they trade him to get out for 4 years contract.
Yeah, we're gonna trade out of that pick and pick up some dude from Venezuela that no one's heard of.
Some Ben Masson highlights. That'll make us feel good too. Right?
Yeah. Well, shout out to my Venezuelan brothers out there. No offense to you.
Also, they're Jamaican. So there's Jamaican down in Jamaica right now.
Yeah, man.
Yo, man.
Doesn't Patrick Ewing got any connections? Any more dudes from Jamaica can play?
No.
I think his son was the last one.
When I was in 6th grade in Jamaica, there's a cat who was 7'2", like in what would be the 8th grade. 7'2".
Wow.
Skinny though, real skinny. But yeah, he wasn't athletic though. He was long. And we were like, and he was walking around the school, and the coach was like, "What do you do to walk around the school?" He goes, "What do you do? I never saw you." He goes, "I've been here a couple of years." I'm like, the coach was like, "Get on the team, man." He was on the team the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, fellas. Parish Dugga, thank you for your generous contributions. Randall is an idiot. Obi came out. Why? In 5 minutes.
Wow.
Well, you know we should do, because their bigs aren't like prototypical bigs. They're like perimeter bigs. We might as well just leave Obi, put Randall and Obi, do the small lineup with them.
Just go small.
But
go small and make them chase them around.
Obi not banging to Oko Freezy point. Like, you watch this game, bro. He should be able to bang against Kelly Oubre. Like, he should. Like, I don't get it. He gotta get in the
Kelly
paint.
Oubre.
Get some. I mean, Kelly
Olynyk. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like Randall,
52-48. We back from the break.
Like Randall and Obi should be able to run them off the court.
Yeah, easily.
2 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, something on the floor. They got the people out sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, I want to see Deuce in there, man.
Johnny Bryan over here talking to Cam Reddish. That's what I like to see. Player development.
They go Jordy Bone.
Jalen Brunson being guarded by Vanderbilt.
Taking the pass on my butt, then about taking a shot.
Wow. They got Vanderbilt guarding Jalen Brunson off the rack. Julius Randle with an and one. Gets in the rack.
Boom. The idiot scores.
Marketing with another foul. I think that's his third. Yeah, Marketing with another foul. That's definitely his third with the good hair.
But remember the floor.
Okay, so we've gone 9 deep so far. We need to go 10 green deep.
Remember them floor moppers? They used to. They had to work overtime when Pat was playing. As much as he used to sweat.
Julius makes 51-52, 145 remaining. Mike Conley works the pick and roll with Marketing. Offensive foul on Marketing.
Patrick Ewing used to switch jerseys at halftime.
But I don't even think that was an offensive foul. I think it was more of a moving screen, but I think that is an offensive foul, right?
Wow.
So that's definitely 3 fouls. I don't know if that's his fourth. I know that's definitely 3.
Oh, he about to go sit. I'll tell you that much.
He's definitely going to sit down now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's 3. That might be 4.
Mark it in. Yeah, mark it in as 3 fouls.
Yeah, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely 3.
Nice.
Knicks down 1. Brunson kicks it to RJ. RJ gets in the paint and goes straight at Clarkson. Nice, tough layup in the paint. Should have been an and 1. Knicks up 1, nice. 53-52. 120 remaining on the clock. Second quarter. Pick and roll game by Olynyk and Mike Conley, and Jericho Sims just doesn't know when to stay on his feet. Foul.
Yo, Kelly Olynyk looked like he about to take off his surfboard right after this game.
Utah Jazz coach looked like the dude that plays Pennywise from It.
I haven't seen him yet.
Kelly Olynyk at the line shooting 2. Makes the first.
Obi back in.
Remaining. Yep, Obi back in.
That should be an and 1 though.
Boys, we got small ball for 1 minute, 16 seconds. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Tibbs, I'm telling you,
Tibbs the innovator.
Tibbs is in chat, bro. He's at someone in the chat. They took too long in his ear. Just want you to know, Blorange Tears said you go small here. Go small.
Brunson goes straight at Kelly Olynyk and to Cam Reddish in the corner. Cam kicks it back to Brunson in the corner.
Make the one more pass, Julius.
Right to Julius. Julius in the paint gets fouled. Going back to the line shooting 2.
See, that play right there, good teams make that one.
All right, I said it right here. Yeah. If Julius makes both, we win. If he misses one, we lose him.
Man.
Dude, don't do that.
Pause.
Julius injured and you saying that. He over there like this, rubbing his neck on the ground. It's not looking good. You know, he definitely going to brick one.
Yeah, so iHeart quickly and Sims have 3 fouls each. Wow.
Oh, thank you for the generous contribution, Paris Duggar. He says, Randall and RJ are counterfeit.
Randall knocks down 1 or 2. 54, 59 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
So for them to be counterfeit, there would have to be the illusion that they're worth something.
They're worthwhile. Julius Randle is cash. 55
2 for 2, coach.
He heard him. There we go. That's the victory.
5 remaining. Kelly Olynyk running the pick and roll.
Turn it off. We good.
You said Kelly Olynyk did what?
Alley-oop.
It's too easy. It's just too easy. Man. Julius Randle committed to Conley, and Brunson can't do anything. Julius Randle can't do that. He has to stay in the paint and anchor the paint.
Newsflash, Randall, you're the center right now.
Oh my God!
Brunson with a bad pass, and Kelly Olynyk saved it. I don't understand.
The surfer with the reverse dunk. Oh my God!
Yep. Surfer with a reverse dunk. RJ gets downhill, gives a nice outlet pass to Cam Reddish. Obi topping with a bottom ball 3 ball. Let's go.
Thank you, Obi.
26 seconds left.
OB3.
Free Obi.
Mike Conley wasting the clock now. You know he tired with his old knees. Running the pick and roll Olynyk again.
You see, that's the type of passes quickly needs to learn how to make.
And Jordan Clarkson misses the rebound. Obi Toppin grabs the rebound with authority. Kicks it out to Brunson for 3. Cash! And they beat the buzzer going into half. The Knicks don't go into half with a lead going up 3.
Yes.
Whatever team trades for Conley at the deadline, he's going to help a playoff team so much.
Yeah, Conley,
which playoff team in the hunt do you think needs a solid PG?
Or even one off the bench? Miami, he'll look good in Miami.
Yeah, Miami would like you.
That's a perfect team, Jay. Perfect.
Miami, yeah, because Lowry ain't doing it for them.
Who's Toronto? Who's Toronto's point guard right now?
Van Vliet.
Ooh, Van Vliet's better off ball.
Soon to be SGA.
Oh no! Don't say that.
See, Van Vliet, even though he's small, he plays better off ball.
The Nets can use him.
That'd be a good pickup too. Man, just that last pass that Conley did. It's so simple, but it's just so like it's a pass that these guys just don't want to make. Like that's a pass IQ can do all the time. And
yeah, but think about it though. How many years has Conley been in the league?
But he's been doing that since he got in the league.
No, I know, but it's like second nature to him now.
Yeah, man. It's amazing how you have one guy that knows the game and it can make so many people around him that much better.
Yep. I agree with that.
Well, it wasn't the cleanest half, but we scrapped it out. You know, we're in the league.
We actually playing okay. You know what I mean?
Yo, so who got the game playing? Who got the thing playing in the background, man?
I think that's Wiz.
No, I don't have the game at all. I'm not even watching the game.
Don't lie.
I'll turn mine on.
Okay.
Like I'm saying. Yeah. That's why that's why I muted. I'm like, no, ain't me. But I think we actually doing good though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't really saying nothing. We doing all right. We doing all right. You know what I'm saying? We just need to keep playing solid defense. And man, we gotta do better though on defensive rebounding, man. I mean offense, like I feel like we can out rebound this team. You know what I'm saying? We could get more second possessions. And we gotta really do better with that. Jericho Simmons was playing good to me, man. He's playing great. This is one of his best defensive games in a long time for us.
Mm-hmm.
And
that dunk though, man. The highlight of his dunk is on ESPN.
Oh, that's one of the best dunks of the year so far, for sure.
Yeah,
I think we might be onto something with Jericho. For real.
Whoa,
yeah.
Whoa.
Not for real. Think about it. Think about what he just produced for the whole first half with Hartenstein sitting on the bench with 3 fouls.
Especially defensively. He got us playing defensively. Like when I feel like he making up for like when people pass Brunson, like when people beat Brunson on a dribble. Like he's right there. He right there. Like you know what I'm saying? He I don't know if hopefully it's not because the centers he playing against, but like he still wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. That the Utah's 4s and 5s, they don't even touch the paint. Like so it's working right now. I'm not complaining.
True,
but you know, it's easy to get excited, you know, for somebody who's throwing it down like that. That's for sure. That's the same. That's how Obi Hive got created. All of a sudden, now we're gonna have a Sims Hive because you know he's dunking.
Our stat line right now, percentage wise, looks really. If we can play like this, we should win the game. 48, 37.5, and 100%.
Yeah, I think if you cut RJ minutes and don't play Fournier, we a good team. Look what's happening.
What's RJ's stats right now?
Oh man,
and the shooting,
my boy.
Whatever the stats was, it didn't look pretty.
No, I'm trying to defend him.
I can't even look right now.
I'm gonna look in a sec too. 1 sec.
Somebody pull it up.
I would look, but I'm doing something on my job and I gotta leave here in 30 minutes.
I don't want to look because I want to try.
Hold on, I'll look. Give me 1 second.
It's not gonna be as bad as you think.
I'll look. Yeah,
I'll look.
4 for 8. 4 for 8.
Exactly.
Over 2 from 3. And 2 for 2 from foul.
Because that's what we do, guys. We micro analyze and we look at these guys with a microscope, and every little mistake they make is the end of the world. That's what we do.
Yeah, RJ having a decent game.
We never look at the big picture.
It's just the flow. It was just the flow of the game for me.
I understand, but it's just like I say this all the time. All the best players in the league, you can create a low light reel of every player in the NBA. You can get about a half hour's worth of footage where they look like the worst player in the league.
Man, RJ right now reminds me of Frank Gore. He got a lot of rushing yards. They don't really mean nothing.
Oh, God, that's cold.
There's just the only look, and I'm not trying to be the guy that's defending. Like I'm going to say this about every player that people are going to be pooing on. that don't deserve to be 100% pooed
Let
on.
me know when we back.
Like right now, you don't see me defending Fournier.
Fournier don't need to play. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. After this game, I'm good on Fournier.
But there's some people that are already cold on Art, like don't want nothing to do with Art since before the season. They didn't even give him a chance. Period. So the minute something goes wrong, one bad shot, one bad pass, everyone's saying bench him, get rid of him.
Well, my counter to that, coach, is this: if we want progression, and RJ, we want you to play better, why are you going to keep doing the same thing game in and game out?
What do you want him to make? 100% of his shots?
No, I'm not saying that. I want him to make basketball plays, like be a better basketball player. He's not, when he's attacking the rack, he's not attacking smart. He just has a one-track mind. He doesn't look for the kickouts. He's not finishing through the contact. He's not finishing his layups. Like, just be a better basketball player. That's all.
Look for the
kickout. I agree with that, but I'm not going to say get rid of him, a 22-year-old player that's producing.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that, but
a little bit. That's my only pushback to the get rid of him statement. That's all.
Jay, you'll keep him?
Yes, yes.
I will keep him unless I got something for him.
Yes, I'll keep him. Yes, I will keep him.
Like
I'll take Donovan over.
But what I'm saying is, think about the value, his value over replacement. Who's his replacement?
It would have been Donovan Mitchell.
No, it wouldn't have. Yeah. What are you talking about? They play different positions.
No, they play the wing. That's it.
The wing. Yeah.
Oh, Mitchell would have been the 2.
Ain't RJ ain't playing the 2 this game? Yeah, RJ playing the 2 this game. He guarded Jordan Clarkson.
3.
Maybe on defense he's covering the 2, but technically he's not playing the 2. I think Cam Reddish is more.
Okay, but if we had Donovan, then Cam would play the 3.
Cam would play the 3, yeah.
So technically he's replacing RJ.
Hey, none of y'all was saying that was going to be happening before the trip. Don't even go there. Y'all
I did that. No, everybody knows. Shotgun says my projected lineup was IQ, Donovan Mitchell, Cam Reddish, Obi, and Cat. Everybody can attest to that.
Yeah, I was.
Everybody.
I was ready to get everybody.
Thank God you're not the GM.
Are you serious? That is a playoff.
We would have gave up 145 points a game with that lineup.
We're giving up 145 points a game now. Like I don't.
No, that's one game. I'm talking about every game.
But you just said that's a cut. I don't. Go ahead. You got it.
But I'm just saying. You just named Obi and Cat in the same front line. Who are they defending by the rim?
That was my lineup. That just was my team. That's just, you know what I mean? I didn't say
defensively. Nobody at the rim.
And you're gonna bench Brunson?
You know what? To be fair,
I would have never signed Brunson.
You can't knock a lineup you haven't seen. All I know is what we've seen now from this lineup. It's bad.
Terrible.
I just think that our bench comes to play when our starters don't, and then our starters come to play when our bench don't.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I just think you guys are overly critical, personally.
Nah, because the one thing out of context I never really heard nobody say is like Thunder started scored
out of context. That doesn't
Thunder starters scored 114 points, and our starters only scored 88 that game. That is terrible. And they had one.
That's one game.
No, I'm just saying that's what I'm saying. He's to go to Jay point about our starting lineup being terrible. I think our starting lineup is terrible too. I agree with that.
I don't think it's terrible. I think it's that we just don't fit together right.
It's something off, man, about it, man. We playing good this game though. I can't front. We playing good. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that players
like I said, I'm not trying to watch this game and convince everybody what it should and shouldn't be. It's just gonna piss me the hell off.
No, I like our team technically. I just think maybe 2 pieces or 3 pieces we got to move.
I know.
Obviously,
that's what makes me mad about the blow up conversations, bro. That pisses me off. If we had Donovan Mitchell right now with the rest of the team and getting rid of 3 of the mid-level young guys and 5 draft picks and kept the rest of these better guys we have, we'd be a top 3 seed right now.
But the trade was difficult, man, because all Knicks fans kept forcing Randall to go to the Jazz, and Danny Ainge made it clear he did not want.
No.
Who was saying Randall?
The trade,
it was,
guys,
no,
hold on. The
yeah.
trade wasn't difficult. The difficult part is that everybody wanted to keep everybody. For you to get a star, you got to give up something. And look how we look at today.
People were talking about draft picks. They were complaining. That was the biggest thing.
Give it all up.
I heard all these people on this chat all summer. The biggest complaint argument was we can't give up all those picks. Screw that.
Nah, the biggest complaint was RJ Barrett. That was not
me.
No, RJ wasn't even part. He was only part of the trade like a couple of times, rumored things.
I remember Freezy had a Saturday morning live stream and before the draft, and I said, I'll be shocked if RJ is not in this Donovan trade. And I said, get rid of RJ for Donovan.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm willing. I'll be willing to do it, but at the same time, that if you could,
now you be willing to do it.
What do you mean now? I said we could have done the trade without the RJ thing. The kicker was we weren't giving up the picks. That's what it was. That's why we threw RJ in there, because we wouldn't give up the picks.
The problem is it didn't matter. The problem was get the damn star. Look at all these teams with guys you'd never heard of that weren't drafted. That we could have got those guys.
No, I understand that.
But saying that people were complaining that we're giving up too many picks.
Yeah, I'm all for, we could have done Grimes, Obi, or Quickly. I know some of y'all don't want to hear that, and Fournier and or D Rose and 5-6 picks. Why not? Then we could have still kept Randall, RJ, and all them guys with Mitchell. Yep. That's you got to be dumb not to do that. Why wouldn't you do that?
Because for a star, you're not going to do that. You're not going to keep your best assets if you want my best guy. You got to give up something.
Right. That's how negotiation don't work.
Do you hear a word I just said?
Your 5 picks don't mean nothing.
That's what Utah Jazz wanted. They wanted more picks, and they would have done the deal. Yeah,
that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, that's
they
not
wanted
true.
a young star. They got Kelly.
Unprotected picks. We were trying to get them protected.
And pick swaps. That was their biggest thing. Pick swaps. Leon Rose did not want to do pick swaps.
We should have did all of the picks, all of them. Take them all.
He didn't mind giving up picks. He didn't want to do pick swaps. He didn't want to do that.
We didn't want to.
He was firm on that. He was like, I don't want to swap picks.
Yeah, and Quentin Grimes too.
My feeling was, I don't care where you land in the draft as long as you have a star, because you're not going to be anywhere where it makes a big impact. You're going to be picking 20 and beyond. Right. So I wouldn't care what picks you wanted. Give me.
And I don't care too. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's that. We could have given our 2 protected picks, our 3 unprotected picks, our own. That's 6, and let's say Fournier, and then throw in the third guy. That would have made the deal done. They wanted our protected picks. They wanted some of our unprotected picks, and then they just wanted a little young piece. So I think would have done the deal on it. Fournier salary match, maybe even whoever else, whether Rose or Fournier, any combination. That could have probably got a deal done. It was a picks Danny Ainge really wanted, because he wanted to match up with what Gobert, earned him a little bit better than Gobert. That's what he actually wanted to try to go for.
Yeah.
But part of the reason why we didn't do it also is the precedent. It was being set to give up 6 picks for one guy, and I think that was also in the mind of Leon Rose and them, because the precedent of setting up going 6 picks, then we're looking at 8 picks for what, KD, or 10 picks for who those, whatever. Giannis. I mean, how many picks was going to be the number that the market was going crazy?
Yeah, because we wouldn't have any left to get one of them if they came available.
Wiz, you know what happened? We thought we were negotiating against ourselves. That's the problem.
Right.
So we didn't feel like we needed to overpay.
Yeah, man. Hey, you got it, Greeny.
Okay.
Put the game back on. Yeah.
Greeny. Conley Garden Brunson. 94. Works it over half court line. Excuse me. Gets it to Barrett. Barrett forces up a shot. Bad layup. Coach. Conley. Olynyk back to Conley. Conley now just waiting. Sets it up for marking in. Now waiting for Clarkson to come off the screen. Wide open three. Cash.
Of course.
Utah ties it up 61.
Yeah, it's one of our weak quarters here. If we come out weak on this quarter, we can get crushed. We gotta just keep holding.
Yeah, we got a ball. Julius step back three. Nope. Hartenstein tries to rebound, couldn't. Inbounds Conley. Julius Randle with some nice defense. Vanderbilt tries to get a little sneaky pass. RJ gets downhill, spins around, gets a pump fake, gets him in the air, and gets to the line.
Nice. Okay, my issue with Randle is when he starts to do this 6 3-pointers versus 2 2-pointers, I don't like that breakdown for him. He's got to be like 60-40, 2s and 3s. I don't mind him putting up the 3-pointers, but not when he puts up 90% of his shots are 3s. That does not bode well for our team.
RJ at the line. Misses the
first. like he should be able to take marketing off the dribble.
Yes. And get some fouls at the same time, like RJ just said.
RJ at the line, misses the first.
Oh, God.
Okay. And you got to hit the shots, too.
And breaks the second.
Misses the second.
No.
Oh, God.
No. Okay, so he should miss one.
RJ is hit. I told y'all from the beginning of the game, take off your shoes and go to the locker room.
No, man.
All right. Where you at right now, Greenie? Are you at
61-61, 10-39? Jordan Clarkson just traveled.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Knicks ball. 61 all, 10-39 remaining in the third. Come on, Knicks. Let's get out of this sloppy third quarter, man. Sloppy is just sloppy. Randall up top.
Sloppy too.
Hartenstein and Brunson working the screen and roll. Brunson kicks it back to Cam.
Which they never passed to Hartenstein on the roll ever.
Cam kicks it back to Reddish. Reddish sidestep three. I don't know how he hit that, but he could hit a sidestep three like Marcus.
Just run the offense through Cam at this point, bro. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Reddish with 11 points, 4 of 9.
I mean, iHeart has 1 shot at the basket so far. Come on, man.
No, they're open three.
With a 3 ball right in Julius's eyeball. Utah takes the lead by 1. 64-63. 9:52 remaining. Brunson now puts Clarkson in the post. Working on him. Kicks it back out to Barrett for 3. Short. Hartenstein fighting down there with 3 Utah people around him. Julius Randle just standing on the 3-point line watching. Jalen Brunson now posted up by Clarkson. Clarkson gets in paint, fades, misses. Brunson rebound. He's coming down, kicks it up to RJ. RJ with a Lennox on him. I don't understand. Power forward, power forward. Should be blowing past him.
Yeah, I see what you do there with Brunson the power forward versus power forward.
Clarkson puts it on the ground, gets to the middle of the paint. Cam Reddish with a great steal, shows off his lane. RJ Barrett gets wide open and gets blocked by Kelly Olynyk, but it's a foul.
Did y'all see that steal by Cam Reddish?
Yeah, and it's tight. Power forward on power forward again. We got a lot of power forward action going on. RJ Barrett with no athleticism, can't even jump. Rim grazing, dunk package.
Power guard.
If Cam can ever learn the angles of playing defense, he can be a really good defender.
Yeah. Kelly Olynyk with 18 points and 4 fouls. I think Markkanen has 3 fouls, so that's kind of good. RJ Barrett back at the line shooting 2, and he misses 1. That's 3 in a row for RJ Barrett that he missed. 3 consecutive 3 free throws.
Oh, God.
Man,
no excuse. You're not tired. You just came out of halftime.
RJ,
come on.
The rim grazer dunk. That's why he freaking...
He knocks down the second one.
Yes. 50%
64 all.
That's what I'm talking about.
More
Julius
like
might need to take RJ to that sports psychologist also.
He's still shooting over 80%.
Nah, he's definitely not.
For this game, I thought.
Oh no! For his free throws, no, he just shot 25% of the last 4 free throws.
I thought he made all of them in the first half.
Yeah, 2 for 2.
Yeah, but he went 1 for 4 this half.
Good pass, Julius.
I'm just now seeing
Julius Randle with a power show.
Yeah, RJ Barrett shooting 78% for the year.
Yeah. 66-64. Knicks have the lead. 8:25 remaining. Nice little banana cut for Karsten. Kicks it out for Beasley. 3-ball, long. Brunson kicks it up to Randall. Randall attacking marketing. Loses the ball. Gets it back. Goes straight at him. Gets punched. Got to pass the ball, brother.
I know. I don't know why he doesn't.
Kicks it out to Beasley again for another corner three, but that one is good. Utah takes the lead by 1.
Come on, man. Randall, pass that ball out.
Threes. Ooh, God, that dunk.
Brunson working the pick and roll with Hartenstein. The Knicks are very stagnant here.
No, that's a travel.
Yeah, it definitely was. Ref calls a travel on Julius Randle.
Wow.
That's sports psychologist, Julie. Guys are going to be working
man.
overtime tonight.
That's 3 turnovers for Randall. 3 turnovers. Come on,
It's a long flight from Utah to New York.
They're coming back home next? Or they're going to be?
Nah, they're going to Portland.
No. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I got my car gassed up to go get Tibbs and drive him home tonight.
Hey, Coach, the trivia question's coming up soon.
Oh, good.
Great defense from the Knicks. Brunson reads the passing lanes with great in and out pass. Gets RJ Barrett downhill, and he misses another layup. Julius goes up strong.
Nah, something's wrong with RJ, bro. He got the yips.
I told y'all that from the beginning. 68-67. Knicks up 1. 7 minutes remaining.
He missed a wide open layup.
What's wrong with RJ, man? My boy.
Mike Conley foul for 3 against Brunson.
Every game, RJ misses a 1-footer. Y'all noticed that, right? Every game.
Yeah, I know you guys too young to know about the Godfather, but my boy.
They're thinking about challenging this 3-point. Oh, they should definitely challenge that foul call. I don't understand where he fouled.
Oh my God.
So I'm gonna ask the same question Freezy asked earlier. Would y'all trade quickly for Conley now?
I wouldn't still. No, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't still neither because where we're at position wise, but he's good.
He is very good.
He's solid.
Oh man. I'd trade IQ for Conley. RJ.
Wasn't that the trade the year we drafted Obi? It was Julius for Conley or something like that.
Yep. Oh, man. Julius for Conley in the first. Yep.
Damn. Yo, can we get Conley in the first for Julius right now?
What?
I don't think New York is doing business with the Utah Jazz anytime soon.
Nope.
Wait, you're trolling now.
I know I was trolling. I'm joking.
Sorry, I was muted. Malik Beasley with a nice pull-up shot. Cam Reddish on the defense doesn't get it to go. Brunson running a fast break now. Gets in the paint, posting up Conley. Nice fake. Passes out to Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish gets in the paint. Nice pass out to Hartenstein, and he misses the Hall of Fame floater. The Knicks are just off tonight. I think it's jet lag.
But you can
Carson
see
Cam gets in the paint. Kicks it out to Conley. Misses a 3. RJ rebound.
What? I'm going to rebound. Hey.
Knicks down 2.
Here comes RJ, full of speed.
RJ posting up Conley.
Man, that 3 was there.
Ooh, that was an aggressive foul from Mike Conley, sending RJ to the line. Come on, RJ.
You might as well. He's missing them.
I know. Exactly.
RJ, you owe me points, man. You owe me a lot of points.
Hack-a-Barrett.
I have never, that's so crazy. I've never seen Tom greet players when they coming in for timeouts. I've never seen that.
I saw it. The Memphis game.
Yeah, he started doing it this year. He started doing it this year.
Yeah.
With Cam?
Yeah, the Memphis game when Cam was on fire, bro, he walked out there to meet Cam.
He almost kissed him, man.
Tibbs usually gets his whiteboard. He gets away from the assistant coaches, everybody. He just starts drawing the plays.
Yeah, I saw him go for the kiss for Cam at that game. Thank you. You're saving my job. Thank you, Cam.
Tibbs is trying not to be the grumpy old troll.
He trying though, at least. Can't knock him.
Exactly. It's like Randall. Randall's been smiling this year. He's been smiling, so. Freezer. One of these days, tell me your favorite, Godfather line or segment in the Godfather.
Okay.
So there's one I watch all the time. Okay, remember that for me. All right. Yo, man, RJ went from 4 for 8 to 4 for 11, and from perfect line at the line to 2 for 2 to 3 for 6. This third quarter's not good for RJ, man. Yeah.
It's crazy how a couple weeks changes everybody's narrative. Cam was benched, not playing in front of Fournier. Now look, we got Fournier playing like trash, RJ playing like trash, and now we actually have Cam.
I know. I think his messed up Fournier's head, man. Because Fournier, he's like really.
Well, that's why I don't want to be too quick to dismiss this or dismiss that unless it's like blatantly obvious to me. Like the Fournier thing, I was already saying that before the season.
You know what I think the RJ thing was, Coach? I just think that he's going to be a good player. RJ's going to be fine. I just think us as Knicks fans, like, we proclaim him to be like our hero. He's going to be the next star. So it's like he's not going to be that. So it's like now all the critics are harder on him because he's not going to be that star now.
You have to just temper your expectations of it. Like every year we want to say he's the number 3 pick.
All right, so we got the trivia back.
Now he is what he is.
Here we go, Coach.
We got any takers on any? You got your final answer?
Steph and Draymond.
Yep, Steph and Draymond.
Yep, Steph and Draymond Green. 603 games.
Wow. God, look at that. And they've been together forever. Stockton and
RJ Barrett at the line. 1,400 is forever.
She's almost more than doubled.
Hey, did he make the first one?
Yes, sir. Knocked down the first.
Okay.
Keep talking bad about him, guys.
Break the second.
Maybe we'll turn it around.
Breaks the second.
Golly, there it goes.
69-70.
Trade him. But maybe I should start talking bad about him and start playing good.
Stephen Draymond is 7.5 yesterday. That's not a lot compared to the 1,400 games. You know what that is?
But that's why they made that stat active. If they were talking like half the teams in the 80s had dudes that they give it that long.
Right, exactly. Yeah. 600
Clarkson air balls 3. Knicks ball 69-70, 5:33 remaining.
Well, Clarkson should like a Knicks player. Oh, go ahead.
Reddish gets ripped by Conley. That should have been a foul. I don't understand how he's just all over his back and there's no foul call. But okay. 69-72, Utah. Brunson back. Gets in the paint, floater.
No, we got to stop this run.
109 million Paris Duggar.
Clarkson against Reddish. Brunson against Beasley. Now it's a cold foul on Brunson.
I'm telling you now, we got to stop this momentum or else this game is going to get out of hand for us.
Yeah, third quarter is bad for the Knicks. This is
hey, one of y'all read that. I refuse to read it.
Parrish Duggar, thank you for your generous contribution. Temper expectations on $120 million for RJ. LOL. He ain't lying though. Once you sign that contract, expectations change. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's not true. He's making $109 million, and he's only making $10 million this year. So
RJ Barrett and Julius Jason.
Well, if he max out, it's 120.
Yeah, but if he maxes out, if he makes 120, that means he's playing well.
Exactly.
That's true.
So
you're right. 109 is the right number. Okay.
Carson gets it to go, but Walker Kessler snatches the rebound out of Hartenstein's hand.
Wow.
And there's a foul call on Marketing. I guess there was a foul call on Julius Randle when Marketing just coughed up the ball again. They just love calling fouls and they cough up the ball, man.
I like Kessler, man. Kessler's got a nice game.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with RJ Barrett. This dude is on the bench wearing a mask. No other Knicks player on the bench has a mask on. There's something wrong with this guy.
Maybe he's sick.
Maybe, I know. Which means maybe he should be sitting. Maybe he should have stayed home.
There's something wrong with this guy, bro.
Like him in New York. Let's get.
Did they sub in Obi for Randall?
Oh, no.
Nope.
Jericho Sims is in for Hartenstein. Because Walker Kessler just snatched the rebound out of Hartenstein's hand. Malik Beasley with another 3 in the corner. Cash.
Oh, man.
Utah's up 6.
We need Shiv in there. Get a shooter in there to get a basket.
Yeah, why is RJ wearing a mat? Maybe he's sick.
D Rose.
Oh, that's gonna be the new excuse now. He's sick.
No, I'm just saying he's wearing a mask. Maybe he's sick.
I'm messing with you, Coach.
That's
I'm
why.
messing with you, Coach. Powerful dunk and a cleanup. 71-75 Knicks. But Jericho Sims is not even paying attention, and Walker Kessler throws it down right on his afro.
Oh, man.
Conley is leading the squad right now, bro. Amazing.
Jericho Sims.
How old is Conley?
75. No,
he has to be like what, 35?
Like 33, maybe.
It's the same thing when Chris Paul went to Phoenix. They had a bunch of young dudes and nobodies, and then all of a sudden, he was leading them.
Yeah, Conley's 35.
Cam
Then all of a sudden, then Booker exploded all of a sudden.
Yeah.
D Rose gets in the rack with a nice right-handed layup over the top of the defense. 73-77, 3 minutes remaining in third quarter.
D Rose sided nice. Where's my deuce? Give me a deuce.
Come on, D Rose. Show him how it used to be the MVP.
Malik Beasley now up top trying to run the offense. Defense with 3 seconds in the key, but Jericho Sims is right next to Walker. How is he? He has his hand on Walker, and they called a defensive 3 in the key on Jericho Sims. And Tibbs is literally screaming at the ref. I just don't understand what glasses these refs have on.
They're Mormon.
Knocked down. 78-73.
You know Conley's career, right, guys? You know his career, most of you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, is he a bust or was he what do you expect? He was pick number 4.
Wow.
Okay, so if RJ had a Conley career, you guys would think he's a bust, wouldn't you?
Malik Beasley comes in and just knocks down a 3 off the inbound. 80-73. Knicks down 7. I think it was a long 2.
Well, try to tell y'all the momentum now.
Ooh, Cam Reddish gives him a 3-pointer right back in his eyeball.
Conley's been solid.
76-80. Cam Reddish is starting to come into his bag.
But you know what's crazy about Cam? He's scoring the ball, but he's like playing in the offense. He's not ISOing every time down the court.
He's not forcing it.
Mm-hmm. Jericho Sims and IQ force a turnover. Knicks get the ball back.
Yeah.
Timeout Knicks, 76-80. 2:57 remaining in the third quarter. Knicks down 4.
Yeah, that's a good point, Greeny. If you're in the court with these guys without a mask, why you wearing a mask on the bench?
Mask, bro.
Exactly.
On, bro.
What the hell's wrong with this dude, man?
This dude's not here. Go to the locker room.
He's hiding behind the mask. Maybe they won't see me. Maybe he should wear it while he's playing.
This dude's done. Brain cells is not there.
They about to put him back in, him and Obi.
I'm just
man. Keep Barrett on the bench, man.
I'm excited to continuously see what Cam can do with more time.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes, that's a bright side.
Because you know what it is? People were saying that the Knicks can pay IQ and Obi. Well, guess what? Now it's going to be IQ, Obi, and Cam now. Well, what are you going to do? Leon Rose?
Actually, but we can actually
play Cam. Cam is the wing
Obi
we
and
need.
IQ can go 1 more year, though. We don't have to pay right away, those two.
Yeah, because Fournier makes $18 million and D Rose makes what, 14, 13?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Their salaries gonna be gone.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you extend him this summer. It's gonna be the same thing like RJ. He's gonna be on his last year of his rookie salary.
I know. What do we pay him now? What would you pay Cam?
Cam? You know,
Cam's
a contract that if he keeps balling 12. The way he does, I will give him that DeAndre Hunter contract.
Which is? I don't know DeAndre.
I think he got like 4 or 5 years, like 70, 80 mil.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's decent. I mean, yeah, I pay Cam 15 plus. I pay him more than I pay as much as I pay Mitch right now. Yeah, I was
about to say like 4 years, 60 mil.
I think he could get more than Mitch money.
Yeah, think about it. Fournier's making 18.
Yeah.
He should get 18. He should get 40 contract.
That's what he should get. Yeah, he should definitely get that.
I mean, I'm not saying he should, but
4 years, 60.
If he stays like this all year, yeah.
But he may want 20 though. He may want 20 plus because he may say, "Hey, technically, I'm going to be better than RJ." So he may want 20 plus and then go look for it outside, and someone may give it to him.
Hey, listen, if he asks for it, he's gonna get it. We can't play games. Sorry, we're not in a position to be like, sorry, Cam.
I know. But
we got
a match now, right?
We got Quentin Grimes ready to take your spot. Okay.
Oh man. But actually, maybe it's time. The Knicks need to go way over cap. It's about time to go way over cap. So let's just sign all of these guys. Give them what they want.
Obi Toppin in the game. RJ Barrett still in the game, in the paint, working on Beasley.
Another missed layup.
Misses another bunny right in front of the rim.
God.
Jeez. Yep.
But this is what I mean. He was under the basket. The defense collapsed. Make the pass. You don't got to force the shot.
You don't have to force it up.
Gonna miss it.
Another alley-oop on Jericho Sims' head. 82-76.
Oh, come on.
I got it.
He's just not aware.
That's the kid from Auburn, right? Walker Kessler.
Yeah,
he can shoot threes. I'm surprised he hasn't been shooting
good,
threes.
Man.
He's really good. Yes, I'm surprised he's not
Beasley
shooting.
With a 3 goes over the backboard. Knicks ball. Knicks down 6. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
God, I'm so far behind. It's frustrating.
We need a run. We need some run. We need some pressure right now.
The Knicks now are frustrating.
Yeah, if we stay within 5 for the third quarter, we're in good place. Even though fourth quarter is also a weak quarter.
RJ Barrett was just made his free throws. We have a tied basketball game.
How many bunnies are missing,
misses an easy floater in the paint, man. The Knicks are just terrible. Have no touch. Tucker puts a nice move on Obi, but can't finish it.
Nobody should blame this game on Tibbs. These guys are just flat out missing layups.
See, this is what's crazy. Like, how would you say our defense is this game?
Not good.
Can't rebound the ball.
Utah just doing very badly. That's all.
Utah just wants it, bro. They playing good. Utah's playing good.
Not to their level. They could.
Number 16 with a 3 ball misses that. RJ going. Knicks still down 16. Minute 25 remaining.
You see, for another force shot.
The paint. Force a shot up. Going to the line.
You know who also hasn't played yet? The dude from Kansas.
Agbaji.
Yeah, he must be hurt or something.
The one that made Quentin Grimes
transfer school. Yes, Quentin Grimes said, "I'm out of here."
That should just tell you right there.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I just want to say this real quick. Just to put a rock in your shoe. The Utah Jazz announcer said, "No disrespect to the New York Knicks, but the Jazz have to win this game because the varsity will be here Friday."
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. They're not the play-by-play guy, not the spot A guy, but the spot B guy said that.
Oh, don't tell that to James Dolan. He's firing everybody on the spot.
78.
No. The Utah Jazz said that.
No, I'm saying Don't tell James Dolan they said that because you know how sensitive he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's leaving everybody in Utah. He's saying take the Greyhound back home.
Hey, is Wiz, you here, right? You know who said you'll remember this name. The dude that said it is former Utah Jazz power forward Thurl Bailey.
Oh man. Thurl Bailey. Oh man.
Thurl Bailey said it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nothing missed.
While punch him in his goggles.
No kick out. Obi Toppin with a 3-pointer knocks it down. Knicks down 1.
There you go, Obi.
Seconds down.
Obi 3.
RJ Barrett needs to take a seat. He's just forcing every layup. He's just getting to the rack and just chucking everything. 3 people around him. He's still taking it up.
Fortunately, Sims got a rebound and then got it to Obi with this.
Malik Beasley with another 3. Misses it. Jericho Sims, good
got the
rebound.
board. That's what I'm
30
talking about, my
seconds.
boy.
IQ pulls it out. 81-82. Knicks down 1.
Okay.
Tucker tries to put a little pressure on IQ. Now IQ dancing and prancing. Sims with a screen.
Oh, good move, IQ.
Oh, great move. Throws it up to Sims, and Sims throws it back down on West on Walker Kessler.
Baby.
Knicks take a 1-point lead. 10 seconds remaining.
about.
Sexton walking it up. 5. Sexton screen with Kessler. Kicks it back out to 16 for 3. Obi contests, and he drains it. Wow. 2 left on the clock.
God, random white dudes
going into the 4th.
Fontecchino
making threes.
It's Simone Fontecchio.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan got 12 rebounds and 8 points already for the game.
Good for that's awesome.
Bring those mountains of
Sims got 10 rebounds. Jericho jumped, man.
Oh, Cameron is getting his own little special on MSG right now. Oh.
Jumpman Jericho. That was a good block right here.
Yeah, Jericho got 7 offensive rebounds. 7. He's like trying to be a Mitch.
I know. It's because all the centers and power forwards are on the perimeter. Shooting.
He's like 22 minutes.
Those are the rebounds that Randall usually gets.
What about Jalen Brunson? Jalen Brunson's not terrible this game.
Has he been playing? I've noticed.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow. That's cold. Oh, that's cold, my boy Brunson.
Oh, dang, who's this Utah? Look at this Utah quarter now. So she's sexy.
Wow, the Utah dancers?
I'm watching Utah's broadcast.
Yeah.
Wow. Johnson is 6 of 15. 1 of 3 from 3 points. No free throws. 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers.
Where'd they eat in Utah? I want to know what Brunson and RJ ate. They're playing like they got food poisoning or something.
Oh man, what do they do? What do they do in Utah? What is in Utah?
Yeah, that's probably what it is. They probably
Utah's like, oh look, there's Brunson and RJ. Put this in their shrimp.
Yeah, give them something bad to eat.
Don't de-poop the shrimp. Leave it in there.
They're probably trying to look for. They're trying to find to get married. Get 2 or 3 wives.
Chad, don't forget to come back and tune in with us tomorrow. The Knicks got back-to-back games, so we'll be right here tomorrow again. Not the same time, but we'll be here tomorrow. Them.
Oh man.
But how do you not make that putt? It's easy.
Yeah, Knicks got to start making their chippers. Start of the 4th quarter here. Kick it over number 16. He gets down inside and dumps off a nice little pass into the dunkers.
Yo, RJ's not even trying.
Nope. 83-87. Knicks down 4.
Yeah, no, I'm not making excuses for him, but he does look just blah tonight, bro. He might be sick for real.
Yep. Well, then let's get him out of the game, man.
You got to play. You still got to play. You still got to play better though.
The hired gun with a 3.
Yeah, where's Grimes at?
Oh,
we need Grimes right now.
Jalen Brunson going to the table.
I want my boy Steve.
Sexton gets in the paint. Good defense, IQ. IQ is great deflection.
Yes.
Gets in the rack. Nice layup, IQ. 85-87. Knicks down 2. 11 minutes remaining.
Okay.
They got 40 bench points. Utah.
Yo, I have to apologize to Parrish Duggar. Game 1, he called RJ fat, and I didn't take him serious. But man, he ain't wrong.
Utah misses a 3. The hired gun brings it over half court.
Okay.
Pick and roll. Jericho Sims, snatchback move, goes to the rack. He missed that layup. Something wrong with the Knicks in total. Obi 3, bottom. That man needs to get more
Obi
playing
3.
Obi,
Telling you,
he
needs to play at the 3, bro. I'm telling you.
10-15 remaining in the first half for a fourth quarter. Tucker pick and roll, gets in the rack, and gets a foul call. Going to the line shooting 2. 5 fouls on Sims. Jeez.
Oh man.
10-12 remaining.
Yo, let's get Sims over there for the last 4 minutes, man. Let's get iHeart in there.
Another offensive rebound to that 3-pointer for Obi.
Is it safe to say he's a stretch 4 now?
Who?
Obi.
It's a stretch 3.
From 3. Shooting the ball. Excellent. Hartenstein checks back in for Sim. 88.
Yes, there we go.
88 all.
Tim, listen to the broadcast. Tim's listening to the broadcast.
10-12. Jumpman Jericho takes a seat. Tucker.
Mother rabbit. I want to see Deuce and Shiv in there. Get RJ out. Let's get Brunson out. Get the Deuce in there. Lockdown defense and an offensive player like Shiv.
Oh, Brunson ain't doing that bad now.
I know, but
RJ Barrett kicks it back to IQ. IQ shoots a 3. Bottoms. Knicks take a 12.
What?
See, Shotgun just needs to stay away because when he's not around, IQ plays better. Shaw puts too much pressure on him.
Kelly Olynyk being guarded by Obi. Tucker guarded by Brunson. Step back 3 for Tucker. Short. 16, number 16 with a rebound.
Simone.
Whoop, whoop.
Colin Sexton gets to the rack, misses the layup. Hartenstein rebound, kicks it over to quickly. Transition 3, bottom.
Oh, IQ the microwave.
Get it.
Oh, come on, baby. That's for the water, dude.
It's because he's in there with Brunson. When he ain't the point guard, he shoots better, bro.
Okay. This is the point where I have to hand the mic over to the next person sitting next to me in the broadcast table because it's time for me to clock out.
Oh man. Who's next?
Got you, big dog.
I mean, Jake can call it realistically or Unc because they got the same timing as me. They ain't too far behind.
Yeah, Jay. Jay can do it. Go ahead, Jay.
Jay?
Well, I don't know if Jay
No, I'm here. Just I'm more comfortable just commenting along. I'm a color commentator, not a play-by-play guy.
So then call it. I wish I could call the rest of the game.
I would do it, but I'm too far behind.
Yeah.
Will be the post-game report. Coach will be the fourth quarter.
At the half, we're up 3.
All right, so
commercial.
we're still at commercial. Yeah.
Yo, man. IQ and Obi hitting their 3s. That will change our fortune. I called a loss for today's game, personally. Just to let you guys know. I got a full disclosure. I already called, and we're going to lose today. But you know what? It always tempered by if IQ, Obi, and even Deuce play, when Sims getting more minutes, then I said we could win. Other than that, if Tim's is Tim's, his usual Tim's, we'll lose. So right now, he's going against his usual Tim's. Giving IQ 20 minutes. Obi's up to 15 already. Sims got 25. That is not. The only bad news so far is Rose got 14. I would rather have McBride with those 14.
What is it? If you're trying to give any minutes to you know who, I don't want to hear it. Don't try to sneak in McBride for like 2 or 3 minutes now.
Come on, man. Come on. Give him
All right, so I'm gonna start calling. So it's about to come back from commercial. I'm gonna call it from the tablet so I can see multiple things. So the league pass commercial is still showing right now. Commercial break in progress.
Yeah, we're back. I'm back, but you can call. I'm gonna let you call.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it, but I'm a little bit behind though.
You get a little
Colin Sexton threw a pass to Walker Kessler that hit off his face.
Oh, snap. I hate when that happens.
But it was perfect for the Knicks because it led to the fast break.
Okay. All right. All right. So I'm at the first Colony Mortgage commercial is showing right now. I ain't even got back that far yet.
Yeah, I'm a little.
What's the phone number to get the mortgage from
I'm
that?
about 5 seconds behind you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just call it from that, whether it's ahead or not. That way those in the chat that's watching us can get a feel for the game. All right. So Walker Kessler goes to the bench with 8.7 rebounds and a block. The Utah Jazz are inbounding the ball.
Walker Kessler kind of looks like Gallinari. Sorry.
The Jazz bring it across. They run the read and react offense. They get a screen from number 8. A 3 is jacked up. Hartenstein with the rebound. Outlet to Brunson. Brunson brings it up. The Knicks don't go read and react. RJ drives to the basket and does something. Who knows what that was? The Knicks are up 94-89 with 8:56 left to go in the fourth quarter. The shot clock is reset.
Did they say he was fouled on the ground?
I think so. I'm waiting now to get a clarification. RJ looks like he's at the line though. Olenek is walking around holding up the game.
You're doing a great job. Just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah. Thank you. RJ Barrett knocks down the free throw. The Utah Jazz play the Phoenix Suns Friday night at 6:30 Central Time. RJ Barrett knocks down the first, and he doinks the second or misses the second. Mike Conley brings it up. The Knicks are ahead 95-89. The Utah Jazz running some type of read and react offense with penetration, interior pass. Somebody is fouled quickly, is bringing the ball across the floor in transition. He dribbles the ball to death, backs out quickly for 3. It's a brick. Obi with the rebound, outlet to that is RJ for 3. Doink, in and out. And Hartenstein tips it in.
Oh, jeez.
The Knicks up at 97-89 with 8-13, 8-12, 8-11, 8-10 left to go in the fourth quarter. The Jazz run pick and roll. Fake interior pass is kicked out to Jordan Clarkson. The Jazz look like they're pressing. Jordan Clarkson with the miss. And Obi with the rebound. Brunson with the bucket. The Knicks are on a 8-0 run. The Knicks are up 99-89.
Let's go.
741, 740, 739, 738 left to go in the fourth quarter. The Jazz run the pick and roll offense. Okay. The kick back out to the perimeter. Clarkson. Olenek, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
Olenek with the made basket. The Knicks are 99-91.
Good rebound.
With 7:18 left to go in the fourth quarter. Jalen Brunson walks it across the timeline. They call some play. Obi comes up top, sets a ghost screen. Obi was open for the lob. They didn't risk it.
Oh.
Okay.
Good pass. Jalen Brunson.
RJ does something at the rim looking funky. It's a miss. The Jazz get the rebound. Only for 3. It's flat. Obi with another rebound. Obi brings it across the timeline and calls a play that Tibbs called from the sideline. Three men across. Looks like read and react. They get into a Hartenstein comes out for a screen. Brunson baseline. RJ Barrett with the layup.
What? You got a layup?
Yeah. He made one. Yay!
Yeah.
All right. Utah brings the ball across the timeline. Clarkson to Olenek. Clarkson beats his man off the dribble.
Knicks up 10.
Okay. The Knicks are up 10, 101-91. With 6:28 left to go in the fourth quarter.
This is a classic case of you can't out-tank me.
Yeah. RJ got a layup from the power forward spot, the dunker spot. RJ Barrett to the bench. He sits beside Steve McCullough with a nice Knicks hoodie. And one power forward replaces another. Julius Randle comes into the game for RJ Barrett.
I want to see Svi go. I'd rather see Svi play before I see Brad.
He inbounds to Jordan Clarkson. They push the ball up top.
That was a great
Foul on
defensive
Cam Reddish.
possession. It was a great defensive possession by the Knicks. Great defense.
The Knicks are up 101-91 with 6:14 left to go in the fourth quarter.
The last few possessions, they've had pretty good defensive rotations.
Kelly Olynyk received the inbound pass from Mike Conley, a reverse pass to a wing player. The Knicks trap in the corner. Okay, there is a steal by Brunson to Cam Reddish. It's a transition foul.
No, it's not.
There we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling. I know it's not. I know it's not. But it's not. It looks like a transition foul, but they call something else, and that's what Tibbs is arguing right now.
Yeah, it's tough.
There was no play for the ball.
If it would have been the Knicks, it definitely would have been one.
Yeah, Cam Reddish with the inbound pass.
I'm starting to speed high.
Jalen Brunson across the timeline. The Knicks don't run read and react this time down the floor. That is different. Jalen Brunson cooking. Jalen Brunson in with the ISO. Jalen Brunson forces up a break, but he's fouled.
Conley, nice. Conley, and across Conley got. We could try to foul him out. I don't want him in the.
That means.
Can I get a score? Can I get a score update?
Yep. Hold on for just a second. I'll give you a score update. The Knicks are up 102-91. Jalen Brunson hits the first.
Excellent.
So how y'all feel about tomorrow's game?
And number 5 enters for the Utah Jazz.
I want to finish this first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Today's game decides tomorrow's game for me. They win today.
Number 8, Vanderbilt goes to the bench. Jalen Brunson knocks down the second free throw. The Knicks are up 103-93 with 5 minutes and 23 seconds left to go in the fourth.
93.
Yeah, 93. Yep.
You mean 91?
No, 93.
93.
Oh.
93.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. And Audrey's on the bench right now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Jalen Brunson brings the ball across the timeline. 5:20. Okay. Jalen Brunson is fouled by Mike Conley again.
I think he thinks he can bully him, bro.
Right.
That's why they're calling it.
So is it an animal?
How much better could the Knicks be if they could just knock down about 85% of their free throws as a team?
All right. Brunson initiates the side pick and roll with Hartenstein. Okay. Brunson with a floater in the lane. Jalen Brunson is 8 of 17.
There you go.
With 19 points.
There we go.
JB's
takes Hartenstein off the dribble, throws up a brick. Emmanuel quickly brings the ball across the timeline. Randall's begging for the ball. Let me touch it.
No, give the ball back to Brunson. He's closing right now.
Exactly.
All right. Brunson is isoing same play from the other side of the court. Jalen Brunson with a fadeaway. Cash.
Woo! That's the closer, baby. Jalen Brunson, the closer.
All right.
Oh, he just said, "Get the F off me, bro." At the end of that, coming down the court, he said it. I see him mouth.
And I think I saw Quentin. They flashed Quentin Grimes, and he has a boot on his foot.
Wow.
So you gotta put that boot on that thing, man. He got that plantar fasciitis or whatever. How you would say he definitely has.
Conley with the floater. It's a brick. Randall with the 23 with the rebound. 23 for 3, and it's money. That is Laurie Markkinen.
He's good.
God.
What, his first 3 of the night, I think?
Probably.
We gotta
that's his first 3 of the night.
We don't want to wake him up. Do not wake him up.
All right, Brunson across the timeline. They look to run the same play again.
Yep.
ISO on the same side as before with Conley. Offensive foul on Jalen Brunson.
Oh, well, that's a flop.
Yeah.
Come on.
Good action, man. Good action.
That was such a quick whistle. That whistle was so quick.
That was a desperation.
Yeah, that was a quick whistle. Utah down 11, 107-96 with 3:59, 3:58, 3:57 to go. Conley for three. It's a brick.
Yes.
Loose ball foul on number 41.
Oh,
Kelly Olynyk. That
good box out.
Uh-oh.
That should be foul number 6. That is foul number 6. Kelly Olynyk and exits the game with 20 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, 0 blocks.
I feel like that was their only chance of winning the game was him.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And I also feel like that would have been a good pickup for the Knicks. Kelly Olynyk in our lineup would have been solid.
Nice.
He would have been a solid big for us to give us a nice space, and he can knock down that three and get to the free throw line, put the ball on the ground. Like he's solid. He's solid in our line.
Olynyk keeps saying, "Challenge that S, challenge that S, challenge that S," and the referees are in the middle of the floor, and the Jazz are challenging it. The green challenge light is on for the Utah Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, because I mean they can say it wasn't a foul, but Hartenstein started boxing him out, and then Olynyk hooked his arm. It was just an old fashioned 2 big men hand fighting for a rebound. You know.
Yeah, it's an old fashioned chicken wing. That's what they used to call it.
Yeah.
Old chicken wing. That's all it is.
Yeah, but if we had Olynyk, we'll be saying he's too old. He's 31. The Knicks would be like, stay the young guys, Tim's bitch. iHeart is in the right age range where he's still young enough. We won't complain. Come on, Olynyk and be like, he's too old.
Yeah.
Knicks fans would be saying Sims is better. Jericho Sims is better than Kelly Olynyk.
Play the youth. Bye-bye, Olynyk. I'm glad to see you go. Now, Conley has 4 and nothing in that. Oh,
look at that dude with the purple shirt, bro.
Wow. They couldn't find anybody, huh? Okay, so
those Utah jerseys, when they have the different colors, those are pretty tight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where it's like the faded, looks like kind of like a sun, and then it like just goes to black.
Like black. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are fire.
Man, that's freaking cool.
So far, no Utah Jazz have gone off on us. So that's so far so good. That for the chill, he almost went off there because he's 3 for 6 from 3. But 9.5 minutes, 17 minutes. Wow. So
shout out to
IQ is
Cam Reddish for
26.
picking up R.J. Barrett's slack for tonight.
Yep. And
so
IQ for a little bit.
They're back. The referee is saying something. In the official review, Kelly Olynyk is upset, so it looks like Kelly Olynyk has been disqualified.
Bye-bye.
You're out of here. Hit the road, Jack.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He's shooting free throws.
Yes.
Bro, only the Knicks, bro. This league,
they switched the call.
Bro, this league is trash, bro. Yeah. Just make it a no call. Just give possession.
So Kelly Olynyk is still in the game, and he's shooting free throws. The Utah Jazz are down 10, 107-97, with 3:56 left to go in the game.
Come on, Nick.
107. They're 107-98, with 3:56 left to go in the game.
The vussification.
All right, foul trouble. Brunson has 5. Quickly has 5. Brunson has 5. Quickly has 5.
Sims has 5.
Sims has 5 too.
Hartenstein has 4.
Hartenstein has 4. Yeah.
Oof, what a finish.
JB is the closer.
Oh.
Utah. Okay. Kelly Olynyk to the basket over Hartenstein. The lead is 111-98.
What?
111-98. We have 30.
111-98. We're up for 3 minutes.
Yeah, 111-98.
Brunson and IQ have 5 each. Yeah, 111-98 was the score.
They take points off the board because I'm seeing
Reddish.
109, 100.
Oh wow. Okay. Jordan Clarkson for 3.
Of course.
101, 103.
No, 101, 113.
I mean, I'm sorry. 111.
111, 103.
Yeah, I'm
Man,
sorry.
you got
111, 103. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You went back to back wrong there.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, a heart attack there. Oh man, that was a heart attack. You're like, what?
Oh, Brunson,
Off
that was
the
a
break,
heat.
and
That was a
there
heat
was
check.
a foul. Nick foul going to the basket.
Why is RJ playing? Get RJ on the.
RJ Barrett does look sick.
Greedy, get him out of here.
He looks bad, bro. He looks bad.
Get him out of here.
Take your shoes off and go to the locker room, brother.
Get swivel the game, man. Get swivel the game.
Take off your shoes and relax your feet. Take your butt to the locker room because.
And Kelly Olynyk sold that
playing
to
like
Kelly Olynyk cuts the lead to 111, 105. 6 minutes to go. I'm sorry, 6 minute lead by the Knicks. 111, 105. 2:07 left to go in the fourth quarter.
I knew this was gonna happen, bro. Like they were gonna reverse the call. The dude's gonna stay in the game and go off. Watch. I knew it.
Jalen Brunson brings the ball across the timeline.
We can't lose this game. No way. If we lose this game, I'll be very upset.
Jalen Brunson kicks the ball out to Julius Randle. Julius Randle being guarded by number 5. Julius Randle kicks out to Jalen Brunson.
Crowd's going crazy.
Cam Reddish. Right. Utah Jazz ball. 111, 105.
How was that Utah Jazz ball? You blocked it.
No, shot clock turnover. Shot clock.
Yeah.
That has
oh my God, is this real?
Right. Utah bringing the ball across the timeline. RJ Barrett. Geez.
D up, please. D up.
Utah Jazz for 3. It's off. Olynyk with the rebound. He's stripped. No call. Cam Reddish to the rim. And he is fouled and does a somersault.
What?
Whoa. That should be a flagrant.
Cam is smooth. Cam is money from the free throw.
Come on, Cam. Show him why you money from the free throw.
I feel confident. Let's pay them.
Oh, that's a flagrant foul, bro.
Yep. That was hard.
He didn't even go for, man, come on. He wasn't
Cam
even
Reddish
looking.
knocks down both free throws. The lead is 113, 105, 136 after goal.
Thank you, Cam.
Cam Reddish has 17 points on 12 shots.
RJ better get Cam a watch.
Exactly.
Tonight after this game. If we wind up winning.
Utah down 8 with 120 left to go.
Oh, snap. There's hope.
Clarkson, heat check, way off.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Lick.
Oh, my. Cam Reddish with the clutch rebound. Off of all the Utah Jazz misses. Randall running the point. Gives it up to Jalen Brunson.
Give the ball to Cam.
They're running the clock out.
Give it to Cam.
Because he's the one we want to shoot.
Jalen Brunson is fouled.
Okay.
With 120 left to go in the game.
I'll take that.
The score is Knicks 113, Utah Jazz 105 in the fourth quarter.
All right.
Jalen Brunson's at the free throw line.
Make my closer statement true, JB. Make these two. Come on now.
He makes the first. 114, 105.
RJ Barrett with the stupid foul. Come on.
Brunson with the second. Knicks up 115, 105. 115 left to go.
Come on, baby. Oh, we're not.
RJ Barrett steamrolls Kelly Olynyk.
But Olynyk's hooking his arm, though.
It's a vet move, coach.
I understand that, but why do the refs fall for that? Just let them play.
And it must be mustache night in Utah, in Salt Lake City.
I know. I just noticed that too.
Give it up, Julius.
You let the refs fall for that. He's even telling them. RJ's laughing with the ref right now about it. Hey, you hooked my arm. Ball don't lie, Kelly.
All right. Yeah. Olenek misses the first, makes the second.
That's what you give having a girl's first name.
James Randall takes the ball out.
That's funny, coach.
Utah tries to trap Randall with the ball here. Holding. Time ticks. Randall
wants to shoot free throws.
Break RJ.
He kicks it up to Brunson. RJ Barrett for a 3. Bounce.
What is he doing?
Of course he's gonna miss. Come on, RJ.
God. In and out.
The Knicks up 115-106 with 49.4 seconds left to go. The ball's rolling, not touched. Conley picks it up.
And RJ's covering Conley.
Clarkson with the sweet move and the dunk.
Oh, hey, rather than that than the 3.
Yep. Brunson gets the ball. Utah presses. RJ in the open floor, throws a lob to Cam Reddish. The Knicks lead 117-108 with 32.9 seconds left to go in the game. The Jazz letting the ball roll to half court. This is annoying. Conley picks up the ball and splash. I can't tell which dude hit that. That's marking in for 3.
Oh, God.
117-111.
Can't ever just be 100%.
RJ Barrett is fouled, going to the free throw line to seal the game.
Let's see how.
We hope.
Let's see if he's had emphysema.
Oh man,
the Michael Jordan game when he was sick. Scottie Pippen's carried him to the bench.
RJ hits the first free throw.
Hey!
Yeah.
It's now a 3-possession game.
So it's over.
27.4 left. Boys. RJ Barrett joints the third.
Of course.
The second free throw.
Next one.
Which may work in their favor. Utah misses the 3. Is kicked out. Utah for 3. Misses.
Game is over.
Yeah. The Knicks get the rebound. RJ dribbles the ball out. Definitely the play of the game. The play.
Go,
of the game
RJ. Go to the rim. Pad your stats.
All right. The Utah Jazz lose to the Knicks 118-111.
We beat a team with a winning record, guys.
Yeah.
What?
Woo!
Whoa! Yeah.
We beat a team with a winning record.
Excellent game from Cam Reddish. Excellent.
Yep. And hey, what a fourth quarter by Brunson though, too.
Oh yeah, 25 and 8.
He definitely turned it around.
Yep.
Wow.
And hey, big ups to Sims filling in 2 in the first half and
exactly 12 rebounds, right? 13 rebounds by Sims, 13.
Yeah.
He had 6 splits in double figures, and Obi had 9 points, almost 7.
And IQ for that little spurt, he was a spark for that nice run we had. I mean, look, man, this is what we've been saying this from the beginning. We're not good enough for everybody to be bad. We're only good enough when 1 or 2 guys have a bad game. Like the other guys got to step up, and luckily we have enough players that are pretty good that can pick up the slack sometimes. So.
And you notice the first 7 shots by Randall were 3-pointers, and he stopped after that, and then he started hitting all his 2-pointers. Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm talking about. When he's not hitting your 3-pointers, stop taking them, man. Step inside the line. That's all we ask. He's a good player, man. Just play smart.
And this isn't an excuse. I mean, he played bad. It was bad, but I think RJ. There's definitely something going on with him tonight.
Oh,
just just energy wise, you could tell he just had that mopey, sick look to him.
But he still put up 37 minutes, though. Why is that? The most minutes of the entire team, and he's playing like that.
He could have got 5 minutes to do his
listen to this, guys. Fournier didn't even play.
I know.
Wow.
The 9-man rotation is back.
Yep. And D Rose. Did D Rose play second half at all?
I think a little bit in the third, and then he was done.
Technically, it's like an 8-man rotation.
Basically, yeah. Wow. But yeah, back for 37 minutes. He wasn't playing good at all, and he got 37 minutes still. How is that possible?
All right, gentlemen, have a good night.
Yo.
Good night, Jay.
We won.
Hey, we're back to full-on mediocre.
Yeah.
We're not below average now. We're average again.
Yo,
I'm gonna wait to download my Scoot Henderson tapes till tomorrow night.
We ain't getting them, bro. Kidding me? Even if we had the worst record in the league this year, we ain't getting that, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna go pick up tips tonight. I guess I can stay home.
Hey, honestly, what did Tibbs do wrong tonight besides play? You know, he stuck with RJ to try to make him play through it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the only bad move was RJ.
But if you think about who's his replacement, Grimes out and then Fournier.
Sliv.
Yeah, dude. You think I'm kidding? Man. I'm force feed, bro.
The guy's a walking bucket, man. He's so
bro. He's 3 for 3 from
exactly.
3 this year.
So at least let's see a little minute, 5 minutes.
And when he played for that 1 year in the Thunder, I mean, he averaged almost 10 points a game.
I know. That's what I'm saying. RJ's not feeling. Give him 7 minutes. Let RJ do 30. What was wrong with that? Come on, man.
Like he might be a Novak guy for us or something.
He may be.
You know what I'm saying? Why not try it?
You never know. And then plus, I'll say this, man. I don't think RJ's sick, man. I think he moping because he didn't get his way in the last game we played. I think he pouting.
He got 4 points, man. That's a lot for.
I think he pouting, and because if he were sick, he would have missed. He would have missed sometime. Plus, you'd have been when you sick, bro. You don't have that type of energy, and then plus, if you sick, why would you risk just going out there and trying to play through something like that on a stretch where you have back-to-back games?
Exactly.
No, the only reason why I'm saying that is why did he put on a mask on the sideline?
That's the part that makes me think he may be sick.
No, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about a general. I'm talking about in general.
Oh, yeah.
People, opinions, man. You know what I'm saying is if RJ is indeed sick, why do you run him into the ground on the first day, on the first game of a back-to-back?
Exactly, because it's
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think RJ Barrett is moping, bro.
But trying to get him out of his funk by making him play 37 minutes instead of see, you got the most minutes.
See, RJ, you can score 18 even when you sick. It don't matter if you was 5 for 18 and missed 6 and missed 5 for 18 and missed 6 free throws, 0 for 5 from 3.
0 for 5 from 3. Damn.
And the last time we shot, he didn't even need to shoot him.
No.
Exactly. I getting blocked and having the rim block you once as well.
Yeah, a rim grazer block.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You know, a few of those possessions, I saw the open look, and I know, and I'm confident Steve McCullough would have knocked those down.
Oh yeah,
guaranteed.
Yeah, Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says Obi was a plus 23 in 18 minutes. Yeah, Obi was clutch tonight in a lot of stretches.
Sweet. Yep.
Yeah. Obi had 9 points, 5 rebounds, 6 rebounds, 4 assists.
Yes.
In 18 minutes.
And I think the sweet spot for Obi is like 25. I don't think I don't think we get that much more production from him by playing him more. I think there's a good sweet spot for him like that.
Okay.
Like he's going to be more willing to shoot, like less. Like he's going to take like shots he shouldn't take if he plays more. I think.
Right.
Like I still think he should have played more tonight.
Absolutely, he could have played instead of RJ.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like play him. I have no problem, especially against that lineup.
Exactly.
Why not have Randall, Hartenstein, and Obi in there? Why the hell not?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't change the offense.
And Siv and Obi could take it away 10 minutes from RJ so he can rest if he is sick. But like I said, I think he's moping. Like I said, he's mad. I got paid $109 million. Why are you gonna bench me?
Yeah, because think about it, the team struggled. The team struggled for more than 2 weeks, right? How is it that they have the team meeting get together the night where RJ gets benched?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's leadership, going to RJ and saying, like, RJ, man, listen, you got to tighten up, bro.
Maybe that's something Randall noticed. Like maybe after the game, RJ mumbled something. You know what I'm saying? And he's trying to like iron that stuff out before it snowballs into something.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So Tibbs' job is saved, in my opinion.
Oh, he does.
With this one, yeah. So Tibbs is gonna be here for the rest of the year now.
Oh, come on, man.
No, because Wiz, hear me out. Because this game right here is this win right here counts as 3 wins, so to speak.
That's true.
Right? Because you beat Utah, you get to stick it in Danny Ainge's face. But you know who really won tonight? The Jazz. Because we know they're going to start tanking here shortly, right? And they look fantastic in a loss. They look like that team that just doesn't have enough. So when Adam Silver's like, "Did you tank?" and they're like, "Nah, we didn't tank. We really did try to beat the Knicks.
We started off 10-6.
Yeah.
So we end up 10-6 and 7-2. We'd be like, we weren't trying to tank.
Yep.
So like in the grand scheme of things, when we get this win now, hey, it was against a winning team, blah blah blah. Yep. But later in the year when they're horrible, oh see, we only beat Utah. They're horrible.
Yeah. Right. Right.
But hey, on this West Coast swing, like I said, if we end up above 500 after this West Coast swing, then his job's.
Oh yeah.
Not that I think it should be or whatever. He definitely earned himself to the All-Star break.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, let me say something to make you laugh, right? Listen to the Knicks record, right? All right, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win.
Yeah,
and we play Denver tomorrow. In Denver, a place we hadn't won since like 1962. Right?
Oh wait, let me do this way. According to the pattern.
Yep.
Unless this is our win. Yeah, if it goes back to that pattern again, that'd be nice.
Yeah. And for those in the chat, listen, check it out. It's loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win.
Oh man.
Right? Sounds like a team finding its way.
Yep. And so
trying to find its way.
Yeah. So we play Denver tomorrow, right? Reasonable minds can project that we'll lose to Denver since we never win there. Even when we had great players, we couldn't win in Denver, right?
I saw a story that Jokic is going to be out.
What?
Yep. I was going to say that earlier. I wanted to wait till this game was over before I saw it. I'm like, how do they? And it specifically said out of the Knicks game. So I guess that's technically their next game, I guess.
Right.
They probably figured they can beat us without him because we've been losing.
Yeah.
Their teams, on-demand teams. So Utah had a full squad tonight. There's no injuries. So they're like, they can beat teams when they're fully loaded, but when they're on-demand, we lose.
Let me see where I saw that. That was actually That was a quick game actually tonight.
Yeah. But man, they shot 43% from the field and 32% from three. Utah did.
D-Nice says he's in COVID protocol.
Oh man.
Who?
Yeah.
RJ?
No,
D-Nice.
Jokic.
Oh.
You said Jokic was going to be out.
Oh, okay.
Man, maybe
go.
RJ gave it to him.
Maybe.
Yo, so B Willis says, "Who called Cam a ham sandwich?" Hey, bro. You know
everybody but 3 or 4 of us.
Yeah, you know who it wasn't.
It wasn't me.
Yeah,
I've been in Cam Hive. I did waver a little bit. Started the season going, oh man, I may have to give him up, man. I still think he's the most gifted player we got and highest ceiling, but I was wavering like in game like 4 or 5 or something when he was slipping a little bit. I was like, oh, do I have to give up Cam? But deep down, man, that guy I think he's gonna be an all-star for us. I'm gonna call it, man.
When this year?
No, next year. Give him another year.
Okay.
When he gets paid.
Okay.
So
yeah.
This story just released like 58 minutes ago, basically.
Nicola, oh man, I want him full strength.
So now, no matter what happens tomorrow, it's not going to be positive because if we win, everyone's going to say, "Oh, it was without Jokic."
Exactly.
And then if we forget about it. If we lose, we can't even beat them. Didn't even have Jokic.
Right.
Never know.
Yeah.
But hey, it's the NBA. Next man up.
It's the NBA.
Oh well,
it's the next man up because
we got to get a win.
If we didn't have our best player, you think they'd take it easy on us?
Nope.
No.
The Pelicans beat the Grizzlies.
Man. You knew what we were going to win tonight? I knew we were going to win tonight after watching Coach's Corner and knowing, what, the coach has got a hot show. This is a good sign for the Knicks.
Hey, I called it. Randall made those 2 free throws.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's your day, Coach.
But you know what's funny? Like I said that out loud, but those are times like I do that in games sometimes to myself. Like there's like little runs and little things that happen right in the middle of a game, and like in my own head, I'll be like, I just have a feeling the way that this game's flowing. If Randall don't make these 2 free throws, we're gonna lose.
Good you didn't fall for RJ's free throws.
Nah, because I wasn't feeling it on that one.
Nah, RJ Barrett, bro. RJ Barrett just.
Yeah, that was ugly.
Coach, I need your help on that one. You're gonna have to help me figure that thing out with RJ Barrett.
I can't sugarcoat that one. The only thing I'm thinking is he might legitimately like just the energy part for me was the missing and all that. That's one thing, but his overall energy and the facial expressions.
Yeah.
You know, and the mask. You know, that's why I think he's under the weather. Not an excuse. Yeah. He was straight garbage, but tonight.
Oh, there's straight garbage.
Is this 2 games in a row with Cam Reddish has been scoring crazy?
Exactly.
Yeah,
and still got his defense up too.
That's for the people that say he only does it once every 10 games. That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, yeah. And his defense didn't. His defense, there was spurts where his defense probably could have been a little tighter on Team D, but you can tell he was scanning for the errant pass. You can tell,
right? Yep.
He was locked in, but he was like more instead of zoning up, he was more playing free safety. You know what I'm saying? And I know people are gonna be like, "But Uncle Freezy, free safeties play half the field," and you know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's not like a linebacker back in hook zone. You know what I'm saying? Cam was more like, you know what I'm saying, trying to get that pass that he can turn into a dunk.
Right. Yep.
And the thing is, the Jazz, you know, obviously their lineup, you know, it's pump the brakes, everybody. Okay. So the way they're built, like because like early in the season, people are going to start figuring out how to defend them. That's why I think they have the early game. Like when you got that lineup is tall, man.
Yeah.
That front line, and when you got it's so weird to defend them.
Yep.
And sometimes by the time you figure them out, then all of a sudden they're making some shots, and you're like, dang, man, what the hell's going on here?
Right.
And even though Markkanen and Olnick aren't your traditional rim protector guys, they're still 7 foot tall.
Right.
They're going to affect some shots, like
right.
naturally.
And their bench is solid. I mean, Kessler is good. Sexton is very good. I mean, I think their bench is really strong. That's actually
Clarkson is very good.
Yes. So they're very competitive bench.
Somehow they see now they're an example. Like to me, like when people say the tanking and the blowing things up, they blew it up in a way that they still acquired serviceable and competitive talent.
Right.
And with the right coaching, even slightly above average players can actually do well.
Right. And that's all I hope for and want as a Knicks fan. Like I want us to be playing these young guys like we did today. Because if you think about it, all our young guys had the most minutes in this game. Right. One of the old guys didn't play, and Rose barely played. Right. Okay, so we went young.
Yep. And
we gutted out a win.
Exactly.
And like I said, I'm not saying, we're going to be a 4 or 5 seed right now, but that's why I'm saying we're not so far to where we have to tank. We definitely need pieces. There's no question about it. Right. But if we can keep the best 7 or 8 guys in this group and then make them the 3rd through 10th best players and get 1 or 2 guys are the 1st and 2nd best players with the rest of these guys, we're gonna have a good team, man.
Coach, let me go back to your point about the Jazz.
All right.
So your point about the Jazz was an excellent point, but you just spat it off like 4 other points. I just want to go back to the Jazz point. So the same when you mentioned the way the team was put together, the team construction. You know what the Jazz can do at the trade deadline? They can trade Kelly Olynyk, who's a serviceable big man, to put into a big man rotation on a team that's a championship contender. Somebody like the Miami Heat, who already knows what Kelly Olynyk is. Mm-hmm. Somebody that catches fire that needs a serviceable big man. Maybe Toronto.
I'm surprised maybe he ain't back on the Celtics.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Boston, who knows what Kelly Olynyk is, right? And then at the same time, they can also trade Mike Conley, who's a serviceable point guard, to add to a point guard rotation on a playoff team. Somebody like the Washington Wizards. You just need some veteran leadership at the point guard position. Maybe they're the 6th seed. Maybe they're the 5th seed, 6th seed, and they just need that help to get over the. You know where he would fit, and maybe take a young team over the top. The Orlando Magic, who is all they need is a point. They have everything else. Yeah. They have the athletic shooting guards. They have the athletic wings. They have Banchero just did the UTEP 2. Banchero did the UTEP 2-step on a point guard tonight and dunked it with 2 hands. Wow. And y'all said Sims is gonna have the dunk of the night. Sims may have the 2nd best dunk of the night.
Oh,
because when you see a dude 6'10", 250 just get in front of somebody and like what, and the guard just leans and falls out of the bro. When y'all see that, bro, it's amazing. But anyway, the
go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was gonna say the Utah Jazz has those. They also have Jordan Clarkson. A team with that's looking for some scoring punch off the bench, a playoff team. So they don't have to do anything right away. They don't have to do anything in November or December. But come January, they can start auctioning off these parts to the highest bidder. When teams find out who they are. Because think about it, the Knicks are 7-7. Who's to say by the time December gets here, the Knicks are not 23-23? You know what I'm saying? And needing some punch. You know what I'm saying? Then the Mike Conley acquisition or the Jordan Clarkson acquisition doesn't seem like a stretch because I know it's like coach what's the name of it? Hokey pokey. You know how you say you put your left foot in, you take your left foot out or whatever. But by that time, we're not doing the hokey pokey. By that time, we'll know who we are. You know what I'm saying? We're not, trying to figure it out. So
and they got Sexton and Beasley who are very good.
I'll give the Jazz some draft picks and 1 or 2 guys for Clarkson.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If we're 23 and 23, right?
Yeah.
If we look like a playoff team, hell yeah. But if we look like a dog, hell no.
Agbaji is also, man, that cat is good. They would keep him, but still, I mean, he's actually a really solid piece, man. Ocha, I like that kid.
I mean, Clarkson's 30, but I'd rather have him 30 than Fournier 30.
Right. Yeah, and
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Clarkson's a Jamal Crawford 30. He's not like a Fournier 30. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now,
I would just hate to see a Clarkson go to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yep. That's also a move we got to make. We got to make moves also to prevent another team who can beat us from getting the player,
right?
Which is impossible to look at that move. It's the chess move where you're like a queen sacrifice. You make move. Go ahead.
I'm just glad Leandro Balmaro didn't beat us tonight.
Oh, I know.
Balmaro. he didn't even play, but he's on that team, isn't he?
My quick question is, Coach, though, you mentioned 7 or 8 guys. Who do you think are the 7 or 8 guys we have right now who would be great if they hit their ceilings to keep and then add to that squad? Because right now we have
no offense to Sims. I mean, he's a major development guy,
Okay.
But the 8 is, I'm Obi, the 5 starters from tonight, Hartenstein, Cam, the mid 3, and then IQ, Obi, and Mitch.
Okay.
That's the 8.
Okay. So Sims, Deuce, Rose, Fournier. I mean, we're not really going to look
Grimes.
at Grimes. Oh, yeah. Okay. So those guys you'd potentially let go.
We need upgrades and the better fits.
Okay.
Like we need, we find a high level swing player.
Yep.
And let RJ become a bench player. That might have to happen one day.
Ooh, I know.
You know what I'm saying? But
where's the chat? Let me see the chat. That's after you said that. Let me see the chat.
I mean, I'm saying like that. That's what we got. Like, if we're counting on RJ to be one of our stars, we're not going to be good enough. It's just not right now.
About that earlier too, like as the game is progressing, I was thinking about RJ being a bench player.
And I'm not saying but we have to get it's got to be ridiculous upgrade. You bring in a KD or a Brandon Ingram or some crazy dude like that.
Exactly.
I'm just putting out names. I'm not saying those are the guys, but
I'm just saying don't post your address anywhere in the chat. Okay, don't let anyone know where you live.
Hey, I'm the biggest RJ according to everybody. I'm the biggest RJ apologist there is. No one wants RJ to succeed more than me, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
He reminds me of my son a lot, bro. That's why I take it personal when people dog him.
Oh man,
yeah, you shouldn't know, but you shouldn't. But whatever.
No, I know. I don't take it that personal. But hey, people are. Colin Sexton looked pretty average tonight.
I know, and that's who I liked before over Brunson. By the way, I would have taken Sexton over Brunson.
And we held Markkinen's their leading scorer. We held him in check.
I think Colin Sexton is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yep.
Yeah.
So too, exactly.
Yeah, he's but
he's a little faster. He's a little faster than IQ.
But if Quickly had the green light to take all the shots he takes, his numbers would look inflated also.
True. But he's quickly.
And everyone was talking about trading for Conley. It was more of a joke, obviously. And Conley this, Conley that. Conley was 3 of 10 tonight, and 1 of 6 from 3, and he only had 7 assists. and 10 points. So
I'd still trade quickly for him right now.
Shotgun is just
oh man.
is dying inside.
No disrespect to quickly. No disrespect to quickly, who I love. I'm looking at team construction, and I just feel like if we had a real floor general facilitator on the roster, then you wouldn't see the lapses in scoring by Cam Reddish and Obi Toppin.
Yeah, when Brunson's out of the game, we need another dude like that.
Right. And quickly is not it, because quickly is doesn't have point guard vision and decision making, and Rose is not that, because Rose is a scorer first.
Right.
He's a scorer first, and then when he's not scoring, then what is he?
We need Rajon Rondo from like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yep.
On our bench.
Right.
Yep.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Would quickly and Conley be a straight up trade?
Of course.
Would they accept IQ instead of quickly? I mean IQ instead of Conley right now, straight up?
No, they gotta take it.
Oh, they would take that in a heartbeat.
Wiz, look at this. Look at this. Conley, think about this. Conley makes $22 million. He's in the last year of his deal. We do that. We have an additional $22 million this summer.
Wow.
Why wouldn't we take? We would.
I'm talking about would they take it? Would Utah want IQ?
Yeah, they're rebuilding.
Okay. Maybe take Rose and IQ to match salaries and then get to the Rose.
No, what about Kyle Lowry?
Kyle, ooh.
Would you do Randall for Lowry straight up?
No.
Oh man.
I think Randall's still pretty important, man.
If I could get Jay Crowder with a 3-way deal and get Jay Crowder to replace Randall or Harrison Barnes.
But Wiz, this is the reason why I would do it. And I love Randall as a person and a player. The reason why I would do it is because of the salary match and having $30 million in free agency next summer.
Ooh,
while Julius Randle will have 3 more years on his deal with Miami. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if Leon Rose is that forward thinking and had that in mind, then I would consider that for sure, if that was the reason they did it.
And you know what else? And what makes it sweet for us is you don't expect Lowry to come in and be the savior of the franchise, but he can mentor Miles McBride, who I think is a version of Kyle Lowry in 2 years.
I think so too.
Yeah, because Lowry wasn't Lowry when he first came in.
He was 25. He was 26 down there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good deal. Let's make that happen. Let's call Dolan and Rose right now. You guys number, right, Fuzi? Even though I know that I didn't want to talk to you in the chat the other day.
But because Leon Rose and them, they made it. We did a wheel and deal to get quickly. I think they don't want to admit that was a failure.
Yeah.
By the way, Freezy, man, what time did you start this morning, man? When you gave your assessment on Rose, what time was that? 9 a.m.
6 a.m. your time.
Thank you. Exactly what I was gonna say. I'm at 6 a.m. I'm like, man, I gotta stay up now. It's 6 a.m. I gotta stay up. I'm so mad at you. I was like, I wanted to sleep in. I have 6 a.m. So I could not listen to this. I had to listen to you. You're mean, man. Goodness. You couldn't have started at 12.
Well, I apologize for tomorrow then also.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
I need to go to sleep right now. I could not believe that. I was like, 6 a.m. I'm like, Freezy's on. I'm like, I can't even hang up. So I'm next to my wife, got my headset in. I typed a little bit, salute Freezy, and I said, I gotta go. I gotta stay up because you started dropping some gems. I'm like,
what are you doing in the bed at 6 a.m., soldier?
Oh, man.
Yo, we do more before 8 a.m. than most people do all day. Come on.
But I do it in 15 minutes at 7:45 to 8 a.m.
I got you.
I'm Jamaican. Remember, I'm Jamaican. I had 6 jobs. I got them done in 15 minutes. Thanks, Coach. By the way, I heard you today. How many jobs?
Kevin
Hey,
Middleton, you are a doofus. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, people got to listen to rebroad. They got to listen to Coach's Corner today, and this morning's broadcast. They got to re-listen to that right now. Hit those likes, cause those were gems, man. I was enjoying all of them. My coach was like, "Oh, where's Wiz? Hasn't been on." I was on last night, by the way, Coach. I told you I'm on when you're not. I try. Because I think freezers are like a weight limit. He's like, between you and me.
It's an elevator, bro.
I was about to say, dude, you took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that. We're in the Blorange elevator.
Exactly.
The weight limit.
He's like, you two can't be on the same time. Or at least not with 8 other guys. But because Greedy is so light, we can Greedy can stay on with us because he's
man,
what is
Greedy is like
who
every
we got tomorrow?
Denver.
Jokic-less Denver.
Oh, I'm more scared of that because that makes me think they may let their guards down.
Wait, who's coming in? Wait, who's his back? Who's his back? I'm looking at their roster.
Oh, that's right. I never knew who played behind him.
Michael Porter probably go
off.
Oh, and he already has this year a couple times.
And Zeke Naji, the Nick killer.
Oh God!
Is a weird power forward that barely knocks down threes.
Bones Highland too.
Bones Highland.
Yo, Dallas beat Clippers tonight. And New Orleans got Memphis. They beat Memphis. Oh, snap.
See.
So we need Dallas to make the playoffs like top 5, right? Or top 10. We need to get their pick, right?
Right. It's got to be 11 through 30.
Okay.
Yo, I'm in here, bro.
So the Nuggets.
I won that pick. I won that Dallas pick this year.
Ish Smith on the Nuggets.
How the Wizards doing?
Coach, let me ask y'all this: how ironic is it that Hartenstein is starting against Denver tomorrow with no Jokic, and we hadn't heard from EG 14,000?
I know. Hey,
pop in tomorrow.
That's the game for him to
He'll
come back.
Be here tomorrow. Yeah, he'll definitely be here tomorrow.
Yeah,
he better be on.
Yeah, man.
Well, I just saw who's going to go off on us tomorrow.
Oh, Michael Porter Jr.
KCP.
Oh no, not KCP.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh man.
DeAndre Jordan's on the squad, right? Is DeAndre Jordan?
Yeah. Oh, you know who's going off on us? Vlatko Kankar.
I think it's going to be Austin Rivers.
The power forward.
He plays for Minnesota.
Aaron Gordon. Is Aaron healthy?
Oh, I ain't worried about him. He can't hit a 3.
Okay, Christian Braun. How about Christian Braun?
Oh, I'm worried about this dude, Jack White. Number 10.
Oh,
6'7".
Yeah.
He's the one.
That's him.
That's the one.
That's him.
That's the one, Jack White.
Oh, bro, he going off tomorrow. I know it.
Yeah. Is he getting
Book
paid
it.
all this? Hey,
was one of them betting, man.
What's his points per game in the last 3 games?
I don't know. I'm going to look at it.
Jack White? Oh, no.
You know, if he averaging 2, he's going for 30.
No, he's averaging 0 points for the year with half a rebound.
He's going for 20 tomorrow. He's going for 20.
Oh, man.
He has no points, half a rebound, and no assist. And
he's from Australia.
Yeah, and he's probably got a picture of Dean Wade in his locker.
Yeah. Hey, against the Clippers this year, when he played 17 minutes, he was 3 of 3, 1 for 1 from 3, and had 7 points.
Don't bring him to the Knicks. He'll be potential Klay Thompson. Don't bring him to him.
Oh man,
the Knicks will make him untouchable.
You look at this roster.
Points leaders we know who lead them in points and rebounds, right? Nicola. And assists. 8.9 assists that man has.
Dude, he carrying them, bro.
Got it.
That means we'll beat them by 30 tomorrow. I have a feeling we're gonna blow them out, Coach. I didn't know Jokic wasn't playing.
We might.
Yeah. Because
But-
if they're leading assist man and scorer is gone.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, who's their center? Yeah.
I mean,
DeAndre.
is DeAndre playing
DeAndre?
a lot?
Yep.
Yeah.
Possibly.
That boy, he don't shoot free throws good as well.
Oh, he's terrible. We have a chance.
He's not even a threat.
So I got a thing. So I'm gonna do a short video after we wrap up here, right? And so I wanted to talk to y'all about it. I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, but down the stretch of tonight's game, Tibbs was calling the play. He was doing what's the stretch it out motion? Hey, Greeny, what's the thing when they say stretch it out, spread it out? What is that?
What?
Is that the read and react?
Yeah,
okay.
I think he was calling that. Yeah, read and react. Yeah.
Okay. So Brunson was like, no.
3-man weave, right? That weave play you're talking about, the weave play that we doing.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But Brunson was looking at the team and was calling his own number. He's like, nah, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. And so when he did that, the other 4 players went to the other side of the court and spread out. And Brunson ISO'd in post position on Mike Conley.
Nice.
And so what I'm asking y'all is, and I know y'all saw it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the Brunson burner a thing? Does Jalen Brunson ISO and posting up smaller guards? Do y'all think that's a thing going forward?
Yes.
Does Brunson burner when Brunson ISOs maybe half post, half ISO on one side of the floor against smaller guards? Y'all think that's a thing going forward, or is it just a thing against one of Mike Conley in his day was one of the best defensive guards in the league?
Yep.
And he did that against Brunson. Do you think that's going to be a thing going forward against smaller guards like the Terry Roziers or the Trae Youngs, the Tyrese Maxeys, the Steph Currys?
Yep, I think so.
I gave you the stats during the game. He's second in the NBA right now behind Jokic in points in the paint, 9 to 5 feet away. He's only two behind him as well.
And the thing is, as long as guys like Obi and Randall are,
can be
some of
from three.
Yeah, can be a threat from people have to kind of start respecting it. Then hell yeah, because
and then you also gotta remember, Brunson got to move for his move. So if he come down and hit his first move easily, he don't unlock the whole book on you, because now he can come up and hit you with a fake spinning back this way, it's fake. He just knows how to be creative,
and he's crafty enough to get a foul too. If he doesn't.
But y'all, listen. I get all of that stuff because he was that before the Knicks signed him. What I was wanting to talk to y'all about is he looked at Tibbs and was like, "Nah, we're not running that. We're gonna run this." That's the point. That's the thing I want to get to y'all with.
Exactly.
Do you think Tibbs is gonna have the patience or the trust in Brunson doing that? Say on a nightly basis, coming down the stretch when Brunson feels like he has a matchup, or do you think he's gonna want to run his traditional read and react, high pick and roll, ISO offense?
I mean, if we're preserving a lead and trying to close the game, then hell yeah, I think he's gonna be okay with it.
I think he's gonna be okay with it because he's a coach and you adjust to the game. So if your point guard adjusts, he's your on-court coach.
Right.
He makes the right play. He rewards you. You can't be mad at something that he rewards you on. Come on.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's just my take on it.
Right. So here's the thing. Even if the Brunson burner is a thing, is it just a fourth quarter protecting the lead thing, or is Tibbs going to trust him when the Knicks need a bucket, like when teams go on like an 8-0 run? You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, things like that. Is that going to be a thing, or is the Brunson burner thing a fourth quarter thing?
I think it's going to be a fourth quarter thing.
Yeah. Well, I personally think, and this is something I've said, that Jalen Brunson is going to provide us like before he started playing for us. I think it's going to be Brunson's a situational scorer. Like he provides what the team needs that night.
Okay.
Like if there's a spot in the middle of the game where some other guys ain't cooking, then he's gonna try to put up more points than he normally would. And I feel like that's what he needed to do at the end of the game tonight.
But by dribble penetration, or the Brunson burner.
Whatever the defense gives him, like that's what I think. Like I don't think there's just a set thing in his head like that. Now, I think when he felt Conley, like Conley a year or two ago, I don't think he would have done that to him as much. But something happened tonight where, like the beginning of the game, he felt him out a little bit, and then he felt, man, I'm stronger than this dude.
Mm-hmm.
This dude
I was
can't.
just about to say that.
He can't cover me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like the Knicks, as the game went on, like Coach has said, as the game went on, the Knicks kind of understood, like, these guys can't really cover me. Like, you see them going ahead, getting downhill, getting past their people. They were getting fouled. They were getting to the line. That means that they're getting past their men, stronger strength and quickness. They weren't, RJ wasn't knocking down his free throws, but
like Brunson, yeah. Like Brunson reminds me of a counterpunch. I'm gonna do a boxing analogy. I know you're a boxer. Like he's like a counterpuncher type of guy, or he's one of them boxers like that. He won't mind losing a round or two at the beginning to feel somebody out. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden he figures him out. Right. Oh, this guy shows his. He dips his shoulder before he throws his right hook, or before he does his jab or his 1-2, he does this with his head or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like one of them guys.
I have another question based on Brunson for you guys. Do you think Brunson is a liability on defense? Taking in that he has moments where he will get like a nice steal in the passing lane or offensive.
He takes a charge.
Foul, charge, or he might get a nice deflection, or just those little plays that don't count, that are not on a stat sheet. Like, do you really think his defense is that much of a liability, or do you think the bad outweigh the good, or the good outweigh the bad when it comes to his defense?
No, I mean, to me,
I think he's smart enough to make the adjustment. So he's making adjustments. So I think he's going to be, because he's very high IQ, and because his body's so strong, he's going to start using his body to kind of like bump those taller guys on offense. I mean, you're going to get beat sometimes, but with if iHeart and Mitch and even Sims can keep stay inside a little bit, like the rim, I think Ike's going to figure. Brunson's going to figure it out and find a way to where it's more often than not he's going to excel with his, full general control, assists, points. Mm-hmm. And yes, he'll give us some points, but it'll be more positive than negative. That's my opinion. More good than bad.
And like in the end, I think this little Mitchell Robinson injury has been a blessing in disguise, because now we figured out that, Jericho Sims is serviceable in spots for us. That's another 6 fouls we can throw with somebody. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't gonna lose that much. You know what I'm saying? Like by having him on the floor.
I think
like iHeart
be an offensive threat more than Mitchell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, and the thing is, iHeart and Mitch now they can still take chances defensively and maybe get a stupid foul or two once in a while, and it's not as scary now. You know what I'm saying? Like if they got to come out and Jericho's got to play a few minutes to give them a foul break, So, and to your point, there might be situations and teams we play against that Jericho's a better matchup, athletically or give the team a different look. Like, cause, and I've been saying this since the beginning, like we have enough where we don't have a lot at the top as far as high end talent. Like we have enough different styles of players where we can throw different kinds of lineups at you. You know what I'm saying? Like tonight, they weren't. I know it's crazy to say out loud. We played a team that I feel wasn't as athletic as we were tonight. And
they had length on us. That's what you feel?
Yeah, that's it. Like they just had the length, you know, and like our athletes tonight, you know, went off. If you think about it, like Obi had his moments, and then Cam, and you know Jericho did well. You know, guys that were athletic kind of did their thing. So I don't know, man. It's like it's a win, man. You know, I'm not looking too much into it. I'm not saying this makes us a playoff team or whatever, but I still think that I think that this wasn't a letdown. I'll put it that way. So it's backing us away from that cliff, from jumping off the cliff. Yeah.
I feel like when, like you said, Mitchell Robinson gets back into the starting lineup, I feel like our bench play will be back to where it will be. Hartenstein will be able to get back in that flow. He'll be another playmaker for that second unit. Not only that, Hartenstein will be able to come play with the starting unit and know his role.
Right.
And as well as Obi Toppin getting a great time. Like Hartenstein going back into that starting group for that second unit is gonna help Obi Toppin so much. And he's shooting the ball lights out right now.
Yeah.
Obi Toppin is balling. No, I can't even lie about that.
Yeah, and like that's why I'm that's why the only part I miss about Cam being with that second unit is because with the way Obi's shooting threes now and how Hartenstein could play at the top of the key and, you know, at the free throw line extended, that opens the lanes for Cam to drive and, you know, stuff like that. That's why I wish we had a guy on the second unit. Now that Cam, I think, is going to be cemented as a starter from here on forward, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's why I think it's imperative that we get a slasher for that second unit, man. Because of that reason you just said, like with Obi, like being able to stretch the floor now a little bit. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud either. Where he's a threat from three, and you know Hartenstein playing, you know, where he plays a lot. You know, we need a guy that can go to the rim.
It just sounds funny, right? Obi Toppin shooting the ball.
Because IQ can drive, you know, sometimes, but he's not your traditional, you know,
right?
You know,
I mean,
slasher.
Yeah,
I think that like when we talk about a piece that we need a piece or two as far as getting ridiculous, you know, as far as maybe the next upgrade move, if we're going to start making little moves first, like the getting rid of Fournier and Rose and whatever, like that. That's who we need to get, like an athletic driving guy
Coach,
to play some defense.
Coach, let me get down to the nitty gritty. Let me get to a point of contention. Let me get to a point that I think people are going to talk about in a couple of months, but I want to talk about it today. Because people won't see it today. They'll probably see it in a couple of months. Did Cam Reddish establish himself as a top 3 young player on this roster? And long term, is he better? Is he going to be better than RJ Barrett? And would that be a point of contention for players that have already been on the roster? And do you think players are slighted by the rise of the Brunson Burner and Cam Reddish?
I mean, if you just use the last 2 games as a resume, then it's going to tell you Cam has got a higher upside than RJ right now.
Right.
You know,
right.
If you just look at these last 2 games, especially.
And are we just measuring? And the reason why I asked you that question is not just because of points per game, but all around game.
No, just like I'll use numbers to help back up a point or drive home a point, but it's still at the core. I'm an eyeball guy. You know, I'm a coach at heart when it comes to like looking at body language and the way people play and just the little things when they're off ball and everything. Like I don't just follow the ball around. I'm looking at the whole core too. Okay. There's just a certain flow and vibe to him. That's just he's a special talent, man. Okay. And I've seen that when he was in Atlanta. I would see it, but he was all up in his head there, and he had some nagging injuries, unfortunately. You know, and I think he's got stuff he can't coach too. You know, and that goes a long way.
Is RJ Barrett in his own head right now?
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, RJ's he's a mess mentally right now. He's getting in his own head right now. Because I mean, he said it plenty of times in interviews, like the whole like, oh, if I'm getting cooked, I want to, you know, I know when that's happening. You know, I got to get it back. You know what I'm saying? Like he says shit like stuff like that. So yeah, he's in his own head. You know, RJ may be messing up, and people want to say he's trash and all this stuff, but I'm not ever doubting his work ethic and how much he wants this and how bad he wants it and how much he cares and all that stuff. I'm not doubting that 1% at all. You know? Okay. But the whole like which one would you choose thing, I mean, man, I can't make that. That's like picking your favorite kid.
No. I'm not saying. I didn't ask you to choose one. I asked you I asked you, could Cam Reddish be a top 3 kid on the roster, and could Cam Reddish be better long term?
I mean, right now he's surpassed everybody.
Okay.
I mean, technically, especially his last 3 games, he's surpassed RJ at this point. You know what I'm saying? Right. But he's definitely the top 3 kid right now for sure.
But the season's a long season.
Yeah. I mean, this question, it might be a different answer 20 games from now. You know?
Right. And the reason why I'm asking you now is because clearly after, what is this? This is game 14, right? This was game 14. The Knicks are 7-7, right? So after 14 games, clearly Cam Reddish refined his game in the offseason. He came out as a defensive stopper. He wants to be an elite defensive wing. After 14 games, it's safe to say that, right?
Yeah, and it's a mindset with him, though. He's always physically been able to do that.
Right.
You know, like defense and rebounding is mindset.
Right. Okay.
And to piggyback off of that, as far as the best kids go, and it's because I'm in his hive too. You know, people are quick to poo on Hartenstein because they have this false sense of that he's like been around and he's like a journeyman or something.
Right.
He's been a journeyman because he's been so he's grown up in this league, guys. Right. He was drafted at 19 years old from overseas, and he's been developing on and off in the G League, and he's been a backup guy. This is his first. I mean, last year was the first year he had some real action with the Clippers. Right. So technically, this is his second year. You know, so he's still a development player. You know, so yo, Ron, man.
Ooh, fellas, what's going on, boy? What's going on?
What's going on?
Man. I ain't had much confidence in this game tonight, but boy, they made me smile tonight.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now what felt good about that game, man, is that these guys, it was a beginning to end where they played hard all night. Mm-hmm. They showed the fight, they showed the effort, and I'm gonna tell you, if anybody questioning whether or not this team has quit on Tibbs, that trainer left the building. They ain't quit on Tibbs.
Right.
This game right here shows it that they didn't quit on him. But I tell you so far, Freezer, that question that you asked, RJ better than I mean, Cam is better than RJ right now. And like I said, man, with RJ, and it ain't no knock, man. When you recognize certain things on players, man, there ain't no knock to them. You know, people gonna have players they like, man. But the eye test coach, I agree with you, 100%. You can't fool their eyes.
Yeah.
And Cam has more to offer than RJ, man. Cam is not predictable when he has the basketball, and that's what I like from an offensive standpoint. You know what I mean? I pretty much know what RJ gonna do when RJ gets the ball. We all know it. You know, he's gonna try to get to the left side of the court.
Yep.
That's his game. Yep. He's gonna try to bully you. If he can't bully you, it's gonna be a long night. And the 3-point shot is inconsistent. He's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And I like how they slyly try to say, well, he's under the weather tonight. Don't give him no excuse for that man game. That man been playing bad all season, man. Stop with that. You know what I mean? He been playing.
He ain't been playing bad all season. I'm not gonna
say but he played 37 minutes.
He had a few games. He had a few games this season where he played good. The game against Detroit, and that's Detroit. And then I think a few other games. But as a whole, if you look at his body of work for this season, he has not played good. You couldn't go to Vegas and bet on RJ right now. So Cam right now, I'm gonna tell you, and I said it that last game, I felt like Cam is about to take off on this team because really there's nobody, and you know I've been saying this for years, we don't have a difference maker, but if Cam keep playing like this, he can be that difference maker.
Yeah.
Because he's really the only player right now that's really a two-way player on this team. I like Grimes, but Grimes ain't healthy.
Grimes
you know
is
what I mean?
trash.
I think he got the potential. He ain't healthy. I don't think he's healthy, and he's definitely rusty as I don't know what.
Ryan Grimes is Frank.
Come on,
no,
man.
you know who's Frank Ntilikina? It was somebody I was thinking about on this team the other day, and I said it. I said that's Frank Ntilikina. Who was it? It'll come to me, but Grimes, I can't count on Grimes right now. You know what I mean?
No.
But looking at this team,
he always hurt.
Yeah, you can't count on him. I can't put my money on him. Right now, when I look at this team, it looked like this team is going to go as Jalen Brunson and Cam Reddish goes. And I'll say this.
But Grimes' best ability is 3-point shooting, and he's been terrible.
Oh yeah, he been
and
way
you know
off.
what? And you know what they say about your best ability.
Oh yeah, it's your availability. If you ain't available, you have no ability.
Right.
So but I'm gonna tell you about Brunson tonight, and I got kind of mad watching it. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it, because I ain't never been one to bite my tongue. That hurts. Brunson, where has this defensive effort been all season, man? I watched Brunson tonight stay in front of his man tonight, and I thought he was gonna have a serious problem, like he's been having all season, staying in front of his man and stopping his man from breaking him down off the dribble. He played good tonight, man. At complete game. And I ain't just talking about the offensive side, because we know he can score offensively. He can go. But the defense tonight, I was impressed by Brunson the most, I think, defensively out of anybody on this team, because I didn't see that coming.
But they didn't have dribble penetration tonight. Conley is not Conley 34 years old, man.
You're right. That's another thing to think about. Conley is an old point guard.
Yeah, and hey, coach, who's the Utah Jazz backup point guard?
Sexton
should have been starting. I thought Sexton would have been starting over Conley.
Right.
I think that was a fatal mistake. But I tell you, the game tomorrow night, though, they're gonna catch it tomorrow in Denver, man. And
Jokic is
I
out.
I ain't even thinking about the Jokic situation. I'm thinking about the altitude. Freezy, you remember I told you
on back to back, yeah.
I go up there. I was going up there every year, man, for my son's football game when he was playing for Air Force.
Hey, Utah's got altitude too.
Yeah, but it ain't like Colorado.
Right. No, I know.
I'm gonna tell you right now
the cumulative effect of both places. Like you
no
play
joke.
on one night and then you go to the other one the next night, bro.
iHeart's used to it.
It's no joke, man. I'm gonna tell you, when I used to go to my son's game, man, I used to watch players be throwing up on the sideline because of that altitude, man. And they better stop pumping water tonight, because altitude sickness is a serious thing. They better get that water in them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, this was probably the Knicks' best win of the season. just because this was a win I didn't expect, and I don't think a lot of people expected this to be no win.
Right.
And because it was a complete game from beginning to end.
Yeah, definitely had the Knicks lose.
And the thing I was proud of is when they went on a couple times, they went on a little mini run, like, it's about to happen, guys. We held them off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what I was proud of tonight.
And Nick Yak, you're right. I did pick my lineups. If I had the opportunity to pick this lineup, Brunson wasn't on my lineup. Not as no starter. And I told you why. Right. I'm a proponent when it comes to defense, man. And Brunson was starting to get on my nerves because I was seeing shades of Kemba Walker. And I'm talking about the fact that you can count on him offensively. You know what I mean? Remember when Kemba was in his prime? What was Kemba? Same type player. He'll kill you offensively. But if his offense wasn't going, he wasn't going to stop nobody defensively. And that's what I was seeing with Brunson. And that's why when I said if I had a chance to put this lineup, I'm putting IQ as a starter over Brunson.
This front office loves small point guards.
They do. They do love small point guards.
Because, Ron, I don't know if you saw it this morning, but on the Knicks Morning Drive, I went through all the transactions of the front office since Leon Rose got here. And about every fourth transaction, the Knicks were trying to acquire a small point guard. About every fourth or fifth transaction. And you can go all the way back to Jared Harper. You remember Jared Harper? Yeah, man.
And hey, you're right, Freezy. And Nick Yak, you're right. I had McBride as a backup. And I'm gonna tell you why I got McBride as a backup for the same thing I just said, defense, man. Because this team can score. We can't play no defense. And we all know that. We ain't been playing no defense. And I'm a proponent right now. We got to get Rose up out of this lineup. I got mad tonight when I saw Rose was one of the first person being subbed into this game. Yep. I'm like, why is Rose still getting? He did right tonight. I give Tom credit. Fournier didn't see the floor. Kudos. Right. Your next step is going to be, and I know this is going to be hard for him because of his feelings for Derrick Rose. You know what I mean? That personal attachment. Right. But Derrick Rose can no longer be in this lineup.
I was going to tell you, Ron, I believe when I was watching the game, I was like, if he put Fournier in this game, we're going to lose.
Yeah.
And that's what I was thinking the whole time. And not for Fournier. Y'all know I'm fond of Fournier. You know what I'm saying? It's just, but it's like watching Mike Tyson fight Lennox Lewis. You remember a player in a prime, and then you watch them right now as they get older. You're like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly. Like when Lennox Lewis fought, when he fought Tyson, if he would have fought Tyson sooner, Tyson would have took him out back, and it wouldn't even been a fight.
It wouldn't even been a fight. But I don't feel sorry for Mike Tyson because Mike Tyson also beat up on old champions like Larry Holmes.
Who's washing dishes?
I don't know who it is, but you know, Freezy, I thought about something with Emmanuel quickly. And I said this, man, and I'm still feeling like this is funny. You notice Emmanuel Quickly's game changed when this reports came out that teams are calling for him.
Right.
I said, is he auditioning for these teams or is he trying to prove something to Tibbs? Which one is it? Because that last game, I hadn't seen that Emmanuel Quickly all year. It was a complete beginning to end, very good game from Emmanuel Quickly. Well, the game that we just lost.
Good night, guys.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
I think that I think they've been making it a point to put Brunson back in with him, and that's when I noticed IQ's been playing better when he hasn't had to be the main ball handler.
Yeah, let him do what he does best. Shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Like,
let him shoot.
When that has to be his first priority, he plays better. Like when he's got to think about a possible pass or missed pass or thinking about something else that messes up his offense too, you know?
Right.
Hey, Freezy, do you mind if I say something to Ron real quick?
I don't care.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Chris.
What time can I call you tomorrow, man?
Anytime you feel like it, buddy.
It's 2 p.m., okay?
That's perfect.
I'll talk to you then, man. I'm going to sleep. Good win for the Knicks. Let's keep it up.
Yeah, buddy.
I say 10-game winning streak.
Yeah, buddy.
Coach.
If that happens, Chris, hey, we have to get you a jersey.
Yeah, man.
I'm in Chris's corner with that one.
If we get 10 in a row, man, I tell you, you've called some streaks before. If we get 10, man, I'm gonna be like, man, Chris is on to something.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna call it Chris's clip. Clip it.
Yeah,
you just said it.
I'll be back next game, Freezy. Good night, man.
All right,
Chris, you be safe.
All right, buddy.
All right.
It's a good kid.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man. But like I said, we obviously, like we showed tonight, if we could play a complete game, and like I said, we still had a couple guys not be it tonight, and other guys stepped up. Like there's some teams in the NBA, guys, that don't have enough players. That like if one of their better players fall off, they're done for. Like we're lucky enough we have. Like it's nights like this is when I'm glad we got.
I thought you was gonna say it's nights like this. I wish.
I wish raindrops would fall. Like I'm glad we got a bunch of pretty good guys because we got a couple guys that on some nights can take over. Like the Cams and the IQs when they get hot, or sometimes Obi. So there's some teams that don't have guys that many that can do that. They can only count on their 2 or 3 in the next planet guys.
Yeah.
So when I see them do this just proves my point that we're still, if we can just get another guy or two at the All-Star break, and it doesn't have, I mean, if it's a superstar, great. But if it's a really good guy, like a guy that's going to fit a need for us, like when I was explaining earlier, since Cam looks like he's going to be a starter moving forward, we need another Cam kind of guy on the second unit that's going to be a good slasher and driver.
I think we got one, man.
But who is it, Freezy?
Farron Hunt.
I had a feeling he was going to say that. That guy, I don't know why he's not getting no.
But not to the extent of what Cam is doing scoring wise. But if you remember what Cam was doing maybe about 2 weeks ago, just playing all out good defense and deferring on scoring, just being a guy in the passing lanes and doing all that stuff. I think Farron Hunt can do that.
Yeah, he's a mirror image. He's a mirror image of him.
Yeah, 6'8", 200, Stacey Augmon type, Corey Brewer type defender, super athletic. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the camp of if you're giving the young guys a shot, why not give your young guys a shot?
I'm gonna tell you this though, Freezy, and Coach, you alluding to it, but I'm gonna tell you what. Any moves that the Knicks making right now, they don't need to make a lateral move. Right. It's got to be something that nobody saw coming, and it's a difference maker. Because we have a bunch of role players on this team. This game proved it. We won this game because everybody played their role and played together as a team. You know what I mean? Brunson is the closest thing that we have to a difference maker. Somebody that, and when I say difference maker, I'm talking about somebody that scares the living daylight out of the teams, offensively and defensively. And we don't have that. If they mess around and find a way to force some team's hand to give up a star, then we'll have something. Because that's what we're missing right now. We got a bunch of role players. We just need that one dude, because Brunson can be that second option. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and when you say role player, that a lot of people consider that as a slight, like a bad thing, like to know you, but like to know you have guys that can play their role and play at a high level, their role. That every championship teams need those guys. Like really good teams need guys that you can just count on for stuff. And that, because the superstars are going to always do their thing. but you need the other guys to hold the ship, because they can't do it themselves. You got guys. You got to have guys that can hold their weight too.
And this is the thing. Our offense is, our front office, for as much as they get on my nerves, and I don't put too much faith in them, they got the ammunition to go out there and shake the leaves and make something happen. To make a team say, you know what, man, if you're gonna do that, man, I'll move them. They got enough ammunition to do it. And my thing is all about they got to stop sitting back and waiting for something to happen, and they got to make something happen.
Yeah, this whole playing it safe, we got to take a chance, man.
Yeah, you got to. That's the only way. That's the only way you're gonna win in this league. You can't be afraid to make moves, man. Think about what Toronto did, what Ujiri did by going and getting Kawhi. I mean, when they got Kawhi, I didn't think they was gonna win no championship. I don't think most people thought they was gonna win no championship, but they won it, regardless of who got hurt or whatever. They still won a championship, and it was because of that move, being aggressive. Nobody saw Toronto doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Toronto, that's a scary team right there. I think they're like one of the best when it comes to developing talent. And I think as far as the Knicks organization goes, they have to recognize who's that dude for us, who actually has the talent, instead of believing in the hype with everybody.
Right. Well, and that's the point I was alluding to earlier. A lot of people say they want to blow the whole thing up, and all. I think, and the guys that I want to keep, it's not because I want to count on them for so much. I just think they're going to be great complementary pieces to bigger and better guys that come in.
See, I would want to blow it up because I think somebody like Brunson, being that he's getting paid the money that he's being paid, you can't put somebody like him as a player off the bench. Me personally, I don't care what anybody thinks.
I'm not. He ain't gonna be benched. He's a starter.
No, I want Brunson to be off the bench. I want him to be a player off the bench. I do, because I still think he's a liability on defense. Granted, he played
absolutely.
He played defense tonight, but most times than not, we're not going to see that from Brunson. You know what I mean? That's an outlier. RJ Barrett, I'm sorry for all the RJ fans out there. I think I'm hard on RJ. I just think that with his game, I think that he would be best served on the bench. But being that he's getting paid to be a starter, he has to go.
That's another one I agree with you with.
He has to go. I'm sorry. Julius Randle, talent was never a question for him. His talent was never a question. It's his mentality. I don't trust him. I don't trust him when it comes to the chemistry of the team. I just don't trust him. He got to go too.
I mean, you still stuck in last year, because this year he ain't showing that.
Man, you on fire, man. Because I agree with that too.
I'm not stuck on last year. It's just that I'm a firm believer in Julius Randle. I don't have any proof, but I feel like he cares about his numbers. And I feel like he cares about his numbers because when it's time to debate about Julius Randle, people pull up the stats. That's it.
But you know what, Don P? I'm gonna tell you. For me, when I always look at eye tests, and for me, it's about continuity and how teams look when they play together and stuff like that, man. And when I look at Julius Randle and RJ, to continue to play them two together, that needs to stop. And really, when I look at both of them when they're not on the floor together, and I'm looking at how the team plays with them out there, the team don't look good with those two guys. It don't. When them guys are off the floor, this thing looks a whole lot better.
Right. Even if we winning, it still doesn't even look entertaining.
But it's not like that every night.
But let's think about this, Coach. If the Knicks would have lost this game tonight, who would most people you think give the blame to?
RJ.
And why?
Because he played like trash.
Okay.
And see, that's why I used to go hard on RJ, because back then when people was going hard on Cam, I was thinking to myself, like, hold on, Cam don't have the same opportunities as RJ. He don't get to take 30 shots. a game and score 20 points a game and everything is really nearly okay. Like it doesn't work like that for Cam. It worked like that with RJ. So that's why I'm only hard on the people who do have the opportunities, not the people who really didn't have the opportunities. I'm not gonna say Obi is better than Randall. I'm not gonna say that, but I feel like it's not fair to judge somebody like that when they don't have 32 plus minutes a game and they don't have what the same usage rate as Randall. I want the young kids to get a shot. I don't care if we win. I don't care if we lose. We just need to see who's it and who's not it, and we need to start cutting off the fat.
Yeah, and Don
and this thing is the thing I try to when I evaluate RJ though, my expectations of RJ are tempered. I don't have the expectation. Like I'm not holding him to the same standard as like the only reason why I'm holding to a standard is like what you said. He's getting the opportunity and he's taking a lot of shots. He's got the usage. For that, I'm pissed off at his production or lack of.
Started from day one in this league.
But my my expectations of him were never that high anyway. Like how I didn't automatically say, well, he's the third pick. He's got to be this. Like I saw what his talent was. I saw what his ability was. And I just have always said he's going to be like one of those 18 to 20 point scorer guys, just kind of like one of those third option. And there'll be some nights he goes off. There'll be some nights he disappoints us. But I never thought he was going to be the superstar.
So, Coach, flip that. Going back to that draft, let's say the Knicks had drafted Cam Reddish at 3. How you think Cam would be right now? Given the same opportunities that RJ has gotten.
He would have failed too because of what he would have walked into.
No,
because look at what he walked into. That's the only reason why my patience with RJ is what it is. Like this is the first even though I make quote unquote excuses for him or whatever, this is the first year to me he don't have any excuses anymore because of what's going on around him. Like and now it's not all on him. Like the last couple of years, it was a mess. Even though it's still not great, now that he's got Brunson, there's no excuse now.
I do. Well, I'm sorry, Coach. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. And I was saying now when Randall was walking it up the court and backing it down and ISOing, and RJ was doing it too sometimes. That's not what he was supposed to be meant for. Like so. The ineptitude of the teams at the time, like Cam, like who else have we haven't developed anybody?
That's true. That's a fair point.
You know what I'm saying?
But I disagree with that notion. I think the difference in natural talent between the two is I think it's just different. I think Cam Reddish, as far as his natural talent, is way better than RJ's.
Oh
if
yeah,
he had the same opportunities that RJ did, if he had the same minutes, because we got to remember RJ started off in the league with what 30 minutes per game.
He started out the gate
with that.
He started out of the gate.
Out of the gate, Cam Reddish never had that, and with his repertoire of moves and everything that he has, he always has that ability. It's just a matter of having the confidence of knowing, well, when I take this shot, am I going to be pulled off? Or am I going to have the opportunity to make a couple of mistakes and not worried about being pulled off? Like RJ had the opportunities to miss shots after shots and not worried about his minutes being taken away. Cam Reddish never had that.
And that's key, Don Peak. So basically what you're saying is what we all know. When players got a coach that believe in them and allow them to be themselves and play this game of basketball, that's when they thrive. But when the players sitting there and they're questioning and wondering when the whistle gonna get blown for them to come out the game, it's hard to play like that.
You articulated better than me, right? I agree.
No player wants to play looking over their shoulders. May that be looking over the shoulder at the coach or looking over the shoulder at your replacement.
That's a fact.
I understand that, but
RJ
getting rid of a 22-year-old and not keeping him, like I'm not, but like the standard that y'all are putting him at is not the standard I'm putting him at. I don't mind
RJ?
keeping RJ because in the grand scheme of things, he's not being paid like a max player. He's not being paid like that much money in the grand scheme of what he actually potentially presents for us. Like once some of these other salaries, because I think Mitchell Robinson for what he does, I like the player, but in the end, it's going to be an overpay situation for him.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. RJ would have been in a whole lot of trouble if Julius Randle was off this team. People, you think people starting to look at RJ's game now in this year? If Julius Randle was moved a lot sooner, because Julius Randle have taken a lot of arrows that would have been coming RJ's way.
Yeah,
sure.
And RJ's starting to get it now, and rightfully so. To your point, you got Jalen Brunson in the starting lineup with Julius Randle. You the third option essentially. Ain't no excuse for you.
Right. And now Cam's starting. So now the excuse that RJ don't have to cover the best athlete on the other team.
That's a great point.
Now that excuse is gone. So
That's
now
a
if
great
he
point.
don't cook, you got to book. You know, it's just that's where but I still go back to be coaching. I'm a coach at heart, and I see a 22-year-old bro that he's not a piece of crap. He's a hard worker. He's still as much as we've had him. He's still a developing player. He's still younger.
Like this, Coach,
he's still our youngest guy.
I said this last year, and I'm gonna stand on this one. And I think I'm gonna probably be made right about RJ. I feel like RJ has already reached his ceiling.
Didn't I say that Didn't I say that in the off season? That
I think
a
you
lot
did
of
too, Don
scouts
P.
was scared that RJ reached his peak already.
Because you look at it, Don P. and everybody. RJ can't get any bigger. He ain't gonna get any faster. Shooting seems to be a problem with him. He can shoot free throws. I give him credit. He's improving.
But shooting can get better. We've all seen guys get better at shooters.
Yeah, but you know what though? I know that's to be true. But I got more evidence of him being streaky and an inconsistent shooter than him having inconsistent game. Normally with RJ, he goes cold for a long time, and then he shows up and goes on a streak. And that's why when people, I remember Knicks fans was going crazy. You remember Freezy? Why RJ ain't on the 25 and under best players in the league?
Right.
That's why you're not gonna get them awards if you start slow. It's about what you do. It's about consistency. You know, I ain't even debating whether or not he's a hard worker. We know he works hard. But man, this man still ain't got a mid-range jump shot yet. And we going into the fourth year of his season. You know, his contract. In his the last year's rookie deal, we in the last year of that.
To RJ's
that contract
credit,
kick in next year. And if he still don't have a mid-range jump shot next year, Coach, I'm gonna really have a problem with him.
To RJ's credit, I think what would take his game to the next level is him being more of a willing passer and a playmaker.
That's the part that drives me crazy because coming out of college,
he never got the reps to do that. He should have been doing that his first.
Yeah,
that's what
year. He should have been doing that from the jump because coming out, people were talking about.
But we signed a bunch of players that are high usage, and then put him in a position where he's a corner guy when he's never been a corner guy at any point before he got to the NBA. So he's been miscast, and that's he has to improve. He has to improve of the things that he's not great at. Clearly.
I think RJ need to drop some weight though, because
he looks heavy.
He don't look
but he looks
fast.
They said he was sick, so I don't know.
But even I'm just looking at him the whole season, like he don't look as fast laterally.
Salute to the gang though. My fault for jumping in like without introducing myself. Salute to everybody. Hey, what up?
Dre, so MSG said he looked sick.
You could look at him; he looked weird. Like he just looked off.
One of them commentators, I think it was Breen, said it. Breen said it, that he's under the weather.
Yeah, RJ is always under the weather when his shot is off. Every time RJ shot is off in November. Remember, this is the third year in a row we've been hearing RJ Barrett shot is off and he's sick.
I mean, his shot was off all last year. If you're keeping it real, man.
Here's the thing. Look, it's fine. It's fine that he's not like. The thing is, don't crown him. I'm not trying to crown his ass. I'm trying to say,
my problem with
y'all just want to get rid of somebody instead of or just reduce his role. That's all.
Hey, coach, don't reduce his role. And so I'm gonna agree with both of y'all. Ron said he hit his ceiling, and I'm gonna say, so what? Coach says reduce his role. I'm gonna say no, don't reduce his role. If RJ Barrett hit his ceiling as a 19 or 20 point per game scorer, is that not good enough?
I wish I would average 18 in the NBA.
Is it now? And I'm not saying that being facetious. I'm saying that is if RJ Barrett settles into this place right here and gets no better, then I don't believe that's a bad play. I think that's a contributor for a.
That's a starter.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been a starter on a playoff caliber team, so I mean, he's not horrendous, and he's not paid like a superstar. He's paid like a starting wing in his league.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We didn't give him that 160 that a lot of fans wanted to give him.
Yeah,
but the salary cap goes up in 2 years, right? Salary cap
goes up every year for real, but it's going to spike even harder.
It's going to spike in 2 years, right? With the TV deal and the 30 million, whatever RJ's getting, the 20, was it 29? 20,
he's getting 107 23. He's 107 over 4 years.
Yeah.
Next year he'll be our third highest salary.
Yeah.
But see, the thing about RJ is when you look at the stats, that's one thing. But when I look at players like Benedict Mathurin, I think to myself, I think this dude is already more impactful than RJ.
He has a higher ceiling for sure.
I think he has higher upside than RJ. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to us drafting these players, we got to decide, who's the right player to back. I always knew RJ was a high floor.
All right, Don P, let me ask you this. Right? So you're saying the number 6 pick in his draft is more valuable than RJ, right?
I think he has
both of them.
Right. Okay, but let me ask you this. What if I took the number 6 pick in RJ's draft and compared him to Ben Mathurin? Which one of those would you rather have?
Who's number 6? Because I know Garland was 5.
Was what number?
Yeah. Basically, what I'm asking you is, would you rather have Ben Mathurin or Kobe White?
Shit, I'd rather have Ben.
Right, I think we all.
That's not. Yeah. That's not.
So what I'm getting at is RJ is what he is, bro. There's no matter who we compare him to, RJ is never going to be those guys. Never.
I think the biggest problem that happened for him is the draft class he came out of.
It's being compared to the 1-2. It hurts him.
Yeah, and then on top of that.
Why? They were 1-2 for a reason. It ain't
it hurt him for optics. It hurt him for optics.
This offseason hurt him too.
And I feel if we're keeping it a buck, if we're keeping it a buck,
the worst thing that hurt RJ Barrett was the Knicks getting the 3rd overall draft pick.
Yeah. Because do you think we ever catered to RJ's skill set at any point that he's been here?
Nope.
No.
From the roster to offensive philosophies to anything, have we catered to anything that he does out of the gate from college? No. Like this is what Tibbs does. I'm gonna get to a point, but this is what Tibbs does. Tibbs makes you round your game around because of his rigidity and his style. He makes you become a more rounded out player, but he doesn't heighten your already strengths. He doesn't heighten your strengths that you come in with. Like, Quickly came into the league with the ability to shoot. He hasn't heightened Quickly's ability to shoot. He hasn't activated his offense as much as we would like, but he's rounded out his game, which may have raised his floor, but may also lowered his ceiling, if that makes sense to you. Like, him focusing on everything else lowers what he's really great at. And if you look at through the history with Tibbs, like, guys like skill, whether it's on offense, he hasn't made their best skill better. He's maybe rounded out their games, but he hasn't increased their ceiling. Like, and I want to compare this one guy like Steve Kerr. For example, you compare Steve Kerr to Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson had Stephen Curry running a ton of pick and roll on ball, like regular, like a normal high usage point guard. He was getting 8-9 assists per game. When Steve Kerr got there, he was like We're gonna make that jump shot the main point of your offense, and we're gonna focus on it, and we're gonna make it so it's unbearable that you cannot stop us.
Yeah, he focused on his strength.
And we do not do that for our guys. We try to
Right
make
about
them.
that. No, I
We try
agree
to
with
break
that.
them down and make them something that they're not. Is RJ a 3-and-D player? No, he's not. But what
You
we
know,
try to do, we try to make him a 3-and-D corner guy. Like, come
Dre,
on, man.
Dre, you know it's a good example of that. And this is crazy because this is a defensive coach, right? Remember when we first drafted Mitch?
Yeah.
Remember some of the things that Mitch was doing?
Yo, he used to close out to the 3-point line from the paint in what, 2 steps?
And blocking shots all the
And
way out
blocking
there.
shots. Yep.
Still, that man, I remember that man covering point guards on the perimeter.
Is he that same dude? That's what I've been asking.
And you don't see that anymore. Tibbs has totally changed his game.
Tibbs' discipline will raise your floor. He'll get you to the playoffs. He'll make you respectable. But if you want to be at your ceiling, at your peak, maximizing all your talent to the best of your abilities, Tibbs is not that guy.
And then too, you got to have a good staff around you too. And that Golden State team, you think about it, what Steve Kerr has had with him. I mean, right now he got Atkinson with him. At one time he had Mike Brown with him. Mike Brown wasn't a great head coach, but he was a good defensive-minded coach.
And I want to clear another example with Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr knows Draymond's strengths, so all he wants is to Draymond to maximize what he's good at. He don't ask Draymond to take 33 pointers from the corner every game. Like he doesn't make him do things that's not his strength, and he maximizes his strengths out of each one of his players. That's why when you see the Warriors and what each player from their signature run is known for, they maximize their signature trait, their signature skill. And we know Klay Thompson was a good defender. So you know what? You're going to put Klay Thompson on that number one offensive option every night, no matter what it is. We're going to make sure Klay Thompson gets about 13 threes up. We're going to make sure Curry get his 13 threes up. We're going to put Draymond as the safety on the back line and make him focus on what he does best. If he wants to be a facilitator, we're going to maximize that too.
And look at what they did with the kid. The kid coming off the bench, the one that got punched. Look what they did with him.
Poole. Yeah. Poole's strength out of college was the ability to get a shot at any point. And what did they do? They turned him into what he was in college, but just a way better version of that.
Mm-hmm.
But also their players are high IQ, so
they had to drill that IQ into them. Jordan Poole was a low IQ basketball player his first 2-3 years in the league, man. He was terrible.
So you're trying to say that they're supposed to train Randall and RJ and them at high IQ?
I'm gonna keep it a stat.
Different than developing. Like you can train Jericho Sims all day, but he has to learn how to time his jumps in game. You can't get in game time if you have veterans playing your time.
Yeah, it's reps and coaching, and sometimes players just don't have it. Like Kelly.
You're right about that.
Kelly Oubre went to the Warriors, and they couldn't do nothing with him, and they got him up out of there immediately. And then they brought Wiggins over, and they figured Wiggins out. Like it depends on the player, and like you can see, like they're having problems with Wiseman because he just doesn't get it. Wiseman is really bad. They have to just send him back down to the G League in 3 years. Like he's done.
And people were tanking for Wiseman.
But the thing about Wiseman is Wiseman's not a dumb person.
He's not.
Right?
He doesn't have a feel.
But he's also not a wise man.
But
go ahead.
Hey, but Wiz, you're like this though, Wiz. The dude speaks 5 languages. He learned 3 of them at Memphis.
Wow.
And didn't even play a full year. I
think he played 3 games or something like that.
Yeah.
He's basically Mitch.
Basically, what I think it is what the Golden State Warriors want their big men to do is complicated. Right, it's complicated. That's why when the Warriors are successful, they only had 2 centers. It's dude Kevon Looney and Andrew Bogut.
And Looney wasn't that good when he first got there.
No,
but look at him now.
Right,
he's more valuable to that team than any team in the league he could be valuable for.
Right now, the Warriors they're that team like the Spurs were during their like run. Like guys went there and they built up their stock.
Like Steven Jackson or something like that. Basically, Ron Clee. They take almost the Patriots approach. They throw a
that's what
guy
I'm
in the
saying. They're like,
system, and if they fit, they fit. If they don't, we get them out of here immediately.
Exactly. You ain't staying around long in Golden State, buddy. If you don't get with the program, you up out of there. Ask Otto Porter.
Yeah, like look at Iguodala. He was kind of done for. Then all of a sudden he went there
and resurrected his career.
Was the MVP that one of the finals.
And it's a bunch of people. Ask Adonal Foyle. Remember Adonal Foyle?
Yeah, Adonal Foyle.
I ain't heard that name calling. Yeah,
right. It's a bunch of names, bro. Ask David West.
Salute,
you know what else too?
Remember not David West, but Maury Spates. Remember Maury Spates?
Oh yeah, I remember
that.
Mo Spates, yeah. And you know we always talk about like what makes a great franchise. When you think about what Golden State have done over the years, that's a team that would have not been afraid to make moves, bold moves. Because when they got rid of Monte Ellis,
they were mad. They were mad. The fans were so pissed that they traded Monte.
And then just real quick, y'all, and they didn't want to give away Monte Ellis. They were trying to give away Steph Curry. Right, but the Milwaukee Bucks saw Steph Curry's medical report and was like, "Nah, he'll never last. You got to give us somebody else."
Dynasties take luck, man. Dynasties take luck. Take a lot of luck.
And so Milwaukee turned down Steph Curry for Bogut and took Monte Ellis instead because Monte Ellis they knew was healthy. And
sometimes the trade you don't make end up being your best trade.
It was 2 trades because they tried to trade Clay for Kevin Love.
For Kevin Love,
and that didn't work out.
Don't you know that Memphis Grizzlies was willing to give up the farm for Monte?
Yeah.
And the Warriors was like, nah.
Remember David Lee went there?
Yep. David Lee went there and got a championship, didn't he?
Yeah. He was broken down by that time, but he still helped.
Yeah, you know who he was starting. He was starting, and Steve Kerr went to him and said, "Hey, man, listen, we ain't want to hurt your feelings or nothing, but we got to start this kid, Draymond Green. We got to. He's giving us too much off the bench."
And Mark Jackson didn't want to play Draymond.
Yep, he did not.
Because the ultimate team guy.
He wasn't ready for the future. That was the future of the NBA. He was not ready for that. He was not ready for the undersized 4 or 5 that does everything that you need except for scoring.
Right.
That's when things start changing. So the thing is, man, we got to have some forward thinking with this front office. They got to get creative, man, or we're gonna be stuck in the middle.
Yeah, you need like the keys to a great organization is that they maximize the talent or they maximize the strengths of guys, and then they minimize the weaknesses. That's what you do.
And they strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah,
is it possible to use RJ like Golden State uses Draymond Green?
Well, he's not a big man, but you could. There's a reality where
they built the same.
Yeah, but he Draymond Green is just his wingspan is ridiculous, and he thinks the game at a very, very high level. Like he sees the play happen before it happens.
Exactly, you took the words right out of my mouth.
So like, RJ could be more of like, without the mid-range side, of course, but more of like a utility player, like Iggy was, or utility player like Livingston was, where he could do a bunch of different things, but he's not elite at one particular thing. Like he does a lot of things, and then he does the glue guy stuff.
I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people be down on Draymond, man. But when I watch that dude play, man, some of the stuff he does sometimes, man, I just shake my head. I'm like, man, that dude will actually throw the ball to where Steph Curry is gonna go before Steph even gives any indication he's going there. It's like a quarterback throwing a wide receiver open.
He was seeing
throwing the ball before they even.
We got a better record than them, though. Right
for now.
We're 7-7, and they're 6-8. So
I think they got a little bit of that hangover.
Yeah,
the championship hangover.
Yeah, and a lot of it is their bench was amongst the worst in the league. Like Poole started out terrible, and then Wiseman has been terrible. So like their bench just gets outscored, and I think Steph Curry's the only player in the league that has led his team in scoring for every single game this year.
Poole just scored 36 tonight, so he out of his funk.
Yeah, he's out of it finally. He shook the cobwebs out, maybe.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. I don't know if y'all feel this way, man, but I'm tired of depending on a ball to determine whether or not we're gonna get a plan here.
Ping pong.
Yeah, I'm tired of that, man.
Yeah.
We need to go make something happen.
We either that or we need to be better at strategically losing.
And you know that ain't gonna happen as long as Tibbs here.
Yeah, it's not. Absolutely not.
He's trying to win, and rightfully so, because the name of the game is winning.
Yeah,
So,
that's
I'd never be down with rolling up no tank, but man, we got to make something happen. Leon, you got too much ammunition, man, to not do something.
You know the Warriors tanked twice during their dynasty. They tanked for Harrison Barnes so they could even get their pick because they had traded it and they had protections and they had to tank. They had to lose their last 4 or 5 games just to even draft Harrison Barnes.
Right. Hey, Dre, let me say something real quick as a programmer note. So members of the channel, I just posted a video for you guys. When coach was getting his bag, so I just jumped off real quick and did a video about the Brunson burner and the Knicks Jazz recap. So if you're a member of this channel and a Patreon, I just did a members only and a Patreon video for you guys. So before you call it a night, just make sure you guys go check that out. My bad, Dre. Go ahead, Dre.
No, I ain't had nothing else to say after that. I'm just saying you got to strategically tank. You got to know the context.
But you know what happened, Dre, with Golden State. And you think about it, they benefited from injuries too.
Injuries, perfect timing.
Steph and who else? What's the other kid? Klay Thompson got hurt, and
the whole reason they had strength with numbers is because Curry got hurt and their contract was so cheap they could fill out the roster with good bench players.
Yeah,
good role players.
And then the move to get D'Angelo Russell and then flip him up out of there. That front office ain't afraid to make moves, man.
Yeah, I would say you guys are definitely right about just making a move. We got all the ammunition. There's some teams out there that still believes RJ could be that dude, as well as some fans over here. So with that said, I mean, we got a chance to do it, and if anything in this draft, it's the time to do it. It's the time to trade down, if possible.
Trade down or up.
Well, you said what?
Trade up, right?
Hey, John P, you got headphones in?
Nah, you hear Echo?
Yeah, you got
I'm gonna have
it. You got like a gnat flying by your microphone.
My thing is though, why can't we bring in a dude and have RJ be the fourth option? That's the part that I argue about. Like, again,
if you do that,
y'all are wanting to get rid of RJ again just for the sake of getting someone awesome. Cool. Now, if that's what it takes, then yes, we'll do that. However, we have enough draft picks. We already have a lot of young players that have some value. There's other guys that aren't as, I'm sorry, ceiling or not, they're not as good as RJ, and he's young.
I'm sorry, Coach, but if RJ is the fourth option, we might as well just move him because he's not a low usage, high efficiency player. He's ball dominant. He needs the ball, and he needs to see the ball go in the hole.
That's all you've seen of him, though.
I've seen enough.
He's been ball dominant on this team because that's what this team needs from him.
Exactly. And if we put him in a role, we've seen him in roles where Fournier is getting his shot off, and he just looks.
Listen to what you just said.
What? What am I saying? Did we not see
your excuse is that we've seen a role where he's let Fournier cook. But when you start a sentence off with Fournier as the first player that he's being second fiddle to, I just started thinking serious.
Coach. Every time RJ has been in the background, he's never been an efficient catch and shoot type guy. Like he's not going to be the guy that's going to be. He's not Mikal Bridges.
No,
he's not
but the fourth option doesn't have to be catch and shoot.
The year we went to the playoffs, he did it.
He did it, but he was damn near. You still almost the second option that team. He was the second highest scorer on the team.
RJ was the second option that year.
He was the second highest scorer on that team.
You talk about you said about what he was doing catch.
That's a great point, though, Jay.
Catch and shoot.
But I don't even. But I discount that year, bro. I discount that year because
I don't.
Because Randall shot 40% from three that year. Is Randall a 40% shooter? No,
Dre,
he's not.
I get exactly what you're saying because those guys are not expected to carry the load, dribbling the ball to set up plays for other people. They're expected to get the ball and shoot it, at an efficient rate. And RJ will never be efficient like that.
He's a rhythm player. He's not a I'm gonna come in cold and get hot from three and hit 6 or 7 of them.
He's a volume shooter.
And my only shots are threes. Like, that's not gonna happen. He's not Mikal Bridges. He's not a Cam Johnson type.
I'll just refrain from the back and forth because y'all already got your mind made up about him, and that's fine.
No.
No. You're entitled to do that. You've got your mind made up about him. You don't think he can get? He's 22 years old. You don't think he's get better. You think this is his ceiling. I can't argue and reason with people that think a 22-year-old is done and hit their ceiling. I can only reason with people of your perception. That's it. I'm sorry. I can't. No, there ain't no more buck coach about that. Sorry. Because we can agree to disagree. That's all I'll say.
Here's the thing with Dre is saying, bro. What Dre is saying, the way I'm taking it, is R.J. Barrett was once a running back. Right, and they moving his slow rump out to tight end, but he can't catch and he can't block.
Ooh, that's a good.
Okay,
and so he said,
"Is that RJ's fault?"
Coach, I'm not finished, Coach. I'm not finished. We let you do your thing.
You're just proving my point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if your point needs proving,
because I was gonna finish.
So my point, though, Dre. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
To the point I'm getting at is I agree with what Dre is saying. And at 22 years old, you don't want to throw nobody away, right? You don't want to throw anybody away. But the thing is, some people have that it and some people don't. And you don't get in the weight room and find it, or you don't magically get it through repetition, right? For instance, there's an Adrian Peterson and there's a Coach Malpica. They both play running back. One dude has it and one dude had it at a certain level. Right? You know what I'm saying? But no matter how much Coach trained, he'll never be Adrian Peterson, bro, ever. And we love Coach. You know what I'm saying? But the thing with RJ is RJ's not going to be that first level guy. And if we're seeing it right now and are saying that, well, no, man, let's just keep giving them chances. Let's just keep keeping them chances. We're being naive. Why not put him in a role that we think he'll thrive in? That's not that one. And then let him get better at that role.
But that's their fault for expecting him to be it. That's the point I'm getting at. I never expected him to be it. I'm not counting on him to be
you tell
it.
me
I never got to finish my. I never finished my point. Let me finish my point. Coach, I'm a really. I'm
just gonna repeat what you already said, but go ahead.
No, I'm not. I didn't get to finish my point. I said my point is, if he was given the option to be a high usage player the entire time on ball, he may be way more suited to be that guy instead of the catch and shoot fourth option. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he's more suited to get better in a role that is more suited for him to be high usage or high on ball. Because we've seen him actually improve at finishing at the rim this year. It didn't look like so.
What I'm saying is the fourth option doesn't have to. Why does the fourth option have to be catch and shoot? Who says that that's what a fourth option of score is?
But how many? But 9 times out of 10 in this modern NBA, when you have multiple perimeter options, they're usually on ball a lot.
Everyone's got to be able to shoot a little bit. That's the problem.
Of course. Everybody's got to be able to.
The name of the game is put it in the bucket and stop.
So my thing is, when RJ Barrett came out, I felt he was a nice player, but again, that was a 2-player draft. To me, like there was 2 guarantees and some maybes. Okay, and we missed out on the 2 guarantees, and we got the consolation prize. Like always,
we had 2 in the possible.
Yeah, we had 2. We got the possible, and right now someone only had 1 diamond.
Right,
and they cut our queen.
They cutting us off the rip.
So I'm sorry. I guess I'm saying RJ Barrett's a queen.
Oh no, we missed the joke. We missed the Joker. We missed the Joker. That's Darius Garland. That's what happened.
Yeah.
No, I get, but the 3rd pick, the 20th pick, it don't matter what pick it is. we mess up all of them.
Well,
so
we haven't
Desmond
done
Bain
RJ
was
right.
the 30th pick in the Hoopie draft.
We haven't done
had him.
RJ right. We haven't done RJ right.
Let me ask you a question, Coach.
Right, I am agreeing with you on that. That's what I've been saying.
When RJ was drafted, and everybody in the chat, I want you to answer this too. When RJ was drafted 3rd overall, what was this fan base saying about RJ?
Oh, we got our guy. We got our guy.
He wants to be here. And all that.
We got our guy. He's that dude.
Yeah,
people been yelling that since he been here.
I was
saying so ain't nothing wrong with recognizing that the player ain't what you thought he was. But for us to sit here and say we thought he wasn't going to be this guy, I would be disingenuous in saying it because I know I thought he was going to be that dude.
I didn't see
how many Knicks draft picks have averaged 18 points a game or more.
Ooh, good point.
I ain't looking at the numbers.
I'm just saying
that does matter though, Coach. As Coach point matters because we are Knicks fans. Like that matters. Like that matters.
Like, you can't just pick and choose when to use your numbers. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I'm looking at Coach. We haven't had many draft picks that average over 30 minutes per game.
And if you're that 3rd pick for me, I'm expecting you to be a difference maker. I'm sorry, that's me. I'm expecting you. Ain't no 3rd.
Giannis wasn't a 3rd pick.
And let's go. Hey, Freezy, go through the history of the NBA draft, man. And you tell me how many 3rd pick overall wasn't that dude.
There's a lot.
I'll wait.
I can tell you some number ones that wasn't.
Hakeem the Beat, Anthony Bennett.
Keep going. Wasn't that dude?
Nah, but see, Coach, you say Giannis wasn't a 3rd pick. My thing is this: Giannis was a low floor, high ceiling type of player. RJ is a high floor, low ceiling type of player. So
I know.
And we never catered to his floor. We just let him do whatever. Like we put him in a different role than he was.
But the thing is, he was the consensus number 3 pick, and any of you guys say that he wasn't, you're lying. Because you can go back. You can go back and say, "Oh, well, Garland was there, and this guy was there." You didn't know he was. Huh?
Enough of this RJ. It's time for me to to support my guy.
Like we won tonight, and here we are talking about RJ and possibly trading Randall for somebody and all this stuff.
Somebody brought up a good point.
Y'all dupe me into this crap all the time, bro. That's why I get fired up sometimes.
They said somebody made a great point earlier. They said
for
RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett will be a better player if he starts passing the ball, and I agree.
Yeah,
if he becomes an aggressive passer, his shot in his lanes to the rim will open up. There wouldn't be no. Just stop RJ because
it wouldn't be 5,000 people in the paint waiting on him.
But you know,
and when I say RJ needs to change his role, he needs to let he's forcing shots, he's forcing drives. He needs to let the offense. He needs to get the shots that come to him right now. That's it.
But
that's what the 4th option does. He hasn't been doing that for 4. He's been forcing it for 4 years because that's what we needed him to do.
Be doing those forcing things if he was a willing playmaker. And then you also got to look at it. RJ right now is getting to the rack when he wants to. He's just not making his shot. When he start making them layups, bro, it's gonna be easy buckets for him.
And Coach,
going to the free throw line.
Coach, you made a mistake. I'm gonna just chalk it up to a mistake. Bennett was the number 1 overall pick.
Right.
I'm saying there's guys at 1 through 3. That was my point. That have been bust, not just the 3.
But more often than not, if you drafted somebody that high, they normally that dude.
The thing is, Greeny, like about RJ. If we would have given him this role where he got the reality check in his first year and the second year, where you can't just be running into the paint and you be a better passer, he'd pick up better playmaking skills over with the reps. But we never put him in the playmaking position, which is what his strength was. He was supposed to be an all-around playmaker. He was that internationally. And when we see him internationally running sets for Team Canada, Nurse actually uses him to his strengths, going downhill with the ball. Okay. When he was at Duke, what was he doing? Going downhill with the ball, making plays. When he was in college, when he was in high school, what was he doing? Going downhill with the ball, making plays. And we never decided to, maybe give him a chance at it because we signed a whole bunch of guys to try to attempt to win something in his first year.
No, you know what happened? We were supposed to have KD and Kyrie, and he was supposed to be our young third option behind them.
And you're supposed to pivot out of that.
That's what happened.
We're supposed to pivot out of that and go all youth and just let our youth take their lumps and draft another guy that's better than RJ the next year. That's what we were supposed to do. But what did we do? We signed Julius Randle. We signed Luke Morris. We signed Bobby Portis. We signed a bunch of power forwards.
Never happened.
And then
Freezy, what was your biggest surprise? Your biggest takeaway from tonight's game, Freezy?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta do something. I'll be right
back. I'm like RJ played a terrible game finishing wise, but at least he got 12 free throws. You gotta hit his free throws. That's the bad part. You gotta hit his free throws. But the fact he got 12 of them speaks that he gets to the paint at will. And he wasn't even getting a beneficial foul call. Like you see these ticky-tack calls that Jimmy Butler be getting. RJ does not get those. Because if he did, he would be averaging 20 free throws a game. Like it's kind of ridiculous how much he gets into the paint at will. It's just his touch is lacking, and he needs to shoot better from the free throw line. But if we're talking about drives per game, he's legit like one of the top 10 players in the NBA as far as drives per game. You cannot stop him from getting to the paint. You cannot.
Can I ask you a question? It's a legitimate question.
Free throws tonight.
Do you see any difference to RJ's game from his rookie year to now?
I think he regressed defensively.
He may have regressed defensively, but he's actually finishing at league average. He was well below league average at finishing last year. So like even though we see that his touch is still lacking, he's actually finishing better than he has, especially in the beginning of his career. Now, would we like it to be a lot better in his fourth year? Of course. Like there's still flaws in his game. But to say he's the same player, I wouldn't agree on that offensively. We just see him make the same mistakes repeatedly over and over. But the actual raw data, like extrapolated, he's actually better. You can go ahead, Freezy. You can answer. Like, I'm not going to say he's going to be a superstar, but can he be a 2 when he maxes out his potential? I feel like he can be a number 2 on a playoff. On a consistent playoff team. Like, I think he can be a 2.
I mean,
but
look at Conley tonight.
Right.
Look at Conley tonight. See Conley? If RJ has Conley's career, would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Conley was that dude.
He was that dude in Memphis.
Yeah, Conley was an all-star. Well, he made one all-star game for Utah.
But there were a lot of years.
Out west.
Yep.
There was a lot of point guards. There was a lot of point guards.
Doing what he was doing, he would have made a bunch of them.
Yeah, if he was in the Eastern Conference, bro, he'd have made a lot of All-Star teams.
He would have made a lot. That dude was a stud the whole time in Memphis.
But let me just say this about RJ. RJ at the 2. It's ridiculous. Dre, don't do that to yourself.
No. I meant second option, not that shooting guard, like the second option.
I was gonna say because people keep receipts, bro.
No. I meant the second option on offense, not playing shooting guard. No.
RJ is not a 2. And listen, man, I'm not knocking RJ Barrett, and I know people are gonna say, Uncle Freezy, why you hate on? You should hear it, bro. It's crazy.
Freezy, you've been the biggest supporter of RJ of anybody I know, man.
Right,
he's a golden boy.
Right. He's the future of New York Knicks basketball. I keep saying that, bro. But what I'm saying though is tonight if you are a Knicks fan, you should be excited about what you saw because as much as we're talking about, and Coach had a point, all the stuff that we're talking about, bro, the Knicks figured out 2 things tonight, right? The Knicks figured out 2 things. The Knicks figured out how to beat a pretty good team on the road that's red hot, and that was the Jazz, right? And I don't think that is I don't think that's a excuse me. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think the Knicks went down and they needed a bucket, and they went to the Brunson burner, right? And I think that's one of the takeaways from tonight. When the Jazz were trying to make their run, the Knicks just went to the Brunson burner. He was
the closer tonight.
He was the closer. Yeah.
Right. And I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about that play that he runs where he isos and posts up a smaller guard. I think that's
killing Conley all night.
I think that's a real thing. 2, I think Cam Reddish is learning very slowly, by the way, is learning
that he can score and get his buckets within the flow of an NBA system and not hijacking offense. And I think that's very important going forward. That's very important going forward because there were times when Cam Reddish almost looked too unselfish, but the ball found its way back to Cam Reddish. Right? It's one of those things when the coach says, "Hey man," Ron, you remember when the receivers coach would be like, "Man, you got a block down here. How we gonna throw you the ball and you ain't blocking?" And you're like, "If I'm blocking, y'all run the ball." You know what I'm saying? But you block downfield to set up the corner because you don't never want the corner to know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
It's complementary. The complementary football. It's complementary basketball.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I just want to say this one thing. There's only enough room on the Cam Reddish bandwagon for me and Coach. Because me and Coach fought all summer. Coach, you remember when I had to go to bed? You remember when EG 14,000 was up here and I went to Basketball Reference and put Cam Reddish stuff on the screen? He was like, I don't know if Cam.
Speaking of EG, he's gonna be at that Denver game tomorrow.
My biggest thing with Cam was always the injury concern. That was my whole thing with him. Right. I wasn't concerned about nothing. His game, it speaks for itself. It was just the injury. I was worried about him with that shoulder because I'm like, this man ain't when he got that surgery. And, man, he just rehabbed that shoulder. I hope that thing don't pop back up. You know what I mean? That was my concern. But I'm going to tell you this, Freezer. You know what I learned about this team? What's that? My biggest takeaway is they finally bought what the coach been trying to tell them all season.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. Play doggone defense. Come out with energy and effort from beginning to end. Don't take players off.
Right.
Marketing didn't look like himself tonight.
I did see some lapses at time where people were shooting wide open threes still, and they missed them. But as a whole, this team looked a whole lot better defensively as a team. People didn't look lost tonight.
They didn't have rhythm. Like it looked like they were disjointing them just enough. Like they were throwing them off kilter with the defense just enough so they didn't get into a rhythm. Like Lauri Markkanen just looked out of place to me for whatever reason.
So are we gonna give Julius Randle for having a player-only meeting and holding each other accountable? Would give him any credit for that?
We need more than one game for that.
I don't respect that kind of stuff, man. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like it.
Why not?
I'm gonna tell you. If you let me finish, then you'll know why.
I just asked. Why not? Go ahead.
The reason why I don't like that is because a lot of times the person who calls those meetings, they be the main ones with the problem. And try to stop pointing out the other people, and that stuff can get volatile. And
why do you think that's what happened?
And I'll say this too: this early in the season is really a black eye when I see something, when I hear something like that. This early in the season, man, you should have been on your game. You shouldn't be having these kind of meetings.
It's because Randle considers himself a leader, which is another problem because I don't want my team to be led by Julius Randle if he's a leader.
Here we go with the Randle hate, bro. Y'all, you know what?
That's not hate, man.
Y'all
I
got me
just don't
crazy
want
with this mess, bro.
I'd rather Brunson in that way.
I'm not even gonna entertain coming back with a comment to any of those comments, bro.
Yeah, Drake, come on, Drake.
That's just any other player that does that.
Was that low hanging fruit? My bad.
Oh, come on, man.
That's crazy. Yo, Jay, I got the
but Coach, I'm being 100% transparent and honest with this. Ain't no fluff to it. I've never liked no players on.
Hey, Coach, put your AKA in a private chat. The other name, Big
Big Paisan.
Hey, can you put it in the private chat?
All right.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, for me, man, I just never liked that, and especially because to me, to have a meeting like that, like I said, you opening the door for trouble, especially if you're the person that been slacking on defense and not doing what you're supposed to be doing, and now you calling somebody else out.
Oh, you saw them clips on Twitter, huh?
But see, no, that's the part that bothers me. Why do you think he called the meeting to call other people out? Maybe he's holding himself accountable too, and that's why he's calling the meeting. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't like that mess, bro. No. Well, here we are. Everyone's playing Miss Cleo mind reading for star athletes again, getting all up in their head and telling us what they think. I hate that mess, bro. If you were ever an elite athlete on a team, which I know you have been,
I know what the man think.
You just did. You told me that he's holding everyone accountable, and he's the one that's the problem.
But
How do you know that's why?
Well, that's what they said it was. That's what they said it was. It was about accountability. It was reported.
I read the same article. They never said that in the article that he
Hey, look at Freezy.
Come on, man.
Freezy,
Coach,
he called an accountability meeting.
Right.
Ron, Coach was
to hold so everyone can hold each other accountable
for everybody. For
everybody. It wasn't like him like calling people out.
Freezy, have you ever been in a situation at work when your boss called a meeting and he start talking and saying stuff when you know the person that they're saying that for is the problem, but you getting addressed and you can't stand, you hate to hear that?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Freezy.
I've been in that situation.
I've been in that kind of stuff, and that's what I'm saying, Coach, that you're not getting. I'm saying
no, I do get that part. But I don't think that's why he called it.
Yeah, Ron, I've been in that. I've been in that situation where I've been called to HR because it's my person, right? But I can't say nothing to them because they went to HR and was like, "Yo, it's a harassment thing. They always picking on me." So now I can't correct his actions, even though he knows he's wrong. Yeah. But he is doing this thing with HR to save his job. He got bills to pay. You know what I'm saying? He know he wrong. He know he wrong, but he gotta play he gotta stay on the job. And so my boss pulled everybody out, and then he make a statement that was written up by the lawyers. Okay, everybody, you can't be on OnlyFans during lunch. You know what I'm saying? on the work computer. Man. And everybody like, OnlyFans, what is that? But the one person in the room that did it knows who they're talking to. But you got to talk to everybody about
I always hate that, man. Yeah, I always hated that.
So is it like right message, wrong messenger?
Yeah. Freezer, before I retired, man, when I was at the hospital, all them years working, man, my boss she was good for that. You know what I mean? We had just one lady in the office, man. She would every memorandum that we got was because of her. Stuff that she was doing. Everybody knew it. And I'm like, man, don't call no meeting for everybody, man. I don't want to hear that mess. I got work to do. Take it in the office and address her, because to me, that's punkish. I don't like that. Go ahead and address, because guess what? She knows she's screwing up. Right. So you go ahead and handle it. That's just like coming up as a kid, man.
Yeah, but you're comparing a 9 to 5 to a sport, bro. It's a whole different thing.
Man, Malpika, let me finish, man. That's just like coming up as a kid. You know what I mean? With me and my sisters, if they did something, I ain't trying to, don't hold me accountable for what they did.
Right.
That's what they did. I got my own merit. I come in this world by myself. I'm gonna leave by myself.
Or it's like the one class clown gets the whole class in trouble.
Yeah. I'm never like that.
No recess because Jeremy wants to be a clown all day. No recess.
Right.
But on the side of Randall though, the friend Randall calling it though, Sunday's debacle needed some kind of, like
recourse or something.
Action. Something had to happen. So, by the way, Coach, she was predicted the future, not red mine reader. Okay, because with a fake Jamaican accent, she didn't have. But
my babies.
Exactly. Is that it, Coach? I love Coach, man.
Wiz, why does everything have to be about Jamaica, man? Right? Can you please respect my culture? Cleo. Can you please respect Haiti? Hey, shout out to Haiti, 1805. Shout out to Haiti.
Okay. Hey, look,
my thing is, look, like
the world revolves around Jamaica.
I understand that the NBA is a workplace, blah blah blah, and all that stuff, but you can't compare a 9 to 5 situation to a sport, okay? Especially a sport at that level. Obviously, when a guy who's considered himself a leader of a team, whether we want him to be that guy or not, it calls for that players only meeting, and then in the articles that were written after that meeting, he wasn't interviewed. Obi was interviewed. RJ was interviewed about it, and they both were positive about why the meeting was held. And why can't we be? That's my point. Why do we have to assume why Randall did it, or felt like because he was one of the problems, he's calling to take the heat off of him and point fingers at other people too? Like, why does it got to be all like that? That's all I'm saying. Like, why can't it be what it is?
So
like, I've been the captain of a lot of teams that I played for, and there was some bum ass dudes on the team doing some bum ass shit. Okay, and I called a meeting. Like, first of all, a couple of them I just whooped their ass. But sometimes we call a meeting. Hey man, we got to do something about these dudes. We need to fix this problem because this ain't it. Right. And sometimes you got to do that. And if he's got the cojones to do it, then good on him. It ain't about like, oh, he's telling on us or kind of thing, or he's that's a snitch. That's different. He's calling everybody in, and we having a powwow, bro. We got a problem right now. We better than this. Let's talk about it. Okay. You know, maybe a couple of the problems they feel might be Tibbs. You
know, if I was in that, I would have been petty. I would have been petty.
Accountability meeting.
I would have been petty if he started it.
Everybody was being talked about with accountability. And I hear what you're saying, but there's a difference.
Why are you assuming that he doesn't think he was accountable too? He's holding himself accountable.
But there's a difference between playing sports and a 9 to 5. But guess what? You're still dealing with personalities,
Coach,
in both realms.
Okay.
And everybody don't take things the same way. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well, if some of them guys are soft-hearted or got thin skin and took it the wrong way, then bye.
They in the wrong.
Maybe RJ didn't like how he was presented in that meeting. That's why he had a bad game tonight because he was all butthurt. I don't know.
Maybe. I think Randall got the most thin skin on the roster. If you ask me.
I get it. But has he shown that this year?
I thought he
no. Actually, he's been the opposite.
That's what I'm saying. He hasn't shown that this year. I don't care about last year's Randall.
This is the first year he hadn't shown it. He hadn't been running his mouth with them refs much at all.
I can't speak for anybody, but character is credit to me. So how you act in the past, that's how I'm gonna judge you.
Yeah, that is your credit score.
That
is a part of your credit.
You're not getting by with 14 games in the season when we saw 4 years of it or 3 years of it.
Hey, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Jay Boogie, thank you for Jen's contribution. Jay Boogie says, if the All-Star game was tomorrow, Brunson would be an All-Star. We got us a point guard. All we got to do is treat him like Van Vliet in Toronto and build athletic 3 and Ds around him. Start with Cam. Let me say
that's a great point. That's a great point, Boogie.
I'm gonna just say this to y'all too, but like your resume is who you are as a person. I'm gonna tell y'all something from somebody who disagrees wholeheartedly, right? Mm-hmm. So the person I was when I was 20 and 25 is nowhere near the person I am today, right? The person I was at 20, 25 years old.
6'7" Freezy was wilding out here.
Let's just say that person. Let's just say I change ways. And it's not just right. And so when we say that about Randall, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Nah, he did it for 4 years or 8 years or 9 years. Dre, come on, man. How about give people a chance? Like we give RJ 1,000 chances.
That's the golden boy.
Right. He only missed that 3 because he had something flew in his eye.
Nah, man. It was the air conditioning unit. There was the AC in the arena. It was the AC in the arena and pushed it.
Coach said pink eye.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you guys.
I'm gonna tell you, it was a great win tonight, man. Because I showed and Wiz know, man. Hey, I was my feelings were not feeling tonight. I was like, I was expecting this thing to end bad tonight, man. Because the way they lost that last game.
Hold on, Freezy. Hold on. Let me get this up. Julius Randle is a terrorist. Here's my TED talk. Nah, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm kidding.
Julius Randle might mess around and win the MIP again.
He might.
Exactly.
You know what? If this is the result, every time we have a players-only meeting, have one every damn game.
Every damn game. Yo, I want to throw something out here,
good
guys.
to see that they hadn't quit on the coach. That's my thing, because a lot of people been yelling that Tibbs lost the team. I've been hearing a lot of people saying it.
Go ahead, Wiz.
What I saw tonight.
On another tip, I want to throw some names out at you. Ready? Evan Mobley, LaMelo Ball.
Number 3 picks. What else you got? Number 3 picks. What else you got? Okay.
Yeah, recently it's been that's been a hit.
And RJ Barrett.
Hey, y'all, I got breaking news.
Freezer, why you did that?
Bro, that's what I said. Like,
What about?
I've always said this. Look at the every draft and how many players are going to be a hit, and I guarantee the Knicks get the next pick after the last hit.
Hey, Freezy,
every time.
You're right though, Coach. We always pick that guy behind the guy. Look at the Steph Curry situation. We was right there.
We always pick the guy that should be carrying the bags.
We got Frank Ntilikina instead of getting Donovan.
Yeah,
You know,
that's giving me a headache.
And we get 2 picks in the first round when there's future Hall of Famers in the second round.
And then the only time we got it right, the guy had his brother here that messed up everything, and they done told you family and business don't mix in KP.
Oh man.
You know what I mean? We finally got everybody was happy we got KP.
The sad part is like KP's probably the ideal pairing next to RJ if you wanted a big.
Can I ask that something?
I got you one even better. Man, imagine when that dude, remember when the dude quit on the team?
Yeah.
We had just got Mitch. Imagine what Mitch would have done for him.
No fly zone in the paint.
Right.
We would have had the modern day Twin Towers.
Right.
But now what's the name? The Cavs got it with Donovan Mitchell.
And to Freezy's point about how people change, right. you have KP now. Every time he talk about the Knicks, you hear when he says
you can hear his voice.
He wished things would have ended differently. He realized he made a mistake.
Yeah.
So I also confess about my 20s as well. I am the same person I was.
You're a rarity. You're a rarity, Wiz.
I was a knucklehead then. I was a knucklehead now.
Right. Coach.
The Knicks are
Coach,
7th in the Eastern Conference.
There are some pants I used to. There are some pants that I used to wear at age 20 that I can't even get a thigh in right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know who's the MVP of this game, though? The MVP of this game was Evan Fournier for not playing a single minute.
I agree. Great job, Tips. Great job.
Because 100% sure.
Again, unless it's an injury.
Because our bench like thoroughly outplayed their bench. And you know they would have been teeing off on Fournier, especially Fournier ain't got his jumper going.
I'm gonna tell you though, we have to move Derrick Rose, man. That's the next person that has to be out of this line.
Hey, Coach, I got your coach's corner on. Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, man.
Okay.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I got your coach's corner up on the audio podcast.
Nice.
So if you check on if y'all check on Apple, y'all hear Coach's Corner and Coach's Corner on audio podcast. It's dope.
I'll take it out.
Yeah, man. Wiz, we want you to be on it, but you be on everybody else's joint. We can't even catch you no more.
It's timing.
Wiz be rolling in the Rolls Royce, man.
Rolls Royce Silver.
No, actually, it's a Bentley. I own the Bentley.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I saw.
Yo, Dre.
Yo, what up?
Dre, they bench really did not play our bench if you really think about it, because they played 5 at their bench. We played 4. We out-rebounded them with our 4, and they only scored like 4 more points than us. And we only played 4 people. They played 5 off the bench.
Well, if we're going by plus minus, Obi had a plus 27 for some reason.
And Obi only got how many minutes?
I don't know.
18.
So, and I'm pretty sure
Obi had a plus 23. Quickly had a plus 18.
Those quickly. Randall was the only one. Randall and Cam.
Surprisingly, Jericho Sims was -3.
That's crazy.
Because the starting lineup
making sense to me.
The starting lineup wasn't that good tonight. That's kind of why Randall had like a -12. But I mean, Cam had
at the beginning of the game. We were good defensively. The starters were.
Yeah, we held up. We held up for sure. But like
+6.
I'm gonna tell you, Jericho Sims was a warrior tonight, man.
Yeah, he was balling.
That dude, man.
What do you guys want for Fournier and D Rose? What do you want for them? I mean,
I take draft picks.
I'll take 2 McGriddles, man.
Give me McGriddle and a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin.
Smashed up at the bottom of the bag.
Just give me a long 3 and D guy.
You know those guys are at a premium.
We can't get that. I'm talking about
shooters gonna be hard.
No,
Shooters,
there's some on the bench that get not getting enough playing time.
Yeah, and IQ, you can't forget about IQ tonight too, man.
The good ones,
IQ shot looked like his back.
Yeah, he looked solid tonight.
That shot looked like his back. If his shot is back, we gonna be in for a nice ride.
IQ had a hell of a two-way game tonight. He played excellent defense, and he got his shot going. And he didn't make those boneheaded turnovers either. He just kept it solid.
IQ had a lot of steals. How many steals did he get? Because it seemed like he was
4.
just oof.
Yeah.
And how many rebounds?
I don't know.
Would you waive D Rose?
No.
I would be a waste of $14 million.
No.
I would waive him if nobody takes him. Because I need at this point I got to see Deuce on the floor. But the reason why I say that, Freezy, because D Rose had been hitting that shot like crazy, but now I'm noticing his shots that he's missing everything in the front rim. And if he's not hitting his shots, I need Deuce to come in there because Deuce ain't gonna make the shot, but Deuce gonna play some hellacious defense.
Deuce gonna hit that shot. You just gotta give him some time.
So Derrick Rose. I think we starting to see the beginning and the end with Derrick Rose, man.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, the guy has been great.
No, he was good.
Yeah, can we get a center that doesn't foul a lot? Can we get one of those?
Just don't jump.
Well, how about Enes Kanter? He never fouled.
He never played defense at all, man.
Yeah, but some of them, some of them foul calls tonight were weird, man.
And his Kanter was the number 3 pick.
And guess what school he went to?
Kentucky.
Oh man,
we gotta stay. That's another thing too. We need to stay away from Kentucky players, man.
I'm sick and tired. You from Kentucky, man? Can't say that.
Every player.
Randall from Kentucky.
Hey, Dre, let me tell you, man. I got a family member that played ball for Kentucky, man. She played for the women's basketball team.
Was she good? Or was she sorry?
She was.
Okay, good.
She was good.
No
losers in the family.
Like the center version of Jalen Brunson. He'll get you a bucket. But defensively, he was trash. Basuda.
Man.
I don't know how to act, man. This win the night, man, against a quality team. It's been a long time since we had one of these.
It's a little bit more than a relief that they won, but like I don't know how to feel about it. It's limbo.
Me too.
I'm in shock, really.
Because
just enjoy it. We won. That's the problem with us. It can't be like a what if or we won, but.
But coach, we Knicks fans, and Denver's not playing with Jokic and a couple other guys, Aaron Gordon tomorrow. And knowing us, we're gonna play down to the opponent. It's gonna come down to the end of the game for whatever reason on our second night of a back-to-back. You know how it goes as a Knicks fan.
I know
how it works.
Nah, Dre, I think it's gonna be the opposite. I think we're gonna beat the brakes off Denver.
I hope so.
And then go into play Golden State on a nationally televised game.
Is it nationally televised?
Yes,
and they're gonna break the NBA record.
Yeah, right, 3. We gonna eke it out. It will eke it out against Golden State. And Cats and Knicks universe are gonna be mad that Tom Thibodeau got a contract extension.
As soon as he gets the extension, we're gonna go on a 10-game losing streak.
I know for a fact. I know for a fact what's going to happen against the Warriors. They're going to take turns looking for Jalen Brunson. That's what they're going to do. They're going to take turns looking for that man.
Oh, man.
That'll drive me crazy.
No, they're going to break the record for 3-pointers, bro, that game. They're going to hit 30.
Who we got that's going to guard Jordan Poole if he gets going? Because
Cam.
And Deuce, but they're gonna put
Deuce ain't gonna play, coach.
They're gonna put Jordan Poole out there with Steph. Then what?
They're gonna have Cam on Steph. They're gonna have Cam on Poole. They're gonna have Cam on Wiggins. And I'm telling you, bro.
Cam on Draymond.
That's what they're resting Grimes until the Warriors game.
Oh Jesus! Oh yeah,
man. That's the same.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Grimes gonna have a back out of me by that day, man.
Coach, I'm gonna tell you, they need to just shut him down till after the break, man. Just let him sit out.
They need to admit that he injured. How you?
Yeah, just let him sit out, man.
They don't have him listed on the injury report, right?
Yeah, just let him sit out, man.
Why we having all this hoopla about Frank, man? What are we talking about Frank for?
I don't know why we talking about Frank.
I want to give you credit for what you said about Cam. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna give you credit. Like you said something that was prolific. You said maybe Cam needs to be developed like how Thibodeau developed what's his name, Jimmy Butler.
Right. You
Like
was
go,
here. You was here for that show
I
with
was
me.
there. I was
When,
there.
It
when, when I,
almost looked like that's what he's doing if you think
That's
about it.
yeah,
How he
that's exactly
utilized him
what
when
he's
he
doing.
first got him.
coach EG 14,000 because EG said, man, Cam don't look like he it. And I pulled up the stuff off Basketball Reference and I saw his steal percentage and I was like, okay, he's 6'8". His steal percentage is this high. There's something to it. The last game, the dude had 5 deflections and steals.
And what, 4? I think he had about 4 steals, didn't he?
Yes.
Yep.
You can't even pass the ball around this dude, bro.
And I think he had about 4 assists and 5 rebounds, something like that, to go along with them points.
Yeah,
Yep.
man.
I did predict today that he would have 15. He got 4 more than I thought.
Hey, guys, I got breaking news for y'all.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
We're not the worst defense in New York.
Oh.
The Brooklyn Nets gave up 153 points tonight to Sacramento.
In 48 minutes.
In regulation?
In a 4-quarter game.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
153 points to the Sacramento Kings.
You see what happened? That new coach smell wore off, and now they back to who they were.
Now they back to who they were. Yeah, Jay, you were right.
But they whooped us though when they played us.
Yeah, because they just signed him to that contract.
They whip us every time they play us, man. They ain't even fair.
Edmund Sumner need to just play the Knicks for 82 games, bro.
The max contract right there
in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
If the Nets played us for 82 games, they might go undefeated.
And they put up 121. We put up 135 in our loss.
Yeah,
So
they only scored 121.
They gave up actually though. Like in the fourth quarter, they gave up. They were down by 40 at one point in the game, so they gave up.
Bro,
I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Cam getting ready to go on a run. I heard somebody was talking about say he could get the full mid-level exception, which is about 35 to 45 million. That's gonna be a steal.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a steal for that.
I think screenshots of everybody was talking crazy about Cam.
I think the Knicks are gonna pay him somewhere in the neighborhood of 18 to 20 million. I think they're gonna do like 4 years, like 56 million, something like that for Cam.
He's worth every penny.
Yeah, and you gotta do it kind of in a sense because you know the salary cap is gonna spike in a couple years. So 18 million today is probably gonna look like 15, 14 million.
The best thing we could do is make it a descending contract like we did Mitch.
Yeah.
Because that Mitch deal is gonna be flipped real nice when it comes to the end of it.
It's gonna look crazy at the end. People gonna be like, "Why are you underpaying Mitch?"
He wanted the 17 mil the first year. Go have at it.
Okay, all right.
I'm happy for Mitch more than anybody, man.
Yeah,
because he was severe. Yeah, he was paid like $1 mil a year for 4 years.
Ron, you know they paid Luka Vildoza and Luka Šamanić more AAV than Mitchell Robinson, and Mitchell Robinson was starting.
That man, see that's the kind of stuff that make you mad.
It make you want to slap somebody, bro. How you gonna pay Luka Šamanić more money than you pay the starting center?
I'm gonna tell you what, Freezy.
And then release him a month or two later.
Yeah, people in the NBA better be glad they don't do like in the NFL. Players better be glad they don't do like they do in the NFL and renegotiate them contracts.
Yeah, man.
If NFL players were smart, they would sit out for a year, man. But their money is not right. Like a lot of them don't take care of their money, so they can't.
You know what though? And I used to always say, man, that's messed up. Them contracts messed up. But when you think about it, because it's such an injury-riddled sport. You know what I mean? You can't, as an owner, you can't lock your money up like that. And
but the thing is, Ron, they make so much more money than the NBA. Like if we go by like a per player basis for salary cap, their salary cap should be like $300 million or like almost $400 million compared to the NBA salary cap.
Yeah, but quarterbacks are 35% of the cap.
Yeah,
And for Aaron Rodgers to be making Aaron Rodgers making $50 million a year.
They should be getting paid way more, but these NFL players, their PA is their NFL PA is just terrible. Like they fold.
You was talking trash to me, but my Dolphins all summer.
Oh yeah, them Dolphins.
You know who's sitting on top of that AFC East? You know who looking? You know who almost got the best one game away from having the best record in the conference?
Hey, look, man, just gonna win next week's game, and they're gonna be top of the AFC. So
pipe down. We got a bye. We got a bye week this week.
Yeah, and we beat y'all.
Y'all beat us without Tua.
That's fine.
You
We gonna clamp up them receivers. We gonna clamp up them receivers. We ain't worried about that, man. We ain't worried about that.
Tua gonna carve y'all up, man, like a Thanksgiving turkey.
We get to the quarterback without blitzing, and what Tua does best. What Tua does best is beat blitzes. He can't beat 7 men in coverage and a rush, man.
See,
we ain't worried about
this the problem for the league now with Miami. Now we got a running game to go along with that passing game.
But y'all ain't got no defense.
Yeah,
so
I
what's
ain't
that?
got no defense. Hey, we just went and got Bradley Chubb, and
ain't nobody worried about it. Ain't nobody worried about it.
Cleveland.
Yep.
45% of the time.
That's Cleveland though.
Was on.
That's Cleveland though. That's Cleveland though.
Yeah, but hey, we weren't able to get no pressure with our front four. That's why we was getting killed because we had to blitz to get pressure. We couldn't get no pressure with our front four.
Hey, look,
now
man.
That didn't change.
Hey, look, I'm gonna leave it like this. The Jets are top 3 in pressure rate and literally the bottom at blitzing. Let that. We don't blitz and we get to the quarterback.
Let me do this. Let me wrap this thing up before we go too long. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. Check out Coach's Corner on YouTube and on all the audio podcast platforms. Coach, we'll probably add it to Patreon probably tomorrow after we get some rest, because a bunch of I see a bunch of us in here, man. I'm running on fumes right now, but thank you everybody for coming through, hanging out with us. Ron Cleveland, it's always good to see you, brother.
Man.
I'm glad I get Coach get going, man. I get a good laugh, boy. Coach, it's funny, boy. We all do it at times too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wiz, what time is it in Hawaii?
All love, brother.
Yes, sir. Hey, let's keep this win going, man. Keep this thing going.
It's 11 o'clock, man. Almost 11 p.m. in LA.
Hey, I got a prediction before I roll up.
Hey, I'm still wide awake.
Good news.
Cam 20-5 tomorrow night, man.
25 assists or 5 rebounds?
20 points.
Or 5 steals.
5 steals.
Ooh.
Okay.
You know why I say that? Because as good as Golden State is, they sloppy with the basketball.
Well,
no, we playing Denver.
I'm going one game ahead.
All right, y'all. We gonna get out of here. We'll check y'all out later, man.
Salute.
Salute.